Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Capcom Cup finale weekend. We have an exciting exhibition here for you guys. Before we get everything underway, I'm James Chen.
What's up, everybody? I'm Ultra David. Yeah, I'm super excited for this. We're going to have an excellent Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo exhibition in Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition for you coming up.
That's right, and you can see the players on the stage right here. I mean, between these four guys, legends of Super Turbo.
Yeah, approximately 1,000 years of experience.
Exactly, and it's really awesome to see them here. I mean, see, these are one of the nice things about this is that, you know, we get to see a little bit of the history and see the players who have really paved the way for the fighting game community.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the very first gatherings of Street Fighter history was Battle by the Bay in San Francisco, and the grand finals in Alpha 2 came down to SFVAE and John Choi, and we see Mr. SFVAE right there on the screen right here. Of course, known for doing a lot of work for Wednesday Night Fights. There's Damdai, one of the greatest scientists of Super Turbo. Here's Afro Legends, also from Southern California, probably the greatest boxer and DJ player here in the United States, one of the greatest players in the United States, period. Both Afro Legends and Damdai were in the 25th anniversary event. And of course, Mr. John Choi, all the way here from Northern California, one of the greatest legends, 2 Street Fighter victories in one single Evo, just amazing all-around legend of a player.
And we'll get to that exhibition starting very soon.
Alex threatening with that super fireball. There it is. And there's no way out of that.
Alex with a fantastic answer.
Beautiful round.
This time it does get a jump in. Can't get hit here, that's gonna be the round.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, you're dead.
Oh, great
just the jump in.
Stuck. Still alive in this.
Oh my God, the disrespect!
He just
What
threw that.
a fierce uppercut for Damdai!
Coming back from the loser's bracket. Will it happen? Uppercut right down to the wire.
John Choi, ladies and gentlemen.
John Choi, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, some big damage going his way. A lot of blocked fireballs.
Oh!
Got him. Nice.
Ooh, yeah, light.
Oh, he connects. It's gonna be the round. Oh my goodness.
That was so much damage. Yeah, that gets the knockdown. Cross up. Oh,
Front,
from the front.
Stop.
Oh my God. Oh, there
He
it
is now.
is.
What a round from that. That was a classic ST Ryu round.
It's really exciting here to be able to witness a classic game like this, one of the first really true, like, competitive Street Fighter games here in Super Turbo. I'm really excited for this exhibition.
I know it's your favorite game. It's one of my all-time favorites, too. That's right, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. We're going to be starting off with John Choi versus Afro Legends.
That's right, but you know what? We've talked about how much of a legend a lot of these players are, and you know, John Choi is one of the players who hasn't been as much into the scene as recent. I mean, he's obviously helped run NorCal regionals and such, but you know, he has such a storied history, and you know what? We have a great opportunity to learn a little bit more about John Choi with this video coming up.
John Choi, yeah, it's kind of like, you know, 2 old guys busting out the chessboard.
Oh, he's a legend.
Just calculating, doesn't take any, you know, crazy risks. Like in contrast, you have Alex, who is a more riskier rushdown style.
He's very composed, but his zoning is crazy though. He has the crazy zoning for the fireballs in the game right now. Like, he just fireball, but he knows when to stop and just tiger upcut or dragon punch and sweeps it on point, you know?
I mean, we've gone back and forth for so many years, so it's you can kind of predict the outcome, but it's still great to see.
He's just really solid, I'll be honest. So he's one of the favorites to win it all tomorrow for sure.
He's just, you know, just a legend.
It's great. Like we're great friends, and it's an honor to like keep this rivalry going for everybody to see.
And there we go. You can tell he's old school because he's sitting on the floor and he's got his joystick that is older than some of the players that are in Capcom Cup top 8, I think.
Yeah, I think that's actually a true story, by the way. So it's going to be, just so you know, it'll be 2 out of 3 per set. and it's going to be a round-robin event, which is fascinating. We'll get to look at each of these players against each other. If there's a tiebreaker, just to let you know, we'll be looking at games 1.
Yep, and we can start right away here with old Sagat from Choi. That is definitely his character of pick. But Afro Legends is with that Balrog. And Afro Legends, you know, just recently has been coming back and playing a lot of events. He was at SCR, so he's definitely a little less rusty, I would imagine, than John right now.
Yeah, but for John, what does rust even matter? This fireballs and uppercuts are in his bones. They run through his blood. I don't know what rust even means for him.
Yeah, I mean, that you heard it in the video, but there was probably no person on the planet, in my opinion, that has probably ever been better at throwing fireballs.
I think you're right. I absolutely think you're right, even today. So he's got some space for himself right now. This is a really volatile matchup. As soon as Boxer gets the super, he's playing a little mini game over there by himself. And as soon as he's got it, Sagat has to respect it a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly.
So you see him now, he's throwing fewer fireballs.
Yep,
Okay.
and he was just waiting for that. Now he's baited that out, so all he has to do is just knock him a screen away again and back to this range. Yeah.
There it is, just controlling the stage, just like that. Perfect understanding of what's coming and when.
Yep, old Sagat, man. What a terror of a character. But you know what? Balrog is going to launch himself. Ow, okay. You know what? That was going to do plenty damage by itself. But now being very careful with those. And
Here we go. Bad
see
situation now for John.
Super is ready
that's
to go.
going to do it. Well, that was supposed to have been super right there, but no big deal. The jab ends up taking it.
It works. No, that's what Afro Legends meant. Absolutely. Just dash, whiff, and jab. You even remember there was the one year, the first year that Daigo tried to learn Evo Ryu in Street Fighter 4. And he switched from Ryu to Evo Ryu. He faced John Choi at Evo, and John Choi played regular Ryu and beat Daigo. He basically eliminated him just by throwing fireballs.
Exactly.
All right. Wow, charged all the way to 4. Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting matchup. Like, it's really about finding your ways in and then getting the meter and then being scary for Balrog.
Well, this is a really bad spot. John's been caught in the corner every time. It's not uncommon in the matchup, but still, you kind of expect him to control stage a little bit better before he gets there. And yet, Afro's been able to get into the corner each time. Again, it's 2 out of 3, so this is match point right now for Afro Legends.
All right, well, this is what Choi wanted, but I'm not sure what that jump punch was there. That might have been a little bit of an execution error.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Probably would help if you switched to, you know, modern square game.
No
Anyways,
way, that would hurt for sure.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, here he goes. He's got the grab. Choi was looking for super. It didn't come. Was grab instead. Again. Terrible saw. Oh, he jumps out perfectly. Goes for the sweep. He wants to pressure a little bit. At least control the stage as he jumps backwards.
He probably just went for the sweep instead of like a bigger combo, scared to stick his leg into Balrog and get hit.
The timing. He's in there. There you go.
Throw.
It's really hard to safe jump against Sagat, but he did it, and he got it. It's a clean 2-0 for Afro Legends over John Choi. So we're going to have John staying there.
Yeah.
Look, it takes a lot of work for him to sit down on the floor and then to stand up again. You know how those old bones go.
Yeah, I mean, you know, shout outs to, you know, Peter Kang, you know, making old man noises when we get up and everything. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
You know, kind of thing. So he's going to chill there for a little bit, and we're going to take his next opponent up there up to the stage, and that, of course, is going to be Damdai, who's not true old school. He's kind of like that second generation Super Turbo player, but again, one of the best scientists of the game, studied so much and made a whole bunch of videos before on like a lot of the higher level tech in Super Turbo. So
Let's take a little look at some history of Damdai.
Damdai definitely has all the fundamental gifts that all the legends have, right? He plays old Ryu, right? He doesn't need the super. He just speaks you straight up.
One word reactions. He has crazy reactions. You can do like a low sweep it, and he'll sweep you back. He just jumps over your fireball like instantly, like at the craziest times, you know. He's not fancy, but he plays Street Fighter to the T. Just basic, but it works, you know. It works for him. He wins all the time, so.
He's probably the #1 North American supporter for Super Turbo. You know, I admire that because I played all the Street Fighters. I have my favorites, but nobody can take that away from him. So Damdai, shout outs to you for like keeping the Super Turbo scene strong.
So when you talk about the old school, you're talking, the maximum old school is 25 years old.
Right.
But it's not as if Damdai hasn't been playing for most of ST's competitive life. Because he has at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
For the last 15 years, he's been one of the best in North America and in international exhibitions as well, international tournaments as well.
Yeah, and keep in mind, remember, he came in second at CEO for the Tournament of Legends. You know, there was the $7,000 on the line there. He finished second just to Nuki on a completely miracle lightning leg of death
The
right
crazy
there.
last second random high damage.
Yeah, but for the 25th anniversary year, we had that tournament with spanning 3 games there. Damdai was able to take that event. So he's always been an amazing player at this game.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're looking for a couple of old characters here in Super Turbo. You can select an older version, which is more or less based on the Super Street Fighter 2 version.
And one of the reasons why Damdai picks him, there is a glitch in this game where anything that hits on the first frame, there's a 50-50 chance that it's unblockable.
Yeah.
And that's Ryu's Air Tatsu is unblockable that way.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, it's supposed to have been a fireball for sure, but actually it ends up working out.
Yeah, well,
or maybe he was super genius and used it to move forward.
I mean, in those situations, when you see the uppercut, if it's the light one, you have to throw a fireball right away to punish it, right? And so that's what Choi was expecting it to be. So he threw the tiger shot, but it turned out to be the heavy one.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't work out as either one intended, really, but okay. For
wasn't
Damdai,
what Damdai planned, but
that's more of what you want in that situation right there. So old Ryu, very invincible uppercuts. That's nice. You'll notice neither of them has a super. Neither one can tech throws or soften throws. That's how old characters work.
Yep. Oh yeah, walking back to scroll the screen so he will land on the fireball.
I really think John was looking for the jump and he didn't get the anti-air. Here's Damdai now, pressuring.
Okay, there's that Air Tatsu, hitting at that awkward angle on the particularly tall Sagat. Oh, he's getting
Not there. There it is, though. He walks up and he finds the down medium kick into fireball.
Max range, crouch medium kick, fireball, 2-hit combo.
Wow, crazy. Can you believe they let that happen? A lot of people will go to new Ryu. Well, I mean, few people play old Ryu in the way that he does anyway, but a lot of people prefer new Ryu in this matchup because he has super. It can be useful against what he's got. That's just not how Damdai plays.
Yeah, he's always kind of been an old Ryu kind of player. Oh, look at this choice.
Here we go. He's going to fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Red fireballs, blue fireballs.
Yeah. And Choi, like I said, with Ryu, is probably one of the scariest players. I always remember talking to Chris T, and he said that Choi really taught him a lot about footsies because he beat Chris one time with just Fireball in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, dude. I really feel like he's missing these Dragon Punches. Damdai, as a result, is at match point.
All right.
Damdai's been able to move around where he wants, been able to control the range. Oh, he jumps in. Again, that down fierce, you got to think that was something else.
Not quite stunned just yet.
Okay. He melts.
Yeah, but you know what, Super Turbo, I've always said the comeback mechanic in Super Turbo is Super Turbo, but it is not happening there. John Choi goes down to Damdai. John Choi, of course, you know, I think he got that crouch fierce because he was trying the cross cut.
Oh,
right?
yeah, okay.
Yeah, the cross cut.
For sure.
You know, trademark John Choi.
Look at that joystick right there.
I know, right? And it's, you know, the posture, sitting with the legs so that you're holding the joystick in place.
This is how lots of us used to play. I used to play in the same way. Just over the years, I kind of moved away from it. So did many of us, but he's still there.
There was like a qualifier for a team tournament in Los Angeles, and for the Los Angeles area, I wanted to qualify on there, and it took place like in a parking area. There was oil on the floor. And I couldn't sit on the floor. So you couldn't sit. And so I had to learn how to play in a chair.
That's why. Yeah. Man, what an FGC reason why.
Yeah, exactly right. But of course, going up against SFVAE next, and you know, SFVAE is this is a storied rivalry. These guys have played each other in 7,000 bazillion matches, right? So let's see what some of the players have to say about Mr. Alex SFVAE.
SFVAE, I used to play him all the time. He lives like down the street from me, pretty much. He's very, what's the word? He's very aggressive in your face.
RTSD, that's his thing. I feel like I'm good at countering rushdown. I know rushdown tends to work more against when you have a style like me and Choi, which is more reactionary. You know, we wait for the other player to do things before we do things. So a rushdown style kind of plays into our style.
Okay, if you sit back and you wait too much, then he reacts, he thinks about it, you know, being in your face constantly, and make the move before he does, you know. So it's a good thing for a guy. It doesn't feel good at all. So hopefully I won't be in the receiving end tomorrow.
You know, they keep talking about VAE's rushdown style. I was just talking to some of the other players like Justin earlier, and it's really interesting how the best player of a region defines the region because he was so rushdown oriented. Everyone in SoCal like played this rushdown style, you know, whereas like Eddie Lee in New York was defensive and he made everybody defensive there. But VAE definitely known for that aggression, and it looks like Choi is just gonna go Ryu from the get-go.
Okay,
here.
all right. Well, he's got the corner for himself. No Dragon Punch, he blocked instead.
I've typically seen him go with Old Sagat versus VAE.
Yeah.
But not in this situation here.
Well, he's got the control again. John Choi there in the darker blue. And you can definitely tell what the players were talking about. Alex does want to move forward. John is fine holding his position. And even though they're using the same character, they have very different mindsets.
Oh, yeah. You can always tell which one of them is playing. I mean, look at that.
The timing, he was expected to walk up. That's not what happened. Instead, Alex jumped.
Yeah, so VAE did that crouch and give uppercut and jump forward right away. And it's just, man, you know, you just don't expect that.
Right.
It's so hard to, and then all the
Look at that
punish
spot.
with the fireball.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really holding the right position right there. He jumps forward himself.
Okay, nice.
First time in a while. Okay, a couple of missed hurricanes.
Yeah.
Here you go.
There
Got
we
him
go.
on
But,
the
you
ground.
know,
This is
Choi
exactly,
was
this
ready
is his
for it,
office.
yeah.
He's setting up. Got him. That was a KO situation.
Yeah, that was guaranteed death right there. And Choi was ready for it. He says, you know, if you reversal uppercut, I'm just going to walk up and
Yeah,
punish.
and if you block, that was it as well.
Oh,
John moving forward. I feel as we're watching here, he's regaining some of his strength. Look at that positioning. This is all about convincing the opponent that they cannot move.
And again, as I mentioned, Choi was one of the only players to ever win 2.
He jumped? Okay. So John
Look.
Choi jumped twice in that game. It's not often.
Yeah, and you know what? But that's the thing. That's how the Fireball game works in Super Turbo, which is always really interesting because the Fireball is such a powerful tool. Yet, if you jump over it, you can do so much damage to Ryu, right? So you really just, it's a really interesting jump over the Fireball game that's so prevalent that I don't feel like exists in a lot of the other fighting games.
Yeah. He walked under. Okay, very surprising right there. John Choi patient. Alex would love to set up the approach here. Look at the whiff
Yeah, I
punish.
know, exactly. The footsies in this game.
Okay, now Alex is the one who has this spot. He didn't want to keep it for long. He wants to go in.
Whiffs a jump attack right into landing uppercut.
No anti-air. That could have been the round. Instead, John survives. Overhead.
Oh, yeah,
He got
that's
the
a
combo.
And he's going to try to chip him, but look at that, a jump back, no uppercut from VAE. And
I gotta think that was supposed to have been walk forward Dragon Punch.
yeah, or even just walk forward low, like sweep or something like that, and it just, the Super Gathering Spark doesn't pause the game long enough. You can actually just get caught off guard by that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Again, Alex moving in.
beautiful sweep. Oh, but again, a nice jump and max damage combo for Choi. And now
Already got
Choi-
super.
Yeah, Choi's got that super locked and loaded.
It
got
hits
it.
all the way through.
Yeah, if Ryu is mid-screen, it's not going to hit all the way through, but if his back is all the way against the wall, then he can't slide backwards there. VAE unable to punish that with Hurricane in the air just yet, but now he's got that corner position, which is great for him.
He was happy to give it up. John Choi's in big trouble.
Yeah, just using that Tatsu, just kind of get a little bit of distance out of it.
No anti-air again?
They both got supers.
Okay, is that it? Yes, it is.
Oh, man.
Alex gets the game.
It's just about to, you know, about the no anti-air. I was like, oh man, old man, the reactions are no, but then
Damn.
that super comes out. Oh yeah, he still got it. VAE still got it.
For sure.
You know, this guy plays at the Wednesday Night Fights. You know, he obviously runs Wednesday Night Fights in Orange County as part of the Level Up series, and he plays in that tournament every week. So he's always making sure he schools his nephews, as he calls them.
That's right. John caught in the corner now. He's trying to find a way out. The goal of this fireball trap is to not let the opponent think there's a way out. There always is. You got to look for the right spot.
Exactly. And it's like I said, it's crazy because if you jump over fireball, you do so much damage, and yet you see like 90,000 fireballs tossed, and you know, very few times
Super!
jump over.
Not dead yet.
Oh, he tried to back away.
And he tried to fireball, but Alex was in there with the down medium kick beforehand. It's match point Alex VAE right now. Could John Choi go winless in this exhibition? What do you think about that?
It's definitely a possibility with how good. The,
Oh my God. Shout out to ST.
I hope they patch that out. No, I'm kidding. What are patches back in this day, man? Okay, got over there. Oh, look at that whip! And now Jump from the front, and then
He threatened
the
with
stagger,
the super.
and he staggered. You saw the little bounce
Yes,
up and down.
that was
Yeah,
definitely a threat right there. And John Choi expected the super to come out. Instead, it was the walk-up throw. John Choi goes winless in this exhibition.
Yeah, but again, always great to see this guy at events like this. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
I basically only get to see him like once a year at NCR, you know, but he is definitely a legend and just a wonderful person as well. I could go on for hours on stories on things that he sacrificed for. You know, when Japanese players used to come and visit, he would be the one responsible for booking them the rooms and taking them on vacations and doing all this out of his own pocket and all these things like that. So wonderful, wonderful member of the fighting game community. Just overall upstanding guy, John Choi. So shout outs to John Choi.
All right, well, Choi is done for this exhibition. So we're going to have Alex continue to sit there, and we're going to have Afro Legends coming up to play.
Afro Legends definitely reminds me of a young me because very, very aggressive in the character choices that he takes. He did Balrog, right? He also plays DJ, so he has like a rush down, and then he also has a zoning character.
It's interesting that he was mentored by VAE because I would not consider I would not consider Jason Afro Legends Rushdown. Against me personally, he always uses DJ, and he's very zone heavy with DJ, very patient. His trait is, I guess I would say machine-like, just so good. I can't even think of the words to say. He's just incredible.
He definitely took the reins of the best SoCal player in Super Turbo and probably one of the best in the world now.
You know, one of the interesting things about Afro Legends, he mentioned he lived like down the street from VAE. When VAE first learned about him and found out how good he was, like he just made it his own personal mission to like go and train Afro Legends to become.
I remember the post on shoryuken.com where Afro Legends posted up, nobody knew who he was, and he posted up, "I'm the best, nobody's gonna beat me." And then it actually turned out that
he was kind of good.
We had seen 1,000 of those posts,
Right, exactly.
and they were all garbage. But he actually was a super strong player, and yeah, he and VAE trained a lot together, and VAE is a big part of why Afro Legends has become one of the best Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo players.
There was one day I remember too, I was actually at VAE's place when these two were practicing, and Afro Legends blew up VAE's Ryu like so badly, like it just made the fight look almost impossible for Ryu. It was pretty crazy, and I guess maybe that's one of the reasons why VAE is going to go with Old Sagat instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very aggressive in terms of throwing fireballs right now. You can even see the difference in aggression between him and John
Yeah.
in throwing fireballs, right? It's not just
Yeah.
moving forward. So active.
Yeah, and again, you know, not to just try to be in, you know, the walk up and uphill snow in all these directions and all these things like that, but I miss games where just throwing special moves was like the main thing, you know?
Okay, just like that, it could be dead.
Okay, yeah. Look at that
Playing
patience.
patiently.
Yeah.
He can't.
Yeah.
There it was. If Afro Legend had blocked that stand short, it would have been canceled into a fireball.
Right.
That would have been the round.
Yeah, so he had to try something.
He had to try something. Yeah, he probably tried headbutt, but it didn't have the charge.
Yeah. Okay.
So for a boxer, it's all about trying to move forward while building that meter. That orange bar down on the bottom left is a big part of this. Here we go.
Oh, man.
He was already committed.
Oh, I think Afro Legends might have tried to do stand jab into super, but just missed it.
I think you're right, too.
Wow. Okay, look at
So
these
this more aggressive fireball style for Alex is really paying off. Takes the first game.
Wearing the cool little throwback shirt there to the amazing Street Fighter 2 Super Nintendo art.
That's right, yeah. Totally made sense.
I mean, I think it was probably like a premonition for like season 2 of Street Fighter 5.
No anti-air right there from Alex. He finds himself in the corner. Like I said, that's really common in the matchup.
Oh, jeez, there's that headbutt. And remember, Balrog's headbutt is more invincible than anybody else's uppercut, except for old Ryu and old Ken. Yeah, he's trying to do the low jabs into super.
Right.
He's missed it a couple of times. He's actually not doing the stand jab version. He's trying to do the Ren the Kara cancel version, which sounds way more complicated than it probably should.
Yeah, well, it's not easy to do either.
Yeah. Basically, you're actually chaining into another jab, but with canceling it during its startup.
Oh, here we go. Bad spot right now for Alex.
Oh, tried to go for the throw.
grab.
Yeah.
And then Alex, I'm not sure what he wanted right there, but whatever it was not to get swept. That's the game. Afro Legends.
And again, both of these guys hailing from Westminster in California, in Southern California, really close to where, you know, Southern Hills Golfland, you know, was, and that's where Vi dominated. That was his roost, basically.
1-1. Backing off is Alex. He'd love to get some fireballs out, but the way that Afro's been moving around, that's just been very tough.
Oh, God, the
Super,
4.
oh, man, the 4.
The 4.
The 4 turnaround punch, a ton of damage on that, and now it's match point Afro Legends.
Yep. That's one of those strategies. I mean, that's what Balrog does for Sagat, for Guile, for Dalsum, is just try to charge that turnaround punch. And if you can get that trade, that's amazing.
Huge, yes.
Now here's that pressure, and doesn't even need them.
Oh, yeah, got him.
There we go, yeah.
He walks out of the corner, doesn't want to be there. Afro's looking for the jump. He just walks up and grabs.
Wow, yeah, good stuff to Afro
And that was
Legends.
perfectly timed. You can't throw somebody immediately like that just as they're recovering from the flip, but he did it just right at the right time.
And so there you go. So Afro Legends currently remaining undefeated. Vi is now 1-1, but he's going to be going up against Damdai next. So those two are going to be going up against each other now. So.
Exactly right. Yeah. So we'll save. Alex versus Damdai. That's right. Yeah.
And then at the end will be Damdai versus Afro Legends, which I think is a really cool way to close it out because, again, those two are kind of like the current Super Turbo rivals right now, you know, for all the events. And also, by the way, shout-outs, I really have to take the time to give shout-outs to the Tournament of Legends crew out there. You know, a lot of these guys doing great things for Super Turbo. We have David Babona up in Canada, and, of course, Eugene and Tanya in Southern California. Bob Painter, another old school guy, kind of started the ball rolling and had a whole bunch of people help with that as well. So shout outs to those guys. And if you really want to know about current Super Turbo goings on, just tweet at one of us and we'll direct you to the right way to go. So.
Exactly right. Yeah, happy to do so. Also check out Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition, available for lots of platforms. You can,
all the platforms.
Yeah, you can play. Let's play, man.
Get it on the Switch and play it on the airplane.
You know that's what I do.
And so we have Damdai seated down here right now. I'm going to go up against Vi. Classic East Coast, West Coast rivalry here. I mean, the funny thing is, like, even though John Choi and Vi were from the same coast, that was the NorCal, SoCal rivalry.
Oh, yeah, things were smaller back then. That NorCal, SoCal rivalry was huge.
Yeah.
Here we go. Well, it's already Damdai into the corner. Alex trying to fight from it.
Oh, good jump in timing, and yeah, too far away to do anything else except for sweep.
You got a little antsy there. Out of the corner.
Okay.
If he can build some super, maybe credible.
Oh, yeah, only... okay.
It was a little late. Yeah, I like the freezing that Damdai did. He had to stand short as a way to bait. Alex was just a little unsure how to move after that.
Yeah, the pace of this game obviously is so fast that a lot of times you really can just get caught by surprise by so many things, you know?
There's a lot of thinking in advance in the game. One or two steps ahead. Good
trade on that. But unfortunately does get knocked down. It was the red fireball. Ryu's red fireball knocked down at point blank ranges, and it's really kind of good.
Pretty good.
No question why it never came back.
Alex, yeah, he baited the Dragon Punch. How many times, though? Can he do this? Damdai expected it right there.
Oh, he wanted the uppercut. He had the perfect bait right there.
That or super.
Yeah.
There were a couple of down forwards beforehand. Neither one amounted to much. It's Damdai taking the first game.
Definitely not going to switch characters.
No, yeah.
I mean, he could go with old Sagat if he wanted to, but Vi definitely, I think, prefers the Ryu.
Okay, Alex with the knockdown. He gets out of the corner at least. Slight delay. He's really presenting different spots. Damdai saw the range perfectly.
Oh,
look at that!
Oh, he waited for the second poke to whip punish.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Anti-air was perfect as well. Damdai's really playing well right now as he's at match point.
Yeah, like I said, this guy definitely has not stopped playing this game ever. In fact, he practiced a ton for the Tournament of Legends finals that was at Canada Cup this year. So, you know, that wasn't that long ago. So he is definitely on his game right now.
Alex trying to find some moment to move in. Dealing some damage. That's credible at least.
Yeah, well, Damdai did say, that he's more calculated and Vi is a little more wild. But it looks like his calculated pace right now is working out for him. Though he is down in this round right now. But again, it doesn't take much to make a comeback in this game.
Right, yeah, just a couple of hits. Alex will win on the next hit if he finds the right one. There it is.
Oh, he thought he had the cross-up, but he just missed it. Especially on a crouching Ryu, too. Crouching characters are much easier to cross up, but just wasn't at the right range.
Alex waiting. Both of them similar ideas, but Alex jumps forward at exactly the right spot. He's got the corner. We've seen him give it up in the past.
Oh, he could have uppercutted right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you saw him pumping that.
Ah, nice. Because of that wall right there, as you were saying earlier, Ryu was just stuck.
Yeah, once again, I mean, it's interesting because, in Super Turbo, in a lot of the modern games, if you do, fireball motions and keep doing them over and over and over again, you can hit a button and the super will come out. It doesn't work that way in Super Turbo. If you do it twice and then like a third time, it doesn't register. It's literally you have to do the double motion and then double motion and then double motion. So for a good job to Vi to actually get that super out in time. Oh, wow, interesting. Not an uppercut there. I thought it was going to come by. Oh, that actually could have comboed, but just missed it. I love that empty jump in the sweep.
All right, look at these.
This is the Vi stuff. Oh!
Yeah, even in mid-screen, you can mix things up. It's not just on a knockdown. The jump timing was perfect, but nothing else.
Right, and I don't think he meant to do jab into uppercut. I think that was supposed to just be jab, uppercut.
For sure. Match point, damn die.
But again, like I said, one of the things about the Super Turbo that's so different than a lot of the other Street Fighter games is that you expect a lot of errors that happen. Like when you play the game, you make mistakes and you just shrug it and keep going.
Look at this spacing.
Oh my God!
No cancel, and then
he
no
thought he was on the other side.
TV.
Yeah. But that just like that, he's now in the life lead, but then gets knocked down. So here comes Damn Die, goes for the tick throw, but of course New Ryu can tech the throw. Oh, he was trying to go for something tricky.
Oh, that might be it. That's it.
Yeah.
Damn Die takes it 2 games to 1.
So Damn Die is now undefeated, and Vi finishes at 1-2. So Damn Die and Afro Legends are both undefeated. And guess what?
Guess what?
Guess what? We get to play the one match that will determine everything here. It is going to be Damn Die versus Afro Legends, both of them 2-0. And I have a funny feeling that this is not going to be much of an exhibition match because I think there's a little bit of pride on the line here.
They got some real skin in the game, huh?
Yeah, like I said, Afro Legends took 2nd place to Damn Die at the 25th. And then at the Tournament of Legends just this past year, I believe Afro Legends placed higher than Damn Die did. So, there's definitely a rivalry. This is like the extension of the Super Turbo rivalry, So really excited to see these two guys go against each other. And you can see Afro Legends, truly old school style as well, playing on the floor.
It's not great for the neck, but it really keeps that stick still. It gives you that feeling of the old strong arcade cabinets, right? There's no movement in that joystick.
That's right. I just want to remind people as well. So these two have already basically, there was going to be a grand finals match. So these two have qualified for that. They're going to play this. This is the round robin match. And then they will play a 3 out of 5 grand finals match after. So we got a double dose of Damn Die versus Afro Legends. So I'm actually kind of cool. I'm happy about that. So, okay. And this is going to be some great matches here. Like I said, these two very competitive. And honestly, with players like Choi and Vi not playing as much, a lot of the old school Super Turbo players, not being as focused into it, like Jason Cole, 2-time Evo champion and stuff like that. These two really are considered the best in the United States. And it's always down to these two. And if you ask anybody, I don't think they could pick between the two because, they're so closely, in skill. They're so close in proximity of skill level, and they beat each other so many times. So I really feel like this is the appropriate way to finish off this exhibition.
One of the nice things about 30th anniversary, picking your stage.
Oh, yeah.
Not something you could do in the original game. That's nice because some of the stages go a little bit faster or a little bit slower than others.
Yeah. And one of the reasons why Afro Legends is going to go with DJ in this fight is that Balrog actually has a tough time dealing with that 50-50 unblockable. Yeah. And, we always have those situations where, it's a 50-50, but for some reason when Damn Die plays, it feels more like an 80-20 or something like that.
Well, even if you block it, you're still in a bad spot.
Right, exactly.
Like, there's still another mix-up afterward to deal with.
But, if they can't block it, then even better.
Right, of course, if you're Ryu, yeah.
And yeah, this is what you're going to expect to see, a very strong fireball war here. Of course, DJ is a charge character, so he can't keep up with Ryu's fireball. So every once in a while, Afro Legends has to break that. Yeah. Ryu can throw fireballs.
Okay. Landed on him. Look at the time, too. 14 seconds left. It starts.
Oh, the trade.
Went right underneath.
Nice. Smart play right there from Afro Legends.
Okay, I like the anti-air.
And again, that trade.
Corner.
Yeah, but you can see even that on that slide trade, you know, Afro Legends comes out with the advantage in that situation. Oh no!
Tried to meet him in the sky rather than DP.
Yeah.
And now we have Afro Legends
Oh,
controlling
man.
things. That is such a strong button right there. That down strong has an amazing hitbox on it.
DJ's buttons don't have the range, but they have the priority, basically.
At risk.
Oh!
Okay, in there.
Oh, again! See?
Down strong, right?
Telling you, that button is so good.
It really is. Yeah, he has some of the strongest hitboxes in the game, especially that spot right there. That button, down medium kick, excellent, excellent tools.
Yeah, it was always funny because like that 50-50 unblockable that we were talking about, there was a great article, I don't know if I have a link to it still, but where they had a conversation with all the developers and he explained exactly why it happens. And it's, after I read that, I was like, that's so cool.
Yeah, yeah, it's new Ryu.
Okay, damn.
So it might have been the Damdai was expecting a boxer pick.
Yeah, you're right.
Beginning.
Of course, New Ryu just has so many more tools, overheads, the rocket punch, the super, yeah, jump strong, juggles, you know.
And look at this spot. You see how surgically precise that location is right there? It's such a safe and strong position. And all of that damage on block or on hit didn't even matter. It was because of that positioning.
Yep. Oh boy, yeah. Smart using that standing heavy punch, you know, normal anti-airs with good hitboxes. It's been happening since the beginning.
Even still, you don't see that very often.
Yeah. It's definitely one of the more new school kind of tactics right there. Just hitting that fierce to catch even behind your head. Proxy normals, baby. Now back to the fireball zone in here.
Damdai hoping to bait Afro Legends a little bit, but it's been rare that Afro Legends has jumped at an unwise timing. He took a risk right there, but he was right.
Oh, that could have comboed after that meaty standing medium kick, but it did not.
So now Damdai has a positioning away at least. He's got some work to do here. Afro Legends just jumping right over. That's gonna do it. I think that's supposed to have been Fireball.
Yeah, but he jumped over the Fireball at the last second. I think the Fireball was still on the screen, so he couldn't throw another one. So the game was like, oh, well, then I'll make you uppercut instead. And sure enough, yeah.
It's match point Afro Legends.
And again, but this is the first set between these two. This is just the round robin portion. We're going to have one grand finals match, and it will be between these two again.
This positioning again comes into play.
Just far enough so that you can't super through the Fireball and punish in time, most likely. Ooh, that was dangerous. Afro could have supered right there. Ooh, okay.
Get some chip.
Remember, when they activate the super, it eats the opponent's inputs either, so you can't just react to it with your own super or just your own moves.
He waited for it, the Watson anti-air.
Yep.
And there's the hit. Okay, Afro Legends. Is it a tie?
No, I heard no.
Who died?
And Ryu did not fall in the death arc. He fell in the sweep arc. So there you go. It is 1-1.
Wow, as close as it gets.
And I'm glad you did mention, you know, the Watson right there, because obviously Mr. Mike Watson, one of the greatest players of this old school era as well. Such a strong player of Super Turbo. Man, you can't get another player with just like that kind of fundamentals at an old school game like this.
Right now, not only are Afro Legends and Damdai tied in games, they're also tied in percentages won in terms of overall games and
really?
wins and losses. Not just sets, but in games.
Nice. Well, look at this.
This is for all the marbles right now. And now since it's new Ryu, he goes to boxing.
Yep, exactly. Not worried about that unblockable here, so he's going to try to take this. Oh, yeah. He's so good at doing that, anticipating when the guy wants to jump.
Uh-oh.
Okay, fancy times.
Uh-oh. Okay, Damdai gets away, but he's still got to be pretty scared. At any moment, a super could come. It doesn't juggle correctly.
But you know the headbutt. There's nothing
super,
you can do.
And he's in there.
There was nothing.
Basically it.
Nothing Damdai could do
if
at
Ryu
this
had
situation.
done a Dragon Punch, he would have lost anyway. There's more invincibility on the headbutt, so it's match point now for Afro Legends.
Oh, jeez. Headbutt going through Fireball, so good. And that light headbutt right there, the way it goes through Fireballs, it makes it really hard for Ryu to punish it. It's better than jumping over a Fireball. Balrog actually has better ways around the Fireball than like the majority of the cast because of that. Oh, okay, try to catch Damdai.
Nothing there. Damdai gets a little bit of space for himself. Actually does hit.
Oh, man. Oh, he could have gotten a bigger combo off of that, but the jumping hit stun in this game is very short.
Yeah.
Very, very short, so might not have actually been able to combo off of that jump attack. It was jump medium.
Again, it's down to the very final round between these two to see who takes the exhibition before we get to the playoffs.
Yep. So basically the first bragging rights. Who gets the gets the win in the round robin?
Exactly.
I'd be sick if they both won both of them. You know,
We'll
like
see.
one each. Oh,
Here comes Afro Legends in the corner. He's threatening with super.
Oh,
Okay,
so
or
yeah.
dash upper.
That's why you're so scared.
He walked all
You're
the way
just
in.
so scared of this super.
Super, and it hits as well, and that's gonna do it. Afro Legends takes the round robin.
So that super hit mostly just because of those throws that he threw in there right beforehand. It got Damned I worried about a third throw, and then Afro Legends gets him there. But now that they have completed the round robin, Afro Legends has won that one 3-0. But now they're going to play a grand finals playoff for with a 3 out of 5. I'm sorry, it was 2-0, and then
It was.
oh, he was 3-0 in record. That's right.
In terms of matches played, he was 3-0. Damned I was 2-1.
Yes. But now they got to play a 3 out of 5 grand finals. Like I said, I'm all hyped for more Damned I Afro Legends.
Oh, of course. Yeah, but before we get to that, let's take a look at the points tally, which we have right here. So John Choi went 0-3. Alex Valle 1-2. And then as we just saw, it was decided by that last match, Afro Legends 3-0 and Damned I 2-1. And in games, that's in matches, in games, Afro Legends went 6-2 and Damned I 5-3. So that last game they played, that was the decider.
Nice.
So the finals, Afro Legends and Damned I again.
Again, these two players very familiar with each other now. Have played each other a lot.
Of course, of course.
You know, there's definitely a strong rivalry there, but also you got to imagine just a huge amount of mutual respect for each other as well.
So now since it's a new set, they get to play this game of which character do you start with first again. You got to think it's a blind pick, which means that you don't know which character the other one's going to pick first. You just have to kind of pick on your own. We'll see.
Yeah, you can see they're both kind of just waiting there a little bit. Well,
unless they didn't call
first.
Yeah, unless they didn't call blind pick, that's up to them.
Yeah, so I would imagine Afro Legends is going to go. I'm sorry, Damned is going to go with regular Ryu, and he certainly does. So.
All right, we'll see.
Going with that Champion Edition color there, Ryu. So, you know, in a weird way, already inherently, Damned with a slight advantage.
Well, it's the matchup he wants.
See right there again, that jump kick might not have been able to combo well into a landing attack.
Jumping not easy as Ryu in this matchup.
Man, but Afro Legends has had amazing jump timing so far, but now he's got the super on deck. And remember,
can he make it in there? Punish, not quite.
Oh, and a perfect
Jumping
timing
over.
for the jump. And one thing I want to mention to everybody is that in the old school Street Fighter 2 games, once your life dropped down to a certain level, every chip does exactly a pixel. Like, it's not a percentage for the whole life bar. Once it gets to a certain level, it's only a pixel no matter what.
Here's an attempted corner cage by Damned, but it just didn't work out quite well. And Afro Legends, as a result, moving forward, pushing Damned to the corner, just like that, all the way to the corner. Cross up attempted.
Okay, gets the throw, and now, you know, he's got,
That's it, Damned was hoping that there would be something from Afro Legends beforehand that the Dragon Punch could get through, but he just was off on the timing. Just a mix-up in timing right there.
Yeah, but as soon as that whiff uppercut came out, you throw that super, enough invincibility that even though Ryu landed and didn't get hit by the super off of the uppercut, there was no time for Ryu to pull off anything else to get through and save himself. So that was a smart decision from Afro Legends right there. Okay, now he goes back to old Ryu. Okay.
Okay.
He never really got a chance to set up any of those unblockables on Afro Legends. Well, let's see if he tries. Nope, he just goes for the meaty fireball. I miss meaty fireballs, man. Back to the fireball.
Like I
war
said,
here.
not that easy to jump around as Ryu.
And it's not even that easy to throw fireballs against DJ because DJ's jump is kind of a low arc.
Yeah.
He can hit roundhouse in the air at an earlier point of his jump and still hit Ryu in the face.
Yeah, and it's got great range. So now Damned has the corner. It's quite far away, but he was ready for it. He was looking exactly for that.
Put that jump roundhouse back where it came from. Oof. All right, back to the fireball war here. Ooh, okay, not sure if that uppercut was on purpose, but that felt a little more intentional that time. Now to the corner. So Damned has Afro Legends in the corner here, and beautiful
Here we go.
job, yeah.
And of course, he's not going to go all the way in. There's more of a threat here at this range than being right up close. And he's controlling things. Oh! Afro gets out.
It's so crucial to block those
throw.
cross-ups too, because if DJ hits you with a cross-up, it is almost guaranteed death at that point in time. DJ has such a high stun potential in that situation. And if you're ever stunned by DJ, one machine gun upper combo and you are, that's it. It's game over.
People call them the touch of death, those TOD combos.
Yeah.
So it's super close, even still. It was very close the first time these two played, this first set. Now, 1-on-1
It's
again.
really interesting too, because Damdai went with new Ryu to counter the DJ, and he wasn't successful there. But the old Ryu, which he didn't want to play, did work out. And look at this, it's still working out for him.
Yeah, he's happy to take that trade.
Oh,
Totally happy to
yeah.
take that trade. That puts Afro back into the spot. Oh, he wanted the machine gun upper.
A little too. Oh, okay. See how hard it is to get those combos like that.
It is. Yeah,
And
that's why
why-
Damdai went for the grab right there.
If the opponent is standing and you get hit by a jump attack, all hit stuns are basically the same thing as a light attack, which is why it's so hard.
Damdai moving up just a little bit again. You see he's not moving all the way forward. Doesn't want to pressure right up close necessarily. He wants to be at this range where the opponent either blocks or gets hit by fireballs. Either one's fine, because the block damage is so legit. Safe, meaty, down strong.
Oh boy.
Damdai just really
Yeah.
controlling things now.
This is what you do with Ryu. You gotta watch out for that super now.
Oh yeah, you know what? Here it comes. A little bit of pressure.
Okay.
Damdai
Good
blocking it out.
patience. Oh, he was hoping that Damdai was just gonna throw a fireball after that block, because that's definitely something that you try to do. But look at this, Damdai now up 2-1. And are we gonna have exactly what I wanted to have?
Maybe we will.
Both of them winning one. All right, here we go.
Interesting too that each game so far has been 2-0 in rounds.
And now switch to Balrog here, so we might see a little bit of that air Tatsu shenanigans here.
Right, if Damdai gets a strong knockdown, I expect that to happen.
Because the weakness of the headbutt is long startup, right? So if you do that air Tatsu at the right height, it's basically a safe jump against the headbutt as well.
Yeah, which means that Boxer has to block in that situation.
Right.
So will he go for it?
Oh, okay.
Super's
Wake up
one way to
super,
deal
yeah,
with it.
smart. Okay.
So
And
very
Damdai
important for
knew
Afro Legends
too.
to already have super.
And Damdai knew it too. He didn't even do anything in the air. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, happened to block.
Yeah, but like you said, you're still in the mix-up.
Right, it's not over. Yeah, he's not just blocking for no reason. Oh, okay. And then the reversal grab comes. That means it's match point Damdai.
Remember, throws are one frame in this game, so they will always beat meaty. So if you can time it, you're going to get that throw. Oh, just
Yeah, perfectly
pixels
placed.
too slow.
Ready for the anti-air was Afro Legends. He tries to move forward, punish.
Knocks down as
This is where he
well.
wants to be.
All right, here's that throw. This is what we saw from him. Oh, he missed it again.
Punish.
Yeah, he's probably just going to super here. Oh, no, he didn't. I thought he was just going to try to get him down to almost no health.
Well, he still presents a huge threat.
Yeah.
It's not enough. Anything will do it, though. Damdai knows it. When's the Dragon Punch coming? And he just guesses wrong.
And I love the fact that when he activated the super, he went with the kick one first, just in case Damdai jumped. So he did that, and then, because Balrog's one of the only characters that can change his super a little bit, and he can change it between the uppercut and the straight punch.
Still match point for Damdai, but Afro Legends has the positioning.
Oh!
Comes the knockdown, blocks it, but yeah, again, it's grab or not.
And again, we have seen Afro
Oh, no.
so much. Oh, he just goes for the regular jump attack. Didn't even go for the unblockable setup
Yeah.
that time. Gotta watch out. Oh, chased him down, but an uppercut from Damdai. And the cross-up Tatsu is gonna take it. And Damdai wins the grand finals here. So he is the Super Turbo 30th Anniversary Exhibition Champion.
Really nice set of mix-ups. You know, it's pretty crazy that that character has an unblockable hurricane because he comes in. But part of why you go for the regular jump-in sometimes is that one way to deal with that is to get hit by the unblockable Tatsu, and then that loop is over.
Right.
But that means that if he does a regular jump-in, then you get hit for big damage.
Right,
So it's a
right.
weird mix-up that thing presents.
Yeah, but don't forget, 30th Anniversary Collection here, Street Fighter, available on all the different platforms there on PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, and PC on Steam as well. So go ahead and live in a little bit of nostalgia right there. And honestly, if you've never played them before, it's worth picking up and just kind of getting that history lesson there.
Agreed.
12 Street Fighter games on there, so that's actually really cool.
I'd love to see more of that. I think that's really great. Let us know and let Capcom know if you would like to see more of ST or the other games that are in Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition as well.
Yeah, if we can get Super Turbo and like Third Strike into the official Capcom Pro Tour, come on. Actually, we should just talk to the people here.
They may be in the, right behind us. Yeah, I don't know. Again, congrats to Damdai. It was exactly what you said. Afro Legends won the first one, then Damdai comes through. Very cool, though, as well, to see SFVAE play. Very cool to see John Choi play. Those guys are legends, and in watching this, it's not just a history in the games like you were talking about, but really nice to see the players themselves who have played such a big role in the development of the fighting game community.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And these matches were a lot of fun. I mean, let's take a look at a couple of the highlights from these matches here. Oh yeah, the joystick. Oh, even the bat top joystick.
Do you understand the arm strength required to operate that machine?
Here's Afro Legends right there again. Oh, the damage. And again, that's one of the nice things about, these older games, the high damage that you got in here. And, that's not even to say, like, a game like Super Turbo doesn't have, like, weird balance issues and stuff. But
of course,
the game is just, it's so frenetic and it's so fun, And there we go. Yeah, just ate that super yeah. Appropriate reaction.
Yeah.
You saw right there, really no escape that Damdai could have out of there.
There you go.
It was the cross-up that took it. Damdai, Afro Legends, two players very familiar with each other. So
there you go.
The players on the stage right there. Definitely
shout outs to the players. Thanks for showing up, guys. That was a blast.
Again, that's SFVAE, John Choi, Damdai, and Afro Legends. 4 amazing players, long history in Street Fighter. And again, like I said, I've seen a few of these guys here. I very rarely see John Choi, so it's in particular very happy for me to see Mr. Choi here at Capcom Cup.
Awesome to see. I always have a blast watching the game, playing the game, commentating the game. It's a treat to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So like I said, if you guys are interested in learning about Super Turbo or Alpha 2, Alpha 3, Third Strike, any of these games, pick up the 30th Anniversary Collection, available on all the platforms right now.
All right, thanks everybody. Thanks for watching. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with some pretty cool stuff after this.
I can teach you, buddy.
Bring the classic arcade experience home with Arcade One-Up. Cabinets and risers each sold separately.
Pleased to meet you. Let's begin.
Okay, come on. Power to the people of Earth.
There, you talented kid.
And now it's time.
Let's go. No limit. I'd do it if I were you.
Japan deal a little bit differently with Balrog than they do in the US. You know, they're a little bit more proactive about throwing turnaround punch and hitting turnaround punch and kind of taking away some of what Balrog is used to using.
You gotta be careful at that range. If you do a jab rush punch too close, you can always get countered by a 3-frame uppercut.
Well, this is going all sorts of Daigo's way right now.
Trying to go for a stun, didn't quite get it. Still in danger.
Patience from Balrog. Okay.
Oh no. Oh, he tried to juggle, didn't quite get it.
He's gonna save it in favor of a more damaging option, but hard to imagine that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Daigo's gonna give him that opportunity.
And the battle continues. Fight!
Just comes right out of the gate with that dash punch.
Yeah, the way he wants to play is to corner Evil Ryu. The opposite happened last time, so it was not Rog's game. Oh, no throw on that. Nothing. Well, here comes Daigo. Oh no!
A mistake.
And well, a mistake from Eduardo.
Nice, using that armor to get through there. Oh wow, he's caught right at the tail end of that. Balrog's still in this.
Oh yeah.
Did you see one of the reasons?
Oh, he wanted dash ultra, for sure.
Did you see one of the reasons why Daigo goes with Evil Ryu now? Low forward fireball, tighter block string, see at those ranges.
Yep. And it can turn into big damage.
Yep.
Oh, didn't see it in time. That could have been the end of the round.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Too
I
far,
don't think so.
Too far.
Yeah. Oh, he lives though.
Daigo FADC just in case. You saw that.
Very smart play by Daigo. Great range. Just made himself safe, as you said. Played it well, and now things aren't going as Eduardo wanted. Like we said, he wanted to play against Daigo.
Right. But like I always said, be careful what you wish for. The monkey's paw situation. Keep him zoned. Oh, here we go. Yes, great links. Gets that hard knockdown. Ooh.
Not quite 2 bars, though. He doesn't know. Didn't spend it. Well, Daigo's really good at hit confirming that short medium kick. He cancels pretty late. Oh!
Oh, here we go. Yep, good damage. Builds a little extra meter with 2 uppercuts and gets a throw. Yeah, that's chip. Oh, no chip.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. Oh, he's going to save the ultra.
Gotta save it here. Still a big threat. Still a threat.
Oh, wow. I think Balrog thought he was going to go over him.
He is pressing the button after the end. I think he wanted something, and then whatever it was, didn't happen.
Oh, beautiful stand jab. Just to catch him right out of the air.
So match point for Daigo.
Threw him right before that low forward kick connected.
Oh, wow.
Daigo.
Okay, gets the corner. Oh!
Not a crumple, though. Wow. Okay, gets out of there. It's okay. He's willing to do that for positioning. Better than getting stuck in the corner.
Oh, Daigo caught the corner.
Oh, he gets the crumple. I wonder if he could have just charged for the ultra after the back.
Yeah, I would think so. But he takes the round anyway.
Yep.
Not gonna go down without a fight. Evil Ryu fully stocked though, so damaging. If he finds an opportunity. Yes.
Oh, there it is, right there. Look
Still
at that.
has 2 bars. He'd be so damn well. Okay.
50% just like that.
That's right.
Oh, but here we go. 2 counter hits.
Oh!
Almost got him out of the air.
I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Crouching short turnaround punch. Oh, mixed up again. Daigo is in trouble.
Oh, gets
Daigo's in trouble!
He's dizzy. Just raw ultra time. Is it going to be enough to kill?
I don't think so. Not quite. Daigo's still in this very much so. Has bar. Still a big... Oh, no!
Too far to punish Balrog, taking game 2. Still in it.
The lone American left against one of the heavy favorites, Daigo Umehara. But like we said, this is the match that Eduardo wanted.
Nice. Baiting him to jumping. Gets him with that overhead.
Back dash, like getting away. Okay.
Oh, using the armor to get through there. Smart stuff. Get some momentum going.
Oh, great walk up.
Make sure he was in range to anti-air with that uppercut.
Oh, great spacing by Daigo. Love the anti-air fireball. I like the spacing that Ed's using too. You know, he's far away. He's building some ultra bar. It's not really at a dangerous range for him.
Ooh, and he just got Daigo to burn some meter.
Right, yeah, I'm surprised to see that from Daigo.
Yeah, especially since PR Rog hasn't been really being super aggressive.
Right.
Ooh.
A little bit of a life lead for Daigo now. Trying to mix up his spacing so it's not easy for Ed to react with ultra. Ooh, that could have been it.
I really like how Ed is playing this. He is playing this so patient now.
Yeah, very patient now. Complete change, by the way, of how he was playing before, even in just this set.
Ooh.
Look at the time, too. 18. Oh, here comes Daigo.
Got right through there.
Where's he going?
Oh, but he's going to go into Ultra, and he's going to be able to take this round. PR Rog is going to go to match point against Daigo Umehara. He has calmed down so much since that first game, and here he is, match point.
Very similar start.
This is it. The fight we've all
And yeah, there's the patience. Full screen almost as Grog. Just building up Ultra meter. You know, obviously Ultra, a big part of this match. When he has it, he can blow up fireballs. He can combo, he can get the corner. Very useful.
It's so much more than just damage. This is the utility of it is so important.
The threat. And Daigo's giving it to him.
Yeah, he is playing this game.
And Daigo's misplacing Crouching Guinea Pigs. Oh, he's got to settle down a little bit. He's got to think things.
He's got to be careful now. He does have a super meter, so too close of a rush punch can get punished by that.
I like the stand jab, but didn't get the combo afterward. Now, very risky.
Oh, FADC just to save himself smart. And he chases that down.
And here's the corner now, Daigo. Caught there. He is still so damaging, but he's on the rope. He's on the rope!
Focus! He did the red focus! He did the red focus, and it takes it. PR Rog has eliminated Daigo Umehara. Now, Shin has had a history of being his own worst enemy at times. All right, he's gonna go right back into it with Gen.
Yeah. I think this is good. Yeah, it sort of feels like Momochi can approach from the air. He can approach from the ground. His mix-ups are working when he's close. He's had anti-airs more often than not. Oh, that mix-up again.
Stand jab in the sweep. And then a throw, not quite dizzy yet. Oh, he tried to fake that.
Oh, he might be close to stun. No, it doesn't even matter. One round away. Momochi has reset the first set, and he is on the verge of getting a clean 3-0 for the second one.
Tournament point for Momochi, but here comes Shin. Not backing down just yet.
Okay, pressure opportunity now for Shin.
Oh, nice. Again, throwing that kick mode in there every once in a while. Keep his opponent on. Oh, okay, I think that's like one of the first times I've seen Shin block at that toss-up hurricane.
Hey, it would have been safe anyway.
All right, gonna FADC it, not necessarily for damage, but just to kind of get position. Oh, but then a wake-up throw from Momochi. And a challenge from Shin, wow.
Oh,
okay.
And that was supposed to be one by Momochi, which has worked. You know, it's interesting. Both these players kind of play that style where they wake up and they want to be buttonsy.
Hadouken! Try this on for...
The fight is underway.
Oh, here we go. FADC. Get some good damage off of this. What's the setup? What's the mix-up?
Well, it feels like whatever the mix-up has been, Momochi has known it.
Yep. He has not done a lot of quick rises.
Right.
In that situation, because he just doesn't want to put himself into that mix-up. Quick rising against Gen generally is just a bad idea.
Okay, blocking. Oh, okay, this time Shin gets out of it.
Using the invincibility on the EX waterfall kick to get through there. Yep, using the punch mode to stay in the front.
Oh, great block. So some of Momochi's things aren't really working as much anymore. Not that they're getting us, punished necessarily, but they're not quite as dominant as earlier in the set. Oh!
But a jump back from Momochi means that he can't really punish it.
Yeah, rarely Momochi sticks out a button at that range where Gen has down strong.
Yep. He knows that's the danger zone.
Shen waiting it out.
Oh!
That wasn't a character.
Oh, but he still gets it. He gets the super anyway and the ultra. That should be enough. And again, not going down yet. Says this is not going to be a 3-0. 2-1. Shen trying to bring this back. If he can take the next 2 games, he'll definitely have earned that victory, but Momochi only needs to win that 1 game.
He definitely had some better timings and footsies. He had some better placement of things. He challenged a little bit more with EXDP. You know, there were some adjustments that were made. Oh, the anti-air.
And I just think
challenging more. This is great.
He's just playing a lot more patient. Before he was just, you know, attacking Momochi all day and getting baited into that game, like we said. But now it looks like he's trying to be more patient, trying to measure the distances a little bit better. Oh, wow, just a hard sweep from
Oh, can he get anything good? Wow, he does.
Wow.
Not great for Momochi. He's going to wake up into some pressure.
Oh, wow, a rare quick rise from Momo. Just kicks the roll, and then an empty jump.
All right, where's Momochi going? Oh, no. Punishable, but, well, no meter for again. And so that, we are again at tournament point. For EG Momochi, he's potentially 1 round away.
Oh, gets through there. Get max meterless damage there. Oh, baits that out, gets him to waste all that meter.
Oh,
that's huge.
That early jump roundhouse is a good button.
Wow, Momochi. Great job zoning with the fireball and the step kick.
Yeah, and mixing up between the two. Or just a straight old jump. Okay, Shen takes a big risk. That could have been for the tournament.
The mix-up.
Oh! What?
He doesn't go for the, maybe he tried. Maybe that was the
I don't know. Here comes Momochi.
That's it! Momochi's gonna take it! Momochi! He is your Capcom Cup 2014 champion! Coming all the way from losers bracket, set there so early on, and then making it all the way back through here. Momochi from Japan. Tournament for sure. A lot of people have picked him to take this as a dark horse player. Wow, great reaction there. No, it's kind of an option select there. You know, if you block it, you block it, but you know, hit the low jab at the end of that roll just in case it misses.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Chase down the hop back.
This is a really bad spot for Nemo to be in, for Rolento to be in. Oh, God. Look, if it gets into the corner like this very often, I think Dashio's gonna take this.
Yeah, but
that's a major consideration for Nemo to stay away from that kind of spot.
But you know, was that an option select, or do you think that was a read? He had that low short, and as soon as he hopped back, an uppercut just came right out of there.
Okay, you see mobility from both players.
Dashio sitting on a full meter now. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. on that FADC back. Wow, caught him on landing.
Oh, the reset, really?
All right, so what's the mix-up situation? He's going to dash in. He's going to go for it. Stays in the front with the dive kick. Ooh, challenges the cross-up again.
Yeah, you're right. He is definitely getting that.
Yeah. So Nemo now knows that he cannot do the hop back on wake up.
Oh, he's still going to do stuff. Ooh. Oh, Nemo tried to challenge.
Wow.
Right there.
Very fortunate it was a trade. If it was just half a second too late, it would have been counter hit, and he would have crumpled.
Oh, Nemo, can you take it here? No, not quite.
Oh.
That's going to be it, though. Wow, what a bet. Did he have bar at the time?
I didn't see. I did not see. Maybe he thought that the uppercut would build at the bar, and it just didn't quite get it in time. I love that challenge from Dashio every single time. Nice, he gets the confirm off of the...
Yeah, definitely he's chasing it down.
Yeah, that has to be an option select, but what a read on that.
Oh,
good. Reset.
Yeah, Nemo won't go for that.
Here we go.
A couple of mix-ups away from taking this.
Stays in the front. Oh, again, but really hard to combo off of that dive kick. Not a lot of hit stun on it.
Oh, I don't know. There's that kick. Yeah.
Oh, Dashio really wanted to maximize the punish. Didn't get the full punish, but it doesn't matter. Wow. He's going to get the uppercut and then the meaty low short. And Dashio taking game 1. You can see why a lot of people have chosen him as one of the dark horse picks to surprise a lot of the favorites of this tournament. Ooh, wow.
On Nemo's side, it looks like he's doing this. I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit more offensive play. There was a lot of moving backward and sort of dancing at mid-range in the last game, and that didn't work out.
Yeah, Nemo's usually really good at getting players to go after him, but you know, and play this very annoying defensive kind of game. But I think he's going to want to go in on set.
Yeah, no, he is, and it's really working a lot better for him. Oh!
Oh, from the front.
Oh, Dashio!
Okay. And he's still sitting on one bar. What has he got for a mix-up?
Oh, is that there? Did he get him? He got him!
Time. Oh my God. What a read. Is this going to be enough to kill? Oh my God. And Dashio steals that round from Nemo.
I love the changes that Nemo made in that round, but ultimately, that read was it. Those two reads, FADC, SPD into that.
Ooh, here we go, big dip.
Wow.
Nemo with an uncharacteristic, it was almost like he wanted to punish it with two different things and changed his mind and caused one of them just to be too late.
Bad spot again for Nemo. Oh, that might work. Yes.
Yep. Good stuff. Every once in a while, you gotta do that.
Especially with a character like Rolento, it does not have very good wake-up options otherwise.
Oh, did he got him again. But here's the thing, Dashio was pumping for that Ultra. Nemo should have saw that.
Well.
All right, so Dashio now on the verge of taking this.
Nemo's still alive. One more mix-up really is all he needs. Got him? Yes.
Yes, and Nemo staving off defeat for one round. Has to take this to tie it up 1-1. Dashio, of course, on match point. This is second match point for Dashio.
Nice. I just feel like Dashio has a lot of the answers for Nemo Rolento right now.
He has been using that on those empty jump ranges to anti-air so well. Ooh.
Oh, too late. Not quite the right spot. Oh, good stuff. Nemo goes back and forth into the grab. And just safe jump. Oh, that was ultra. Good thing for Dashio that did not come out.
See, Dashio, he's pumping for that ultra. He's ready to go. It's worked out for him a couple of times already. Nice backdash. Gets Nemo to spend that meter. But here comes Nemo, trying to get in there. Oh! Tries to go for one of those.
More. There it is.
Just goes for the meaty uppercut to chip him out. And there it is. Dashio going to move on in winner's side, sending Nemo to losers.
Yeah. Checking the notes.
Mise, I mean, we've talked about how strong Punko has looked for the year. Mise has looked super strong today.
Yeah, look, Mise is a strong player. I mean, we've seen him win tournaments this year and do well at others. But yeah, it seems like he's peaking at the right time.
Oh, wow.
And into the corner. Yeah, enough for the stomps.
I've never seen a combo that intense.
Look at this patience from Mise. Not a lot of buttons, and here we go. He gets the hit.
That's the payoff. Look at that damage. Is that stun?
It is. Focus into Ultra.
Yeah, you gotta think that's what's happening. Yes, here it is. Not gonna kill, I don't think, but pretty good reset situation coming up.
Oh, yes. And he just goes for the command throw. And he's gonna go up one round.
What will happen now? Fight!
Mise really hoping to counter poke something there. It's very difficult to challenge her buttons.
Underway.
It's really interesting because Punko's playing just looks like a very straightforward game for his game plan. You know, I don't feel like he's making any particular adjustments for what Misei's doing. Feels like he's just playing the matchup and not playing the person.
Oh, Mise really let that one drop. Okay, does get the links correctly. Knockdown version.
Oh, he's gonna be able to get the follow-up. Low fierce into Ultra. Yes.
A lot of damage on that. So, you know, Seth's not always bringing the pain, but that is one situation where he does.
It's about even in life. Oh, goes for the empty jump. Is it enough? Yes. Wow.
This match decides the winner. Fight!
Punko looks like trying to go in at the start of this, try to be a little more offensive.
What we've been waiting for.
You know, Mise has had pretty good defense in a lot of those situations. We've seen quite a few crouch attacks. There's one again, but he has blocked a lot.
Right.
Fighter is in the zone.
Okay, nice. That was a little different look than what he's been showing him in that situation. Oh, and stays in the front.
I think Punko had the same reaction, that he's understood. Mise has been blocking a lot, staying on the ground a lot. Oh!
Just outside of the range of that command grab. EX command grab from Makoto, not a great range on that.
Right.
Seth wins.
Get some of the low fierce and the stun, one hit, so the follow-up combo gonna do lots of damage. Punko going up 2-1. Like
Mise's going to have to think about how he approaches the defense a little bit differently, I think. It seemed that towards the end of that round, Punko had started to get a better bead on what Mise was doing when Seth was in.
Here I
Yep, and here's Seth in again. And he does get the hit.
This fighter is in the zone.
A lot of blocking again from Mise.
There is tactical.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Oh,
He didn't have meter yet, or what? Did he not spend it?
I'm not sure. It just came out with the wrong move, it looked like. He meant to do the EX. Oh, it just goes for the regular throw.
This is a tricky mix-up right here. Nice block.
But, you know, smart for Punko to know that, not to waste any meter on that. Just go for it. If he gets it, then maybe see what you can set up. But otherwise, just accept the loss and come back the next 2 rounds.
Oh, you can't go in on her like that. Look at the damage. Look at the cost of playing at the wrong time. We've seen quite a few of those Sonic Boom FADCs, but I don't think Mise has taken the bait on any of them.
Incredible. I can't believe it.
Gets the forward throw, keeps him in the corner.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Comeback.
Using the low fierce with more block stun. Oh, the trickiness.
That's about it, yeah. Inevitable death situation. Even if she had woken up with something like Ultra 2, Seth would have blocked in time. Would have been able to punish the whiff if it was in the whiff version, so just a bad spot. Now match point for Punko.
Good confirm. Into the spin kicks, gets some Mise into the corner. But nice, just out, just like that. Again, a little bit of that darting in and out.
Can he get there?
Oh,
He
nice.
does. Has EX as well. Wow, what a read, what an escape. Can he stay on top? He did!
Oh!
Oh, what a read on the
chases the
backdash.
Yeah.
Punko's not out of this.
Fighter is in the zone.
Crouch tech again.
He tried to play this SPD card, but
Ooh, danger time either way.
just get out of there.
Oh, he probably wanted the chip. It didn't come. Instead, Punko takes it.
Oh, what a wall jump from Punko to get the maximum punish.
I am so impressed with his zoning and his patience. And he found a perfect moment, but he overextended on it.
Yeah.
I love all the rest of that for him.
Right here. Just missed. Oh, man. All right, back to the match here.
I wonder if he was trying to do the forward into headbutt. I guess he didn't have charge. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, anyway, Itazan takes the game. He'll take that.
Oh, and here we go. He'll also take that and a light SPD. Goes for the mix-up. Gets another light SPD. Oh, you crazy man. Itazan.
He went in. Nemo took the risk. And again, we have this at full, well, not even full screen. It's at a good range for himself where he can't really be attacked from the air. Keeps.
Oh, it's like yes. Oh my God, what a catch. But then the second mirror didn't quite get the hit.
Itazan trying to play patiently. He was looking for it. What an EX! And after 2 as well. I mean, he knows Itazan's tendencies so well.
Uh-oh. Got himself into the corner now, but you see Itazan back off just a little bit.
There's no charge. What in the world?
He went for a standing medium kick off of the jump. It's almost like he was planning to poke with that button long before Nemo jumped, and he just accidentally autopiloted into it.
I think that's what it was. But even still, you don't often see stand medium kick at that range. Or at all.
Right. Larry through there, trying to navigate this minefield. But it's very clear right now, Nemo, thanks to that one round, even though he lost that one round, he realized that this little fireball zoning game has worked well for him.
Oh, he's done it before. It's not a new idea for him, but wow, he's really made it work out. That's for sure. A convincing game from Nemo in response to what could have been a win for him anyway. He could be, you know, even further than he is at the moment.
2-1 for Nemo. Is he going to get final say in this rivalry here?
I mean, he was a pixel away from this being 3-0 already.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a little
fierce. Oh my god.
A little bit of bad luck for Nemo, but
oh yeah. But other than that, he's been still strong.
Right, and he's still up.
The counter pokes are there. Moving into a range, yes. Perfect spacing to make that anti-air work for the juggle.
The reactions that he has.
And look at that, you see him button, and then Itazan wanted out, didn't want to be there. Nemo knew it, backdash, perfect anti-air spacing, it's match point, and it is a dominant performance so far.
Nemo, I mean, look, it is so hard to get that crouching heavy punch as an anti-air unless you are just expecting the jumps every single time, and he has been able to anti-air with such great consistency.
Nope, not quite there, but not with punish either. But Itazan, look at him cornered. He's just stuck. He can't get out. Nemo's pressure is excellent grab, and he's really just another series away from sending Itazan out of the tournament. No.
Oh, nice reaction there to catch that, and he goes for the reset. Gets the backdash, and now the Air EX SPD.
Got him.
Oh, the regular one, and that's going to be a stun.
Wow.
I should be able to kill off of this.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Itazan staying alive, trying to tie this up at 2-2. Oh my god. Stash up SPD right from the get-go. Oh, the headbutt. Oh my god. I thought that
don't punish. He expected to cancel, of course. Tried to get the splash. Instead, Nemo gets the corner again. We've been here for a lot of this last game.
Yeah. And now the surprise EX Chariot tackle, 7-frame startup, so hard to block on just pure reaction.
The backdash again to the perfect anti-air spacing. Anti-air perfect as well. He's very close to doing it. And he does get it. And he rockets out of his chair and has the biggest grin on his face. And he cannot wait for the handshake from Itazan. Will it come? Will there be the handshake?
Itazan had his head on the table at first. There it is, the handshake.
Look
Give it up.
Oh my god.
Give it up to Itabashi Zangief, definitely a crowd favorite here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor to welcome to the stage the one and only Del the Funky Homo Sapien with Domino and Dan the Automator. Make some noise, y'all. Yeah.
Here we go. Life is a blast when you know what you're doing. Best to know what you're doing for your life get ruined. Life is a thrill when your skill is developed. You ain't got skill or trade to shut the hell up. My rhyme is like dropping your head on cement, cracking it open, hoping to make a dent. I'm hell bent on resurrection, perfection. Less than number one, rekindle the essence. Rap ain't about bustle, castle, slapping beats. This about fluency with rhyming ingenuity. All this is new to me. CIP rhymes with scrutiny. Under a microscope, I walk a tightrope. A thin line between insanity and sanity. Mix a little vanity, boosting the morality with higher hospitality. Soon as strike it rich like calories, salaries. Sounds like a plan. And we will revive hip-hop as well, but then kick a little impromptu to stomp you weaklings. Speaking things foreign to the human ear that you will hear now, whether you like it or not. My plot, bring a little light to the situation and all the stipulations. The shit you wasted time on your pawns. It was planned like that, but we can fight back. Like David Horowitz and said we want no more of this. And put it in a cryogenic status. Replace it with the latest in technology. Under the policy, make it further the policies. Ali, oxen free, get off of me. You can't see this. Your defeatist attitude will get you nowhere fast. I tend to my task, cause life is a blast. When you know what you're doing, best to know what you're doing for your life get ruined. Life is a thrill when your skill is developed. You ain't got skill skill or trade, shut the hell up. Life is a blast when you know what you're doing. Better know what you're doing for your life get ruined. Life is a thrill when your skill is developed. You ain't got skill or trade, shut the hell up. Yo, don't even start on the next man. Let's scan your situation. Used to have no patience. Front of fools and robbing fools and even families. All the way up to your mom, you can't stand to be in the house. But when you're kicked out, then you put them back in. The same old shit happens. He say he rapping, but he don't know the essence. Just bust the cast, but the whole is your message. Plus, it's the essence with the shield. You look funny. If that's your way of teaching me a lesson, I ignore it. You're taking your front to shit, and that's a shame, cause the way it sounded, you must think that it's a game. I can see if you came from the ghetto, but you came from the meadow. You really need to let that go. You got no respect for hip-hop. And you're playing yourself, plus then you understand yourself. Yo, put it all off in your mind. You try to find where you was before, but now it's all combined. Like you're in Columbine, getting shot at now. Now it's all wild when you think about it proud. But that's it, that education you know. You'll be missing your life and you'll be taken out on life. Don't even trip off that Jeff you stole, cause if we still alive, we'll be there to see you fall. Yo, life is a blast when you know what you're doing. Better know what you're doing for your life get ruined. Life is a thrill when your skill is developed. You ain't got skill or trade to shut the hell up. Life is a blast when you know what you're doing. Know what you're doing for your life get ruined. Life is a thrill when your skill is developed. What's that, the hell up? How y'all? Transmutation, brand new statements. I have you gaping open. Check it out, y'all. Well, let's see. Deltron Z, Art Avenger, let's start the adventure. Hit ya with nerve gas, a serve blast, crash a spacecraft on bio-enhanced. Higher advanced series, monstrous evolution. Headed tooth and nail, scoop the trail, super sleuth, the new race. Mad creator, savage nature, world wide web, the ebb and flow. Light years from watchful eyes on thoughts, provide objectives, the ostracized, the pompous prophecies. Underground societies are art to lead. As an oil burping, as a Roy surfing, the darker side of humanity animated, the dark awakening, plan to take it in. I demand your patronage, mobilize my battle tanks, request the small NTRs, the empty Mars. Many MCs cruise low Earth orbit. Easier for me to grab a search warrant, drift by star, absorb it and store it. Lead towards porous, my galaxy's gorgeous, quantum jump, I'm right at your doorstep. Positive contact. Positive contact. Positive contact. Positive contact. So I catch more rap with fast action than shit. My last decision, post amplification. Terror with napalm, want to stay calm. Alien annihilation, I stay on to the grill piece and kill beat. 20% matter, 30% is energy, assembling to become a living being. Evaporator radiation fade to station against highest aviation. Woo! Positive contact. Positive contact. Positive contact. Positive contact. Yeah. Still rip. Lies like helium, you're falling rapidly. Trapped in apathy while I track your speed. I'm what you call a legend. Dominance with Armageddon gives me a warm reception for a war with weapons installation. Blown to stardust, distance 12 parsecs. Enthuse your phalanx with my literary talents. Just a bit of balance, rip the silence of space. All star systems are all victims. Atomic, synonymous with honest. Implications of information and entertainment. Cybertech, dialect. and you gotta earn my respect. Unlike Gamma Ray amateurs, hit them with a cannonball. And all this confusion, the fusion of mind and music is divine interpretation, translucent delusions. Search the ruins with automator and hit the walls with a carbonator. Hit of missiles just regenerate. The sonic soldiers allow us to demonstrate emergency dispatch. Skyscrapers rip back from the impact. They flow is mismatched. My style's projected. A heat shield is ceramics. No panic. I landed on planet Mercury. Gave it atmosphere. Set up my headquarters. I'll never be captured here. Trapped in tears, clapped your ear with soul sonic man trying to find us to turn your brain to an omelet. I told the common in bondage with my dominance. Take a space shuttle to escape trouble. Bounce through the Milky Way. Not many MCs feel this way. What? Yo, positive contact. Positive contact. Positive contact. Positive contact. Even if the record skips, I still rip. Avoided the corporate sector, running with the rebel operatives, pulling the dark saber out on the hostages. Deltron, from the undercity, wonders will they never cease? Fear of Black Panther, serious beef, heating the streets, hideouts and strongholds. Action adventures go beyond the globe. The lost ones mobbing and repulsed the trucks, transporting troops in, not for sport. My measurement systems are pleasant for listening. Imperial decree that legalizes conditions in certain instances. Battle techniques require split-second timing. The usage design it. War spacecrafts in mind, highly maneuverable. Turbo lasers will do more than subdue them fools. Provisional governor, peripheral cameras cover every corner and crevice. I catch a glimpse at Deltron is our hero. If he can't do it, nobody can. With a wave of the hand and a flick of the wrist, word wizardry will certainly give you a glimpse. Deltron is our hero. If he can't do it, nobody can. With a wave of the hand and a flick of the wrist, word wizardry will yo, attack on my research station on the coast of my private continent. They can't sway my confidence with loaded sugar-coated nonsense. Despite the strong sense of honor, it was I that assassinated the rhyme plot. Bombs dropped, bringing them all, plus winning support from the people for what I had fought. A constant remembrance, the emblem with the hero insignia kept ruffling in the wind, they diminishing. Shit the size, emphasize 3 eyes. Even in these bleak times, sure to speak my mind. Cause it ain't illegal yet, the thought process. Fools lost in the time warp, wishing for the final course. Cross-reference the alien amenities, the writer technologies, and the prison facilities. Discovery of the plans are really what we had sought. For lovers of the new world order on their luxury yachts. Served as a commander for hip-hop's elite fleets. Planets of the galaxy understood my beats. Deltron is our hero. If he can't do it, nobody can. With a wave of the hand and a flick of the wrist, word wizardry will certainly give you a glimpse. Deltron is our hero. If he can't do it, nobody can. With a wave of the hand and a flick of the wrist, word wizardry will certainly give oral biological, chemical scramblers, electromagnetic shorts, propaganda, incredible stratagem for several millenniums. Kept my folks in with love. We still proliferate the realest path prevents most from killing each other, but still something suggests the undercover guidelines with interactions taking precedent. Primary news agencies leaking the evidence. Semi-precious stones hoarded at home since the great collapse. Finances taken back. Now the crime wave by the crime slaves got the populace trying to escape to a new planet rising to space. The planetary officials, secretive and aloof, created a capitalist move to overshoot the chaos and effectively cash out at they lost, turning the galactic civil war to keep the whole days long. The surest options, neurotoxins, erase the data files of the central computer and stop it. Deltron is our hero. If he can't do it, nobody can. With a wave of the hand and a flick of the wrist, word wizardry will certainly give you a glimpse. Deltron is our hero. If he can't do it, nobody can. with a wave of the hand and a flick of the wrist. Word wizardry will certainly give you a glimpse. The new information.
New information.
Right.
Deltron, new information.
What?
Deltron, new information. Deltron, new information.
Woo.
Deltron, new information.
What?
Deltron, new information.
Deltron's the new information. Deltron's the new information.
Damn, how many coats you got on there?
15.
All right. It's like, we only got a half hour, so costume changes have to take place on stage.
Okay. Say do that shit, do that shit. Say do that shit, do that
Come on,
shit.
y'all.
That
Say, do
funky
that
shit, do that shit. That funky shit, that funky shit. Say do that shit, do that shit. That
do
funky
that
shit, do that shit.
That funky
shit, that funky shit, that funky shit, that funky shit. It's a dimension, but hygiene. At least if you're gonna be down with my team. I think I seen somebody that didn't take a bath. I started thinking about it, then I had to face the rap. I'm DEL, I'm trying to tell you about manners. And if you don't have none, well, take your scanners. First time, let's look at the fresh screen. When I see the time, turns out I threw it like it did it. Jumped into the bathtub and he started swimming. And see if he could swim a few laps around. I had to ask him, did he really capture sound inside his ears when someone told him, man, go inside the bathroom, you got funky odor. I guess he didn't listen, didn't last long. Yeah, and whole presence didn't stand strong. He felt embarrassed and annoyed. So I kind of annoyed because he didn't understand if they avoid. The people on the street started to peep that he started to reek. Tried to stay away from him every week. He lost a job, couldn't really keep any money in his pocket. He was washed in. Tried to tell my man about the goals, and this is how it goes. Yo, you better wash your ass if you must. You better brush your teeth if you must. You better wash your hair if you must, or else you'll be funky. You better wash your ass if you must. You better brush your teeth if you must. You better wash your hair if you must, or else you'll be funky. I went to the bathroom to wash up. I went to the bathroom to wash up. I went to the bathroom to wash up. Had some soap in my face and now I'm back on stage. Now in class you need total concentration. But it's motherfuckers in the back, they holding conversations. They cracking on each other and neither were poster boys. Both of them smell like the type to soap avoid. Coast the joy to leave her absent. One food feet smell like you struck some matchsticks. Brimstone, girls will never bring him home. I was laughing and food phrases told us in.
Man, you smell like my man John D.
I go so deep on your ass, you'll be submerged like you need to do on water, cause you smell like a turd. You want a cap, get some courage, your feet smell lurid. Go look it up, and while you at it, some sprays a cup of sweat in the sweatshirt, see if that hurts. And the brimstone smelling like brimstone. Yo, to me was smelling like the feet from the Flintstones. Man, you know it should have been on. Yo, myself, I like to personally keep my hygiene up to par, cause you never know how you need to look like a star when you're outside or in your car. Keep the car freshener, it's best for you. Listen to the words that I suggest to you. This is DEL, yeah, this is what the message is, cuz keep your body clean or you will stink, and no one will want to be around to think. Yeah, keep your man, and if you must, you need to do something about your hygiene. Plus, yo, if you must, you better wash your ass. If you must, you better brush your teeth. If you must, you better wash your funky. Yo, you better wash your ass. If you must, you better brush your teeth. If you must, you better wash your hair. If you must, or else you'll be funky. Ha ha. Yeah. Give you a little medley of shit from Hyro, okay? The powers that be, it's in you, it's in me, and MC, that's all we know, the powers that be. It's in you, it's in me, and MC, that's all we know, the powers that be. It's in you, it's in me, and MC, that's all we know, the powers that be. It's in you, it's in me, and MC.
That's all we know.
Yo, whatever. I don't even know why you wanna come out your mouth like that. You clowning me, you can't escape, better duck for cover. Motherfuckers always talking shit. Man, I see you, brother and sister out there, that's what I address you as. But you always wanna show your ass, you can't do that promoting facts. That's all I've been about. DEL, I heard them shout my name in vain, it ain't gonna get away with it. Man, they go to church, you can't be acquitted. In court, now you know you got caught. Now you gotta stand face to face with the judge and don't budge. You know what's happening now, bust the slugs, cause I'm cleaning up your act. You need to act like you got sense to sense or mold yourself. Cause you know if you lying, you're told on yourself.
B, it's in you,
it's in me, and MC. That's all we know, the powers that be. It's in you, it's in me, and MC. That's all we know, the powers that be.
It's in you,
It's in me, and MC. That's all we know,
the powers that be.
It's in you,
It's in me,
and MC. That's all we know.
that's all we know.
I know more than that, but you don't stop, you don't quit. You don't stop, you don't quit. It's like that, Anna. You don't stop, you don't quit. It's like that, Anna. You don't stop, you don't quit. It's like that, Anna. You don't stop, you don't quit. It's like that, Anna. Yeah, Dell been rhyming for more than a decade. On to the next stage, while MCs need A. Stay paid, I'm still grade A. None of that tomfoolery, as you can see, this shit ain't nothing new to me. I'm really fluttering about a new quotidian. Plus, I'm still inside of this. I got rhymes for the millennium. Break it down like facts for all the foes. And people didn't know about high road. You chose to see us today, to see the parade of the freestyle skills and killing. MCs that step for me, ready and willing to make themselves a public embarrassment. Check it out in Terrence.
You don't stop,
You don't quit. It's like that, Anna. A hieroglyphic share. You don't stop, you don't quit. It's like that, Anna. A hieroglyphic share. You don't stop, you don't quit. It's like that, Anna. A hieroglyphic share. You don't stop, you don't quit. It's like that, Anna. A hieroglyphic share. I'm gonna get off me for a second, focus on my man right here, all right? Yo, who fuses the music with no illusions, producing the blueprints, clueless? Automator, defy the laws of nature, electric and all live harder politics, virulent for the diffusions, hydrogen liquids, under the vintage, to keep your distance. The masterminds, ho!
D-E-L, 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 D-E-L.
Firstly, commercial porn patterns. Attraction finds out the time consumer programming. I've applied flow cannon. The combo so slamming. Particularly further to the whole canvas show. It's logic and press, a hypnotic effect. Yo, Latin patent mentality, a gift. Many all in the mix. Nuclear physicists. Genetically trained to the threat of this stimulus. Psionically, bionically, forget how you feel. The turn to the corner later. The rest of you fornicated. It takes more to make this. He juggles variables. Or 10 years for busting the period of low. Neurosurgeon, the purest whirling, conductive currents. Musical Merlin. He shine like Sterling. Watch automated draw a layer of a higher intensity and instantly miss a beat, create a symphony. Hey, I know now. Automators on the planet Earth, and he's gonna stop the war of the worlds. Yeah, Deltron Zero is here as well to make the cut for real.
That's pretty good, man.
He told y'all evildoers that he's truly gifted in the matters of rhythm.
Yeah, I give him that.
Yeah, you gotta give him that. With his infinite wisdom, you know you gotta get with him. How was that? Did it live up to kinda?
All.
Please.
All, you know what? Fuck it, all is right in the cosmos.
All right, yeah. The masterminds. The masterminds. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, we're basically Deltron 3030 with a Q-Bird substituting on turntables over there.
Oh, what's up, man? I didn't even know you was here, man.
Yeah. We got a couple more minutes. We're gonna do a couple more songs for you, if that's cool. Hold on, we're gonna let Del get a sip of water.
Would you introduce the band?
Yeah, I introduced the band, fuck it. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this guy. His name is Juan. He's on Juan already. I guess now he's in Marilyn Manson, so that's Juan from Marilyn Manson. Actually, he's from... We got Domino over there in the corner. What's up? We got DJ Cooper. We got Alex Slay over there on the drums. My name is Danny Osmater. And that's Del the Funky Homo Sapien.
Global controls will have to be imposed, and a world governing body will be created to enforce them. Crises precipitate change.
Yo, secretly plotting your demise. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to your environment. Crush your corporations with a mild touch. Trash your whole computer system and revert it to papyrus. I want to make a super virus strong enough to cause blackouts in every single metropolis. Cause they don't want to unify us. So fuck it, total anarchy. And can't nobody stop this. See, late in the evening, fucked up on my computer and my mind starts roaming. I create like a heathen. The first cycles of this virus I can send through a modem. Infiltration hit your station. No Microsoft or enhanced dots will impede. Society thinks it's safe when bingo hard drive crashes from the renting. A lot of hackers tried viruses before. Vaporize your text like so much whiteout. I want it where file replication is a chore. Lights out, shut down entire White House. I don't want just a bug that could be corrected. I'm erecting immaculate design. Break the nation down section by section. Even to the greatest minds, it's impossible to find. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to y'all environment. Crush your corporations with a mild touch. Trash your whole computer system and revert it to papyrus. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to y'all environment. I crush your corporations with a mild touch. Trash your whole computer system and revert it to papyrus.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Please stay where you are.
I'm making some shit in the basement. About to do it to him. Don't tell him though. All right, baby. I love you. Yo, I want to develop a super virus. better by far than an OY2K. This is 3030, the time of global unification. Break right through they terminals, burn them all, slaves to silicon. Corrupt politicians with leaders and their keywords. FBI and spies stealing bombs, precipitate their plans in their face and catch the fever. Everybody loot the store, get your canned goods. Even space stations are having a hard time. Peacekeeper seek to take a manhood, which results in the form of global apartheid. Ghettos are trash dumps with gas pumps, exploded and burnt out since before the Great Union. The last punks walk around like mass monks, ready to manipulate the database or break through them. Human rights come in 100th place. Mass production has always been #1. New Earth has become a repugnant place, so it's time to spread the fear that's fun to some.
Yo, too long. And we tried.
Say Deltron.
To a never.
Say Deltron.
Only to be driven back.
Say zero.
Back. Too long.
One more time. Yo. Say Deltron. Say Deltron. Say zero. All right, I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to y'all environment. I crush your corporation with a mild touch, trash your whole computer system and revert it to papyrus. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to y'all environment. I crush your corporation with a mild touch, trash your whole computer system and revert it to papyrus. Yeah. That's a warning for y'all. While you playing Street Fighter.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
Is Street Fighter coming out for the PC too?
Hold on.
I only got a PC.
Yo, how's everyone doing? Y'all good? I'm gonna tell you something. This is actually the first show that Dell did since the summertime, and the reason that happened is, I'm not put your business out there, but he had a little accident on tour and broke a bunch of ribs and stuff. You know what I mean? And it was kind of not a good time. But the reason we came out to do the Capcom thing is because Street Fighter's been really good to us, and they commissioned us to do a song not too long ago called President of the World. But wait, we're going to do it for you, but understand, this is the first time we're ever doing it, and Dell's coming off the injured reserve right now, so,
We'll see if I could do it all for you.
We're going to do our best to pull it off for you, but if you know the words, maybe you might want to help us come along with us on this one.
Let me say this real quick, man. I love Capcom, you know what I'm saying? I grew up with Capcom, got all their games, you know what I'm saying? I respect Capcom highly, so that's why I'm here, because otherwise I wouldn't even be here, you feel me? So that's the #1 reason I'm here, man, because it's Capcom, man.
And
all right, go ahead, man.
I want to give a lot of love to my man John D for bringing us out here and putting us together and getting us down with the project as it is. One love, John D.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
He couldn't be here, but now just wanted to give it that shout, man.
Yeah, so if anyone knows the words, you can help us with this one.
Let's see. President of the world, President of the world, President of the world, President of the world. Come holla at a true boss among all bosses. The last sight after you lost, you're gonna wanna learn all you can about this mountainous, miraculous mode of a man you knew. President of the world, he just appointed himself. Be happy you don't have to think for yourself. A tall top hat with decorations, wear a bow tie. Yo, I guess there's stranger things out there. He's ready for action, sleeves rolled up, a pocket watch in his jacket, small areas on his skin, like he looking like he got gold tattoos put in it. But hold up, let's look a bit closer. A man of the globe appears to be the focus. On his right arm as a currently holder the gold lamp since the American continent. President of the world, 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 President of the world. Presidents of the world. Everybody takes part, whether you choose it or not. He makes sure everyone was included. He welcomed all people on earth with open arms. The open arms depends on your movement. So he urges all his viewers, please heed all his words. Don't you screw up. Don't ask why. The answer you should know. He's president of the world. So, and the earth too, and the universe. He's first, fool, and you will see and believe once he take part in this glorious event. You'll see who the fake are. It's his duty, and in this battle he will demonstrate his willpower. Keep the wheel spinning, a spectacular show of his strength. So don't ask why, just follow instead. President of the world, 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 president of the world.
What? One love.
Oh, thanks for having us.
Thank you. Easy. Right on, man. Thank you.
Dad, how do I eat all the ghosts? Dad.
I can teach you, buddy.
Bring the classic arcade experience home with Arcade One-Up. Cabinets and risers each sold separately.
Pleased to meet you.
Let's begin.
Okay, come on. Power to the people of Earth.
There, you talented kid. And now it's time.
Let's go. I'd do it if I were you.
It's all coming up ready.
Pleased to meet you.
Again, this is winner side bracket. The loser of this match gets sent to the loser side of the bracket.
Nice jump timing. Here's Shen now. Gonna get the corner for himself. And just harassing from the front. No, he does go for the cross fault. I really like Punko's, you know, it's funny. It's not just Dragon Punch anti-air as well. There was an attempt, but he's been meeting Shen in the air a lot as well.
Oh, wow. Xian going for a little ambiguous wall dive kick.
Yeah, but Punko's lucky that that focus actually didn't work out.
It doesn't get any more intense than that.
Wow. Trying to catch him. Maybe he thought that Xian was going to go for a forward dash or something. Uses the EX waterfall kick, gets the knockdown. What's the follow-up? Yeah, from the front, but too far for the strong fierce to connect.
They both missed those combos. So now let's see if Punko can make this comeback happen. Oh, in time?
No, not in time. Oh, and Xian didn't want to go for it. He thought maybe Punko would have went for an uppercut there. Now just, you can see Xian is just saying, you know what, I'm okay with staying back here. And Punko just building a little meter with those fireballs into the Tandon engine.
You see Shen just outranging. Oh, okay, I like the stab in. He's definitely threatening coming in like that. Ah.
Okay.
So Shen staying alive here. 3 out of 5, of course.
What will happen now? Fight!
Maybe some more active play on Punko's side.
The fight has finally begun.
A little too far for the throw and trying to challenge, but same Punko had the same idea, went with the uppercut as well. And again,
Oh, nice. All right, Punko now is going to get the corner for himself. A couple more mix-ups and he can do this, but very patient.
Oh, nice bait out of the uppercut from Xian. So, Xian's sitting on...
Oh, really?
Did he get him? He got him in time.
What reactions from Shen?
Oh,
yeah, that's...
an FADC, and that's going to take it. Wow.
Let me tell you, the end of that round was... That was perfect Shen, right? Knew exactly what to look for. He brought in the reactions like he can do. He had the setup, okay, that's a very Shen thing to do. And then the tough execution with the hands FADC. That was such a Shen end to that round.
And just like that, he ties it up. It is 2-2 going down to game 5. What side? Okay, just teleports. Doesn't want to deal with that mix-up. And again, they have both been taking a lot to the air to counter each other. The thought of that is like if you fail and get hit, you just get hit out of the air, but you're reset. So you know it's not a bad situation.
Huh?
Didn't have the meter for the FADC, but he should now.
Oh no!
Doesn't choose to spin the meter.
Yeah, I don't think that's an execution error. I think that's just him thinking he's going to take the round, feeling like he's in a good position, but maybe not. You know, you can never be too safe against Seth.
Oh, chases him down. Catches the backdash. Here comes Punko.
Oh, Punko in there again. If he gets one more of these, that's going to be bells, and that might be the round.
Ooh. Oh, it challenges the focus attack. If that jab had just come out a little bit later, that could have been a counter hit crumple.
You're right, but Shen knew the timing.
And Xian now, match point.
Slow approach from Xian. I don't know about that fierce. That's been problematic for him. No ultra on deck right now, but it does let Xian move.
Again, those air-to-airs, that's all they've just been countering each other all day. And that's why, because that dive kick makes timing hard. Oh, wow! Not fast enough.
Yeah, pretty rare to see that option, but...
Yeah, as an anti-air kind of situation.
Pretty cautious there from Punko. He backs off again.
I love the buttons that Punko uses on the ground these days.
I hope you're ready.
Oh, Punko's making his way. He definitely thinks it's time to go in, you can tell. Really trying to make it happen.
Yeah, but now again, 4 meters, Ultra, one of the scariest characters when he gets all 4 meters like that.
Yeah, any hit's gonna seal it.
Oh, he goes for the throw.
Can Punko block? That's the question. Nope!
No, he crouches and he's gonna get caught, and that's gonna give it to Xian, and Xian advances forward on the winner's side, sending Punko to losers.
So that means that Xian is in winners finals. And
exactly.
The winner of this plays MOV.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not going to be a free ride, but just from what everyone... So these are the 2 players that people were talking about before the tournament started that are actually still in it.
That's right.
But here we go. Liquid NuckleDu is indeed going to go with Armika versus Xiaohai's Cammy. Let's go.
So we'll see if Xiaohai did study up. Got to see how he deals with charged roundhouse. Got to see how he deals with the spacing game. Dude trying to fake it at the start. I love that he thought about that.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he could bait him and seeing what his reaction is.
Right.
You know
was
it
Dragon Punch or what? Right.
Exactly. All right, using the jump throw OS to escape that. Oh, but a great neutral jump from Xiaohai is going to get him some big damage. But wake up jab is going to reverse the momentum, and Mika can just change the corner side. Got him from the front. Stun. And now NuckleDu with a great start here. Well, actually, no. This is a lot of scaling.
That's not enough. You're right. Wanted the lows. And he went in with the wrist.
Oh, my God. That was...
Wow.
That was dangerous, because look at Xiaohai. He had all that V-trigger, and it would have built up into a super.
That was a big bet. So establishing already the charge roundhouse is not dealt with. NuckleDu moves forward.
Oh, and there it is, right back into the corner. This is why Mika doesn't care about cornering herself, because it's right back in there. And we've got another stun.
This is looking tough. Xiaohai, where are you? Okay,
there we go. There we go. But you know what? I mean, are you even really kind of worried right now if you're NuckleDu? And the wake-up jab again.
Barely not.
He did it again.
Barely he's not. And he dashed up, and he got a couple of downs in there first. And he gets the kill, and that looked just like their match at Canada Cup. That didn't look any different to me at all.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think Xiaohai is right to take a little bit of time here, because if he had done homework, it didn't show. And so he needs to think about what it is he could do better. I mean, I'm still surprised to see him deal with the charged roundhouse so poorly. I know he has some of the best reactions in the world, and yet that 30-plus frame startup move is It's a half second of startup.
Right.
He's not covering it.
The one thing that we
Again.
have seen before, though, is that when Xiaohai is trying to, say, uppercut through reuse fireball, you can see his footsie suffer because he's looking for it so much,
You're right?
And so if he's just looking for that charge roundhouse, like, I think he's too busy worrying about so many other things that he is just getting caught off guard by it. Because when you're at that range where you can uppercut through reuse fireball, really what else are you worried about besides the fireball?
Yikes. It's enough.
Oh my god.
220.
This is, yeah, you're right. This doesn't, like,
Same.
This
Could
is just
be
a
a
replay. This is just a replay
Could
right
be
now. Yeah.
a replay right now. Xiaohai has got to wake up. He's got to get in here.
Yeah, but Knuckle Dude does such a good job mixing in the forward dashes, the jump, oh, the wake up jab again. Okay, at this point in time, Xiaohai really has to measure his meaties properly. Either that or just stop going for the meaty. Because he is not getting that successfully. Knuckle,
Oh no.
Oh, he went for the reset.
Killer.
But he faked it, and he got Xiaohai to uppercut, hook, line, sinker.
Yeah, oh yeah. Xiaohai is taking the bait.
Xiaohai cannot be happy right now, although he's
the
ready to go
thumbs
back
up.
into it. He's going to go right back into it, but 2 games just like that to Knuckle Dude.
You know, Knuckle Dude is obviously American. We're in the USA. There are some fans for his here, but on Xiaohai's side, I know he's capable of so much, and I just don't feel like we're seeing it right now.
I
want him to do well.
I've always said one thing about Xiaohai is that I feel like he kind of is an emotional player, that he can psych himself out in some situations. And I feel like after Canada Cup, he's thinking about this a little too hard. And oh, nice. Okay, he gets the uppercut there.
Okay, maybe a little bit of something there.
All right, gets out of the corner. And now trying to apply, but that clap is always so dangerous. And yeah, there it is, right back into the corner. And now the Nadeshiko reset, but a great uppercut.
Oh, Nadeshiko didn't come to the rescue.
Oh no! Avoided it. EX, is that enough? Not quite enough. And then, wow, that was so far. He just dashed it, disrespected everything from Xiaohai, said, you are not touching a button. I am dashing up, and I am going to command grab you.
It's not just that he's not touching a button, it's that he's not moving. He's a movement player. He moves around, he dive kicks, he dashes, he presses buttons. He's not doing any of those right now. He's just getting mauled.
All right, here we go. Xiaohai getting some, his meaty timing is gone. He has no meaty timing right now. Okay, wake up crouch fierce is gonna get some good damage off of this. But same thing again.
You're right. You're right.
I mean, at some point, he goes for the reset, Knuckle Dude.
It could not have been more lopsided, James. It could not have been more lopsided.
And yeah, Xiaohai's expression says it all. He shook his hand, had the most uncomfortable smile, and then the grimace showed up.
The grimace.
And he was just so, I mean, I think he's at a loss now.
Round one, fight!
Your boy Roscoe Malley. DJ Cupid on the track. It goes down like this. Hey yo, if you really wanna try and get it, come on.
Hadouken! Round two, fight!
Tiger uppercut!
Round three, fight!
Take a disco now.
Sonic boom! Round four, fight! Final round, fight!
I'm coming through with jiu-jitsu.
Tiger! Uppercut! You win. Perfect.
The ill technique. The ill technique. The ill technique.
DJ Cuba, suspension.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Capcom Cup, where the top 32 players from around the world will fight for their shot at the title #1 Street Fighter of 2018.
But again, the patience for inside, and then the surprise blast kick. Oh my God, and he ends it with the throw tech OS.
Bonchan again does not go in. He does not want to take any risk. Overhead comes in. Problem's in big trouble. He's got to battle at just the right spot.
And this time it was the overhead. It's gonna do it.
And he's outside of there. He got it. Momochi dances right in on those ice skates. Is that gonna be it?
Oh my, is this gonna kill? Is it gonna kill? It is!
Justin Wong does it!
And Justin Wong is in top 8.
Who's going to be our champion? Nothing more to expect but great matches.
We are in for some awesome stuff.
dream. Round by round, every fight is your chance. Just one night. Use your heart and reach the top. Stay awake, don't fall asleep. You can change reality. Only gets harder. Reach the top, baby. Wait in the seat. You the shine on the scene, yeah. Don't stop giving up now on your dreams, yeah. Keep it up no matter how hard it seems, yeah. You can change the world and all the people follow. You can change the world and make a new tomorrow. Don't give up no matter how hard it seems, yeah.
It is that time. Welcome everybody to Capcom Cup 2018. We are on finals day, top 8. We hope you enjoyed that musical performance as well as the Super Turbo exhibition. I am joined by these lovely folks over here. Going down to the intros, we got Ultra David. How are you doing today?
Hey everybody.
We got Jackie O'Manor.
Hello.
And newly sponsored Nasser Logan Bird now, I believe?
Logan Bird, that's right.
Yeah, Logan Bird. Yeah, we got that correct.
I identify myself today.
Cool. I like that. Enjoy that a lot. Because you actually have one of your big boys in top 8. We actually had a very, very exciting top 16 on the way down to the top 8. You know, we had a lot of these players really clutching it out. Some of us actually didn't expect to see the results we saw into top 8. I gotta be very honest with you there. Like, I think half of my predictions, more than half, were incorrect.
Yeah, I think a lot of fantasy brackets were blown up. I mean, even if you look at that final 16, the 8 names that were in the lower half of the bracket in losers, that could have been a top 8 at a Premier. It was crazy stacked. And, you know, that's to be expected at the end of the season. Capcom Cup, 32 of the best players of the year. Anything can happen. And I'm really looking forward to today.
Yeah, that being said, you guys have any sort of insight on who do you think is going to be going through, like moving on, like little by little, not necessarily like your main pick right now, but just kind of like your favorites into what we see into top 8?
I think it's really exciting that we have the big Canadian in there with Abigail and Itazan, so that's super good. I mean, an
Any
Itazan
Canadian
win.
representation, huh?
Yeah, of course. I'll take what I can get. What are you thinking, David?
I'm really looking forward to Gachikun and Bonchan. Gachikun didn't lose a single game yesterday.
Amazing.
Pretty good performance, I would say. And I'm also super stoked to see Justin Wong up there. This is the best Street Fighter that he's been playing in basically forever. It's been a decade or so since he's been this strong. And I love to see that. But he's going up against Fujimura, the second best, or maybe the best, considering Tokido's performance this weekend, Street Fighter Player of the Year.
Absolutely the best from all top 8 players right now. We kind of want to know, throughout the entirety of the season, kind of their most memorable moments that led up to where they're at right now. Again, this is going to be the performance of their lifetime, and we want to kind of see how they got there, what they went through, and what their memorable moment was this season.
I think my favorite moment this year is during EVO. But it was a loss against Cookie. I mean, it feels great to see someone rose up, you know, and get to top 8. It's really sad that I sad moment for me because I didn't make it into top 8 for EVO. But then it's a moment for me to remember.
It's probably the grand finals of EVO 2018.
Yeah, it has to be. It was historical. No one from Europe has won Street Fighter 5 EVO. Luffy won Street Fighter 4 EVO. No one from the UK, more specifically, has ever won EVO for Street Fighter. So that was pretty good.
Problem X at DreamHack Montreal, he stole my win away from me. Once he back threw me in the corner, I already told myself the game was over. So that to me is like very memorable for me, you know, just knowing that I could not win because I had nothing to do. Yeah, Abigail, baby.
そうですね、今年は割と調子が良くて、2回プレミア優勝してるんで、今回もいい結果が出ると思います。
Kava making top 8 at EVO. I wanted to cry.
Es que al yo quedar top 8, eso es para él como algo como que él haya ganado también otro Capcom Cup.
Of course, when I win my first Premier Champion in China, Xi'an, that's my favorite moment in this year, of course.
뭐 결국에 좋았던 거라고 하면은 5월달에 있었던 콤보 브레이커라는 대회에서 제가 처음으로 프리미어 대회를 우승했던 거.
This year, I would say winning C Major 2018.
not only did I manage to qualify from it, it was actually my first CPT win. Well, I won in Dubai, but I would say first international CPT win. And it happens to be a premier, happens to be in Asia, and it happens to be like me winning was, I would say, a record because I'm the first non-Asian player to win a premier in Asia.
今年はちょっと仕様キャラクターを変更したんで、1年通して上手くなって成果が出たのが嬉しかったかな。
And there you have it, all of those memories, all of those events, those premieres leading up to this very moment, the biggest stage for the Capcom Pro Tour, the top 8 established, which we're going to take a look at in just a few more moments. The top 8 is going to be one heck of a show. Again, we have the likes of Gachikun, we have the likes of Fujimura too, we have Justin Wong, we have Itazan, and then we have a bunch of others that we see right before your screen. We got Bonchan as well. Again, a lot of these guys really pulling out all the stops. Gachikun, Bonchan you could expect in the first part of winter semifinals. Gachikun with an undefeated record right now, and Bonchan with an impressive amount of games under his belt. Fujimura against Justin Wong, the lone American, versus the Ibuki master. Angry Bird versus Itabashi Zangief, a very, very interesting matchup because Angry Bird seems to be having a lot of confidence going into that matchup. Sien versus Momochi. Momochi with a very impressive run as well, eliminating Tokido yesterday with a huge bang. The crush counter heard from around the world. That's what you could expect into the top 8. And man, there's a lot of fun facts going into it. We had a couple of players who had the quickest and the longest rounds on average. David actually
there's no guesses for who had the longest ones, right?
That was Justin Wong.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly right. Yeah, 70 plus seconds per round. Extremely long, but that's his style. And what I really like about that is that is back to the very lame, patient Justin that he had so much success with back in the day. He's back there now. I love watching it. I think it's a blast. It's just really a study in patience and forcing the opponent to snap. He's done that so well. I think that's going to be tougher when it comes to Fujimura. Fujimura is not somebody who's likely to snap. He takes control of situations so well. Justin's still going to try to play that style, but against Ibuki and against Fujimura, I think that's a tough draw. As far as the fastest round, that went to Angry Bird.
Oh, no, absolutely. His average was about, 38 seconds, according to some of the stats. I think it was provided by the game 2K.
Yes.
Over on Twitter. He said that 38 seconds was the average for all the Zeku rounds Angry Bird had. And that's pretty astonishing, actually. The damage output, the stun values is just kind of up there.
It's a fast character.
Yeah, he's pretty much so slept on. We haven't seen any real Zekus other than him really kind of putting it on the map, and he's doing so well.
Not on the world level. I think that's really played out in how some of the matchups have gone, where you can see clearly that Angry Bird is operating at the highest level of this character, and he's going up against opponents who just don't know the mechanics and the situations that they've been put in. And we saw, some of the elbow drop setups in old Zeku, which is not even the version that is favored by most of the Zekus. They spend most of their time in young, but the elbow drops.
Crossing up,
and landing in front.
He was almost as far in front of him as I am with you right now, but he still stayed cross. That was some real Street Fighter 4 throwback stuff. So is he going to get far? How far can he get on that unfamiliarity when coupled with obviously his innate skill? So.
Well, he does say that he's been playing a lot of casuals against Itazan.
Right.
And so I don't think that Itazan's going to be unfamiliar, but Angry Bird did say that he tends to win in casuals, although this is his tournament.
It's Capcom Cup. Yeah, it's
we'll have to see because James actually has the inside information. We actually have an interview queued up for you with Angry Bird on kind of his thoughts going into the top 8. James.
All right, everybody, I am here with Angry Bird. Look, the first thing I want to say is that one of my favorite moments of the entire Pro Tour this year was at the EU qualifiers. As soon as Logan said, Angry Bird has qualified for the Capcom Cup, you got very emotional, and you could just see it in your eyes. Can you describe to me that moment?
Because I've been traveling so much, and there will come some months where I applied for visas to come to the US, so I wanted to attend final round, NCR, CEO, all of these events, and even the events CBTs in Europe. So I was supposed to qualify this year, but all my visas were refused. So I was so sad and imagined that I can make it for this year and started hoping for next year. But suddenly I just made it. I just made it.
Would you say that's like one of the your best moments of your life right now?
Yes, one of the best moments in my life.
Now, describe to me, how important is it that a group like Nasser is sponsoring players from the UAE like yourself and Big Bird and giving you these kind of opportunities?
Actually, Nasser Esports, they're the first team to send people from the Middle East outside to represent them. And after that, like Forsan, V-Slash, there are some teams just came out after Nasser because they didn't trust in such business in the Middle East. But after Nasser Esports came out, the teams start realizing that, oh, this is a good thing. So we should start sending more players. And then after they saw us, me and Big Bird, so they started to think that, oh, it's a good thing to have a Middle East representation in such tournaments.
Now, a lot of people don't know much about the UAE scene and the Middle Eastern FGC. If there's one thing you want people who are watching here to know about the UAE scene, what would you like them to know?
In the UAE scene, there are like lots of players. They play a lot, but they always put on them in their mind that, oh, that we can't get sponsored, that there's no potential here. So sometimes they just dislike the game because of this thing. So if they have more chances to like sponsors and such things, there'll be lots of players to play there.
Well, obviously with you here, that is a great sign for that. But one last question for you. After one of your matches, you were all smiles. I said, how much fun are you having here at Capcom Cup?
For me, I always get stressed. So when I laugh and such things, I have fun, I lose stress. That's it.
All right, awesome. Well, good luck in the top 8 today. Good luck in your match with Itazan. We'll throw it back to the players at the desk.
Players at the desk, that's what I'm talking about, James.
Right here,
I like
right
that.
here.
I like that a lot.
He
But hey,
knows what we were getting up to last night on the strip.
That's right.
true.
Yeah, we were settling it.
oh, we were settling it a lot. David. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Anyways, I wish I had that kind of attitude that Angry Bird has going into top 8. Even though he's stressed, he has a huge smile on his face. Looking forward to his performance.
It's the happiest I've ever seen him in competition.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, he's here in the final stage, man. He's done so well for himself, and I'm proud of him just seeing him up here, honestly. I met him back in Japan for EVO Japan. He did a great job for himself. Yeah. But we'll see how it turns out in the top 8. Again, we had our initial predictions, I believe on Friday or Saturday, but it's changed up just a little bit. However, my pick's the same. I want to know how Ultra David feels going into the top 8. David, who's your pick?
My pick got busted. It was Sako before. That's no longer an option. So I'm going to go with Gachikun, who has not yet lost a game at Capcom Cup. I think that you have to look at that as an incredible performance, especially considering some of the players he beat that sent Tokido to losers. So, maybe the best player of the year. I think that you can't count somebody out who has that level of incredible success. Now, they did play, he and Bonchan did play at TGS earlier in the year.
Right.
That was a 2-0 win for Bonchan. But that was a different guy than the person I saw yesterday in Gachikun. And the way he played, if that continues, even if it continues to like some percentage of that, I like him to take it.
Well, okay. I did have Takedo initially because, he has 4,000 CPT points this year, which is just absolutely phenomenal. And then I was really thinking I wanted to go with Gachikun, but only if he wins and makes the costume Gachaman. It's got to be on.
That'd be pretty
it's got to be
clever.
on
I'd like that. I
brand,
enjoy it a
with
lot.
theme. But you know what I really want, and I'm tired of everyone saying that it's a lame play. Let's stop. I want Justin Wong. I'm going with that pick, and it's not lame. It's successful. So that's who I'm going with. Justin Wong with the successful defensive play. If you say it's lame play, that just means that you lose to it all the time and you feel bad.
There's no negative connotation to it. It's just the way it's played out. That's his style, right? It's not going to be like
offensive, successful.
That's fine. That's totally fine. That was actually completely unpredictable. I didn't think you were going to go with Justin Wong.
Continental pride?
And just like Wong Nation, he does so much for the community. I want this to be his year. I think he's finally found a character that clicks with his style. His execution's phenomenal from his Marvel days, and I really think, this could be his year.
Logan Sama, your pick.
Obviously, I went for Problem X at the start, and he is no longer in the tournament. If I had to put money on it, I'd probably, looking at form this weekend and across the season, I'd probably want to be backing Gachikun. But that's no fun. And clearly, I am trying to represent my region.
You have embraced
and I am all in on Angry Bird.
Yeah, hence the Logan Bird. Logan Bird.
Absolutely. Yalla, let's go. Middle East.
What people don't know is he came in with the Team Supreme, and then right before camera starts, he
took it off immediately. The true reveal.
The Phoenix Rising.
That's right.
That's the reveal we all wanted to see, actually.
So we don't have anybody saying Fujimura. We don't have anybody
Actually,
saying
that's
Bonchan?
incorrect. I'm saying Fujimura. I said that from the beginning.
Yeah.
Again, I've heard that people saying that was the boring pick, but I mean, I'm a stats guy, really. The closest matchup he had from top 32 was against Piccolo, the Latin American champion, who actually had to fill in, but at the same time, that was the closest match he had, the first match he had for the weekend.
Yeah, I had
and
great
ever
fun
since
calling
then,
that match, and Picaro really,
great
covered
performance.
himself in.
He
great
was
honor.
ridiculous.
He didn't feel like a replacement at all. Really
Not at
impressed
all.
at all. Really impressed by that. But Fujimura came through that, and since then he's just been very welcome. Him and Gachikun, you have to say, they've just been about their job. Clocked in, made it to top 8. They probably went back, had an early night, bit of training, back in, and they're ready to go to business again and play for that trophy today.
He beat Kaba 3-0, Fujimura, and he beat Storm Kubo 3-0, so
That's right,
he hasn't
yeah.
lost a game since that first set.
Since the first one, he's warmed up and he's pretty much almost caught up to Gachikun. But Gachikun, again, looking absolutely immaculate.
And
going
I
into the
think
top
he's
8
got a good
winners.
draw in Justin as well. It's a very tough matchup for Manat to keep Ibuki out. And, we've seen with Sen, a lot of his victories, that V-trigger getting in, so difficult for Manat to deal with that. Justin's got incredible defense. I think the Manats set themselves apart from the others when you see how they deal with that lack of defensive options. Obviously, we've seen ZJZ use the CA as a defensive option, but
4
Justin's
times straight,
so
by the
good
way.
at fighting his way out of really, really difficult corners.
Yeah, because she lacks the DP, which is why you saw lots of Manat players this season have a Manat, and then they also had another just to sort of cover that gray area.
Yeah.
Justin included, right? He plays Karen in some matchups. You weren't the only person who said Fujimura, so did James and Sejam.
Okay.
But
we had pretty similar picks.
All three of you are quite boring guys.
Yeah, I think, you know what? Tasty Steve said Sien, I say Gachikun, you say Gachikun, our production also believes that it's Justin Wong.
Justin Wong.
They're definitely getting behind that continental bias.
I think that's what it is, yeah.
Street Fighter 5 is an NA game.
So no one thinks Momochi or Itazan.
I was actually curious about that.
Sorry.
Momochi actually had a very, very impressive run with a multitude of characters. He pulled out the Colleen. He had Ken at least one time at 32.
Yeah, he
top
beat.
32.
Was it Itazan he beat with Ken?
No, he lost to Itazan in the last game. It was very close, 3-2. He was playing with Ken.
Right.
But then when he played against Storm Kubo, also
I knew it was an
Itazan,
Abigail on the screen.
He switched. He played Colleen instead, and he won. Yeah. So no, I think Momochi would be a good pick.
That's a really interesting fixture for me because both of those guys, Sien and Momochi, haven't had the most stellar tour, but we're in the playoffs now, right? And that form across the year doesn't really mean anything. It's the form this weekend, and they're both.
How are you playing in the next 4 hours?
Absolutely.
Right? That's really about it. Neither of those guys had bad years per se, but we're just, I think, so used to seeing them do super well.
They're both Evo champions, and Momochi former Capcom Cup champion
That's
as
right.
well.
We have at least
We're
3
used for-
former Capcom Cup champions in the top 8.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of previous years of Capcom Cup, Fujimura returns. He has shown incredible consistency throughout SF5 in both Capcom Cup and Evo top 8s. Amazing in that way. But Itazan also made top 8 last year.
Right.
And he's the only other returning person in top 8 this year.
Yeah, that being said, we actually have a ton of those moments that happened throughout the weekend for you. In case you just happen to miss it, some of the biggest highlights that happened throughout Capcom Cup definitely had me out of my seat majority of the time. I know these guys were yelling their lungs out. Their throats must have been extremely hoarse afterwards. I don't know, we know how they're here speaking, but we do have those highlights for you to kind of talk about. Again, some of the most impressive runs. We saw Tokido going up against Angry Bird. Man, what a match.
Can you believe Tokido in 13th place?
I can't. You know who did it? Momochi.
Yeah.
I know. It was like a team kill almost.
Tough draw for Nemo as well. Such a tough matchup for Manat.
Yeah.
This one was crazy after Punk teabagging.
That was such a heartbreaker because Punk was up a solid 2 whole games.
Yeah.
In prime form. He even tried the Chun-Li pick in between games. Didn't follow through.
No.
I was really sad to see Oil King's performance as well this weekend. I think it was really just tough to see all the emotion that he put into it going in, and then
Right, it was a heartbreaker. We had a long talk with him afterwards.
This one was a heartbreaker for me as well. I have to say as well, we just saw Chris T losing to Bonchan. I think Chris T had an exceptional weekend.
Oh, yeah.
He played
Yes.
incredibly. Some of the best Ken play I've ever seen against Xiaohai.
He was half a round away from getting into winner's side top 8, and then unfortunately for him, lost 2 matches in a row.
Oh, that was such a heartbreaker. Jump short 2
Well, the
times.
Rising Jaguar, yeah?
Yeah, that was, he tried out Guile's flash
Yeah,
kick, and it paid off
yeah,
better
yeah.
for him than Guile did. Yeah, it was pretty rough.
That was a big shot for a lot of people inside the building, but
You and I both. We were yelling at each other in the building.
He
was livid.
I was quite confident that Itabashi was going to win that one. If you saw how he played against Knuckledu earlier on, yeah, Itazan looks really, really impressive, and you know those Abigails in top 8.
Unpredictable.
Yeah.
Each and every match is completely unpredictable.
Terrifying.
With Abigail.
Terrifying.
I mean,
I'm definitely worried for Angry Bird. There's so much volatility.
The only person he's lost to is Gachikun, who hasn't lost to anybody else.
Yep.
Right? So I don't know that you
pretty
can even
solid.
look at Itazan's loss as like a significant tell for how he's going to do in the rest of this top 8. Everybody else has been blown up by Gachikun just the same way.
Oh, Gachikun.
That was I thought you were going to go into a full musical performance. I thought we had that at the beginning.
Was that okay?
That's what I thought.
I was
No,
thinking.
that's the Gotcha Man theme song.
Okay, that went right over my head. I had nothing to
Sorry.
stop it, so you know, it is what it is. But
Everyone
that
in
being said,
Capcom Japan knows. They're like, hold on.
got it.
Gotcha Man.
Well, you gotta at least mingle with them over there. You gotta talk to them about it. It's like, hey, did you catch that reference? I hope you did. But again, I also want to talk about Bonchan. That matchup he had with Sakonoko, the very, very tight drop he had for the critical art off the juggle. I don't know if you saw that. It was on the secondary stream where Bonchan narrowly escaped death. It was after Sako actually had a full V-trigger combo going down, had full critical art, and missed the very last second of it. And he tried to chip out Bonchan, and to survive, he V-reversaled, punished it accordingly, and now he's here. That one moment skyrocketed him all over to the winner's side of things.
Well, I think
I'm kinda
Bonchan's
curious.
definitely the surprising name out of those ones in the winners, because you know, as talented as we all know he is,
multi-charactered man.
Well, he's kind of still looking for that character. Sagat hasn't been that character for him after he lied to all of us and said he was going to play Sagat at Kumite.
He tried.
And Sagat here.
He tried at SoCal Regionals.
Well,
that counts.
He hasn't tried since.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's
but Karen's been doing the work for him, and it's clearly working out for him today, because he's in winners. He's looking really strong. He's come through some tough matches. That 3-2 against Chris T, that really close one against Sako as well. So he's, unlike Gachikun and Fujimura, who have kind of glided here, Bonchan and Justin have really worked hard. And I've had conversations with some of these players before about the idea of sort of like a mental stamina bar. You want to get into top 8 without having to expend as much of your concentration as possible. If you have to really try hard, really focus, make some crazy comebacks to get in there, you're kind of expending a lot of that mental energy that you have. And to get here nice and fresh, as Gachikun and Fujimura have done, they've got to be in a favorable position. As opposed to the guys that have really had to fight and expend, maybe even show off a lot of their tricks and show a bit more of their hand than some of the other players had as well.
Yeah, and that's kind of the nature of the beast when it comes to like being able to focus on only certain opponents in your path when it comes to like bracket studying for top 32s, being able to get the full lowdown on each and every one of these individuals. With that in mind, there's actually a few matches that I'm highly anticipating. One of them especially being Fujimura versus Justin Wong. As you mentioned with Justin Wong, the way he's been playing has been absolutely phenomenal. Going back to his original East Coast style, the turtle, lame defense, 77-second average rounds. I'm really looking forward to
He must be the only guy that's had more than one timeout in a set. I don't know the stats on that.
No, that hasn't been claimed actually. I think he's had like four timeouts in like one set, but then in general, I haven't seen any other sort of timeout throughout the entirety of top 32.
I think that speaks a lot though to his stamina, and to go through a tournament, I mean, 3 out of 5 rounds is already extremely daunting. And like when I think about, just from commentating perspective, like when a tournament resets, it's a big evening speaking wise. So I can only imagine like the player mentality of having a bracket reset, and then on top of that having a style that tends to have a much longer game in a 3 out of 5 set. I think that really speaks to Justin's experience in the fighting game community, and I think that's something that's advantageous for him coming into it, where you have, yes, we do have lots of younger players, and it's good to see younger players coming out, but I do like seeing like the over 30 crowd being like, it's all right kids, like let me show you some Street Fighter. So I think I'm really excited for that as well.
We have a really interesting age range here. I mean, we have everybody who's from early 20s
to 37 at the max. Itazan is up there. He's been playing since before some of these players were born.
He's been churning the butter for that
32.
long.
Yeah, I mean, with a lot of different characters across a lot of different games. This is an
That's
Evo
right, yeah.
champion in another game in VF. So he's got a lot of experience himself. I think that him versus Angry Bird, I think is a draw.
That's got to be the widest age gap.
For sure.
In top 8, that's correct.
Yeah, I think Angry Bird is the youngest and Itazan is the oldest, so that definitely makes sense to me. But like I said, Angry Bird told me that he's been playing a lot in casuals with Itazan, and he feels good about it. It's just that when it comes to playing in tournament, and you're playing against somebody like Itazan who's been playing for the last 2 decades, he's been in those big moments before. Yeah. He's not going to lose in some way that would, speak to nerves.
Yeah.
Whereas Angry Bird described himself even as being stressed oftentimes, right? So I think that mental game, which you were talking about for Justin, is just as important when it comes to some match like that, Angry Bird versus Itazan, and it seems to me like Itazan has the advantage in that.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird might have sort of hit that level up, in terms of this is the most comfortable I've ever seen him on stage. It's the most comfortable I've ever seen him in terms of his performance as well. He doesn't look stressed in the slightest. So for me, I think he might have really leveled up a great deal. He might have hit that new peak, which all players kind of have to go to progress to that next level.
He's broken through that barrier, and it's very much so evident. He moved on from his Akuma player in the very beginning, if I'm not mistaken. He tried out with Akuma for a while, and then moved on to Zeku.
Yeah, I mean, he was an Akuma main before Zeku was released, and that Bushin style is popular in the Middle East. Guys like Nox, for example, and Angry Bird was a Gaia player in SF4.
Yep, very strong.
He has a Zeku as well, very popular. So it's a popular style character in that region, and he's picked him up, and I've really seen him transition from mainly Akuma to like a bit of Zeku when he feels like it'll work.
Right.
To half and half, which is kind of what we saw when he got his first win at UFA. Akuma did some of the work, Zeku did some of the work.
It's a good balance, if you ask me. A top tier character and then going into Zeku, something that's kind of a character that's kind of slept on, or not really. Like, it's kind of underutilized. There's only a handful of people that could really harness what Zeku has under his belt.
Momochi bringing it out was like a super surprise. I was like, oh my, so I opened up with James.
He's got it in his history, right? He's got it in his blood.
He
that
did
ninja
it.
style.
That's right. Yeah.
Is it because he's Japanese?
That's because
his ancestors were ninjas. It turns out.
Yeah, his ancestors were ninjas. That's
What?
lore.
For real.
That's true lore.
That's what shinobiism is. That's where it comes
Yeah,
from.
that is a true story.
God.
But no, talking
I
about
love these
characters,
mind-blown moments, by the way.
I think it's really interesting that we don't have an Akuma main, we don't have a Guile
very
main,
interesting.
we don't have a Cammy main.
I
We have a
know.
set of
What's-
characters
what-
that
what
not many people
happened?
expected. Yeah, I mean, I think that may be one of a couple things, right? One is just that the other players who are not using those characters had excellent days, just a player thing, obviously.
Right.
But then on top of that, everybody plays against those characters all the time.
Exactly.
And
There's
so
a lot of
you
information.
understand those matchups in a way that you may not against some less common character.
I mean, you're bound to
Mookies,
study.
though.
You're bound to study those characters if they've been so evident in all the premieres. There's huge targets on top players' backs if they keep consistently winning with these characters. Like, why are they winning with these characters? You got to break them down. But it also adds more to the excitement because we don't see those characters here. There's going to be a lot more change-ups in top 8. And you know what? It makes it all the more exciting.
Well, we had a great top 8 last year in terms of variety. I think there were 7 characters in top 8 last year as well. It's always been reasonably diverse when you get to that top 8, but there's a lot of characters that are repeating across the season. And that's a really good point that David made about a lot of the training you're going to be doing is specifically for those characters. You'd have a couple of times where I think Xiaohai and NL had to play each other in a Cammy mirror match for elimination as well.
That was at Combo Breaker, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, they played here.
Yeah,
And we opened up
and
too,
Xiaohai and
Cammys.
CJ Truth, right? There were a couple of Cammy
Yeah. So they had to meet and knock themselves out. Unfortunately, send each other to losers. So that did. I'm sure a lot of the other players would be very happy to see Cammys knocking each other out.
That's pretty much always the case, honestly, when they see top tier characters get blown out of the tournament. But again, that large character variety, large representation all over the world. We're going to get to that top 8 very soon. You do not want to miss any of the action, but please, we'll return after this break, and it'll be the top 8 of Capcom Cup. We'll see you in a bit.
Dad, how do I eat all the ghosts? Dad.
I can teach you, buddy. Bring the classic arcade experience home with Arcade 1-Up. Cabinets and risers each sold separately.
Pleased to meet you.
Let's begin.
Okay, come on. Power to the people of Earth!
Dare you challenge the king? And now it's time.
Let's go. There are no limits. I'd do it if I were you. Let's go.
It's all coming up ready.
Pleased to meet you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, warriors and monsters. We are officially at the curtain call of the Capcom Pro Tour. Welcome to the Capcom Cup 2018. Please make some noise. Please. Yes. Yes. And listen, to quote a man named Frederick Douglass, without struggle, there is no progress. And that struggle began at the beginning of March all the way to December. And now we have our top 8 here at Capcom Cup 2018. One more time, make some noise for me, for the people, for the players, working hard this whole season to get here. Now, without further ado, let's introduce our top 8. First up, we got the man who is undefeated, has not dropped a game. Give it up for Gachi-kun. I got nothing but killers, I guarantee it. And of course, coming up to the stage to face off against the man. Well, this is a top 8 in general, but you know what? This is the last Nash. Of course, I want to see a place of God, but it's all good. Give it up to one of the legends of the game, Bonchan! Oh man, y'all already know what time it is when it comes to this man. Now, of course, another killer stepping up to the stage has been ringing bells throughout this whole CPT. Please, everybody, give it up for Fujimura. Oh man, oh man. You know I've been going toe-to-toe with this guy for years. He's my personal pick to win this tournament. Please, give it up for Justin Wong! Listen, and this is all respect. If I gotta give MVP of the year, 100%. If I gotta give MVP of the year, I gotta give it to this man. Please give a warm welcome to Angry Bird! And of course, this man is a super trooper. He does what he does best. He makes you scared and makes you flinch on the offense. But one of the legends of the game as well when it comes to Street Fighter. Please give it up for Ichibashi Sengi! Oh my goodness. And of course, one of my personal favorites. You've seen him multiple times here at the Capcom Cup, Capcom Pro Tour in general. Please give a warm welcome, once again, back on the stage, Cien! Oh my God, and last but certainly not least, to close out this top 8, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to one of the returning legends. Give it up for Momochi! Please give a round of applause for your top 8 for Capcom Cup 2018. And of course I'm gonna pass it off to the bread and butter. Y'all already know who they are. Tasty Steve and Sajam, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I know I just told you to make some noise, but you know what I do. Please make some noise in this building. And if you don't know, if you're not engaged, my name is Tasty Steve, and I am joined by the sensational Segway master himself, Sajam. Man, make some noise for Sajam, man. I've been doing this a long time with this man. This dude is ridiculous. And this is your Capcom Cup top 8. Sajam, man, how are you doing, dude?
I'm doing amazing. This top 8 is super good. Thanks to Yipes for building some tension, getting the crowd all excited, and introducing our top 8. I hope you guys are ready for Capcom Cup. It's been a long day.
Look, it's been more than a long day. It's been a super long weekend. We saw like the pre-show where people were talking about some of the matchups. They saw some of the players. You guys were here. You saw some of these matches, and I know you got your own personal favorites. But it doesn't matter because your favorite player probably didn't make it, and that's why we're here. So let's take a look at this bracket right now.
Your favorite player sucks. Here we go, the top 8 of this tournament. Gachikun versus Bonchan in that top part. They're going to be Red Bull battling it out. Bottom side, Fujimura against the lone American in Justin Wong. On the loser side, we're going to have the UAE's representative in Angry Bird against Itabashi Zangief. And of course, Singapore's finest Xian up against Momochi. 5 Japanese players, the land of the rising sun representing. As we all know, this is Japan's game. And this, I believe, is Japan's year, as they are looking very, very solid in that top 8 with, 5 players, as we mentioned earlier, some of the strongest that we've seen all season long, and guys like Fujimura, Gachikun, who made it here after having really a stellar year this year and like a great tournament so far, hasn't lost a single match.
Look, man. Gachikun is definitely one of those guys. I was watching him play Tokido. I called that match myself. When I tell you, I was amazed by the fact that he was able to stop every option Tokido had. That's the reason he's here. That's the reason he didn't lose a match. And he's at the top, poised on winner's side.
Yeah, and the thing about that match, too, is that throughout the year, Tokido has struggled with a couple of Rashid players, not just Gachikun, but, guys like Big Bird as well,
yes,
right? There's been a couple of issues that Tokido's had with that matchup. So when it was going into it, he was like, I've been training a lot for this. I'm ready. Like, now I'm finally ready for Gachikun, right? And Gachikun just showed up. Another day in the office.
He did give him that work. We definitely saw him give Tokido the business. One of the favorites, at first one of my personal favorites to make it out. And speaking of, you definitely said that this was Japan's year for Street Fighter V. What made you come to that? What made you get to this idea?
Well, to be honest, Steve, it's always been Japan.
Oh.
It's just they haven't gotten the W in the last couple of Capcom Cups, right? Like, we've seen a lot of Western representatives get the job done instead. And I think last year we had like 5 Japanese players in top 8 as well. This year it's kind of the same thing. And it just feels like it's about due time. We can only escape their wrath for so long. You know what I mean?
This is definitely true, man. You have players like Bonchan who's still going the distance. I mean, he has not pulled out that Sagat just yet. Not in a successful fashion. However, he still has those characters. He has a multitude of characters that he can pull out. I mean, and then you just think about other players like Momochi, who we didn't even know who he was going to pick coming into Capcom Cup because he's been playing so many different characters. And then you take a look at some of these guys who are locked on characters. You have players that stick to those characters, like Itabashi Zangief. He's been sticking with Abigail through and through all year, nonstop, even though his name is Zangief.
Yeah, exactly right.
And now he's here. Yeah. I mean, look at Xian, another one of those players. We've been watching him play all year, travel, do pretty well, and now he's one of those players in Capcom Cup 2018. And I mean, what else can you ask for?
Yeah.
But still, we have that American representation with my boy Justin Wong.
Exactly. And you mentioned, all the different players we have in here. Our first player, Bonchan, is already set up. He's getting ready up on that stage, and he's going to be up against his teammate in Red Bull's Gachikun.
Wow, we were already talking about this. I hope they toast the Red Bulls before they do this. I wonder if they get like a little bonus or something if they beat each other. I think they should do that. If you're going to be in the same team, wipe somebody out, you should definitely feel good about it.
I think Bonchan has his own particular intro that he's going to do. I think he's going to be coming out here with something a little fancy.
What?
That's what I keep hearing.
You gonna drive a car to the stage?
Yeah, he's gonna whirl up in the Red Bull mobile with
the last Nash.
Yeah,
a Nash cosplayer on it.
Yeah, with a crack a cold one with the boys. That's what he's gonna do.
I mean, but regardless, this bracket is super stacked. I mean, if you look at the fact that like Street Fighter V has come a very long way in these past iterations. But here we go. Intros getting started. Oh man, we still haven't taken a picture in this hallway. You gonna deny
the fabled blue hallway?
Look, man, I'm just trying to get these laser lights, and there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Bonchan making his way down. Give this man a round of applause, man. He's gonna be one of our first contestants here, Capcom Cup 2018, the last Nash.
On the warpath, he's walking all this time. He said he was going to play Sagat this weekend. We saw him on Karen looking good. Man, he's got to walk up and down those stairs like 4 times. Just keeps coming out to the stage. But yeah, nice work to Bonchan to make it here in winner's side. I think a lot of people were kind of unsure about how he'd perform this weekend, but I'm very impressed with the fact that he got top 8 winner's side.
I mean, having those characters there at his disposal might not work too much versus my boy Gachikun, newly signed to Red Bull, and man, he is making that investment count when I tell you what. Man, make some noise for Gachikun, man. This man has not lost since he's been here.
Yeah, he's had a super impressive performance so far, and obviously this is winner's side. If you guys are keeping track at home, we just took a peek at the bracket. Winner's side of this bracket, so winner of this will be in winner's finals of the tournament, top 3 up against the winner of Fujimura and Justin Wong. And that's what I'm excited to see, man, is how these winner side matches break down. We have 3 Japanese players and the 1 American and Justin Wong. Like, who's going to make it into that winner's finals? Who are we going to be seeing in that winner's finals to try to fight for that last spot in the grand finals?
So tell me something. We talked about like the different characters that Bonchan could pull out. What is a character that you think he has at his disposal that will best be able to deal with Gachikun's Rashid?
I think this weekend in particular, it's been his Karen. I think usually throughout the year, that's the character that's gotten the most work for him in general, right? Like we very rarely see him switch off of that. He's had a few times where he tried out other stuff like Sagat and other characters like that, but to me, his Karen is extremely solid. He's like a player that is really good at building a wall. That's what we thought about when we thought about Street Fighter 4. We thought about his Sagat, like that defensive playstyle. But in this game, I think he's so good at just holding screen position with Karen and really kind of like firing away in every position he has with normals on the ground, air to airing when people jump at him. He just has really good answers to everything.
That's definitely true. He's very good when it comes to positioning. I feel like that's coming from the fact that he's played Nash for so long. He knows he's not going to have all those tools. He's not going to have that normal control coming from a player who's fighting against somebody like Gachikun, who has Rashid, who has very good normals. He has a really good projectile to control that neutral, which is probably going to be a small problem for somebody like Karen.
Right.
But even still, just the fact that he has that mobility at his disposal, and we talk about Karen being able to dominate that ground game. This is a little different.
Right.
Because even no matter what season we're talking about, Rashid has always had the tools. And here we are. He's going with the Nash Sonic Boom. Let's go.
The last Nash. You called him that. Everybody's been talking about his Karen all weekend. We're finally going to get to see it. The first match of Capcom Cup, locked and loaded in this top 8 with Nash.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Match number 1, Capcom Cup 2018. The finals are underway, and I can't believe we got a Nash in this top 8. He's speaking to me right now.
He looks nice, locked and loaded and ready in this. And I want to see how he fights this matchup. Yeah, you see the side spacing.
Wow.
Whoa.
Raw Eagle Spike, tries to go for the punish there with that heavy, not going to work out.
You see the dash up from Bonchan, trying to surprise him, right? Like constantly back dash, forward dash. That's going to be a lot of the options you bring out with Nash.
I like the small check right there with that stand light kick just to see what he's going to do. I like that. Max distance, a medium kick scythe is actually a pretty good tool to bait people into swing.
Yeah, they try to get a button after or a punish, right? And then you just counter sweep them or whip punish. Anti-air with the forward light kick.
Nice stable play right here. Bonchan, small life lead, following behind that Sonic Boom. Nice anti-air with the crouching hard punch.
Wow, miss input there, and he's going to lose some bar for it. Corner position for Bonchan.
I like the check. Watching standing jab. Okay, trigger 2. Oh, what a jump back. Goes straight into the CA. I'm behind you.
Nothing personal, kid. The teleport behind him cleans it up. Round 1. Very convincing there for Bonchan. He just held his lead, and he didn't do anything too risky behind it.
And of course, these are all first to 3, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 5.
That early scythe again, trying to make him uncomfortable. Stand medium punch into the EX whirlwind shot. Combo on counter hit.
Oh, that's one throw.
Sets him up.
That's another one.
Walks up. This time he techs. That would have been stunned if he didn't break the grab.
All right, you see that stun bar going down just a little bit. Still checking in the neutral. Rolls through the Sonic Boom. And this corner pressure is still looking good for Gachikun.
Yep, gets the counter hit. Cleans it up with the Eagle Spike round for round here.
Look at him, and he ends that round with a CA. Gachikun making a really confident comeback in the second round first game.
Yeah, as soon as Bonchan ended up in the corner, now, you know, there's no room to wiggle. You really just have to sit there and deal with that pressure. It's very tough as a character like Nash. A little too far on the scythe there, but already cornered. No interrupt on the whirlwind shot. Try to bait a throw.
You can see Gachikun getting a lot more acclimated to that space that Bonchan is trying to keep under control.
I look for that crush on the forward heavy punch, and this is the range where Bonchan wants to control. He's looking for the jump out to try to snipe with the EX Scythe.
Oh, nice. Medium kick scythe again. Baits it out, gets the crush.
EX Moonsault. He's going to take a little bit of meter at the end.
This is so smart. Nice. Gets him with the frame trap.
One more for Dizzy. Goes for the overhead off the wall, and he throws the V reversal.
Another one.
Uh-oh.
Gachikun trying to run it back.
Throws it again.
Throws it again. Check the throw this time. Goes for the trigger activation. This is not looking good. How was he not stunned? Spinning those V reverse. Oh,
the
nice.
EX Scythe, that's a reversal.
Oh, no.
Missed the restand. This is scary now. Jumps out of the corner, the snipe, not enough to kill. He baits the throw.
Man, that is a poster boy right there. You see that smug look on his face, drinking the Red Bull?
Yeah, and he like cracks his knuckles right there. He's like, all right, I got it figured out. Bonchan here, locking back into Nash. And you saw that forward medium punch snipe out of the corner from Gachikun. And that was really good awareness of like the kind of distance Bonchan was at and that he was going to try to escape the corner.
I can tell you right now, a bunch of these moves that Bonchan is making with Nash are all really well played, spaced, and just the mindset is great. It's just the fact that Gachikun just keeps turning it on when he needs to close out these rings. Back throw.
Yeah, this is big, right? Not only does he have back throw for corner pressure, but he also got out of there so he doesn't have to deal with the pressure from Rashid anymore. Although the wall jump means that Rashid is excellent at getting out of positions like this.
Oh, nice. EX Eagle Spike to get out of the corner, and now the positioning is definitely in Gachikun's favor. Nice, uses that sight to keep the pressure going. Tries to use that back medium kick right there just to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, that moonsault, really well spaced from Bonchan. He's been doing a good job of like kind of hiding it and then, yeah, suddenly doing it to get the punish. Just like that, right? Gachikun's not ready for it, and that's a big pickup. Yeah, medium mixer to the corner. Caught the medium.
Oh, crush!
It was a V reversal attempt.
Oh,
not enough to kill.
Uh-oh, he has trigger. Don't block a standing mark if you know what's about to happen. He just does it raw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't let him get in. 35 seconds just about left on the clock. Bonchan has a confident life lead. Gachikun is up one game, though.
That was a scary whiff, though, from Bonchan. The moonsault whiffed again.
Wow.
Rolls in behind it, sniped him.
Oh, what a catch. Goes for the jump and gets the throw. But now that trigger is gone.
He's out of that resource. EX in, V reversal out, no throw. More pressure.
He tried. Nice series.
Just blocks. Look at the defense. He just waited it out, escaped, building a little bit of bar. He's trying to get the meter to chip. Bonchan can now chip him if he makes him block anything. The air-to-air light kick.
That is why he is the last Nash. People playing Nash now, they don't even know about that button. They're like, jump light kick, why would I do that?
That was so brilliant. Bonchan, he was forcing checkmate by building critical art. As soon as he was building that, Gachikun was forced to move in, and that's where he had the air-to-air.
All right, he needed that round. Gachikun, like I said before, taking that first game. Uh-oh, pressure in favor of Gachikun. He has his corner.
Trade on the moonsault. There's that heavy mixer to pull him back into the corner, and now the pressure for Gachikun. This is how the round just goes sour real quick.
Nice, that crouching medium kick just to get the confirm. Use the V trigger, goes for the meaty setup. Nice V reversal to get out of there. That movement V reversal for Rashid definitely helps him out in this matchup.
Yeah, both these characters have the movement V reversal, right? Just to escape those little positions where they're caught in the corner. No check on the whirlwind shot and the raw mixer to get in.
Uh-oh, not looking good. Oh, at the tail end of that sweep right there. Moonsault to get out. Oh, and tried to hit a button after that. That counter hit situation. Gachikun going to take the second round, game number 2. Man, every time Bonchan gets a small little inertia, he's like, nah, man, stop that.
It's always the stop sign, right? He's really good at like stopping the bleeding, preventing Bonchan from building anything more than like a round at a time. EX. That anti-air. Yeah, this is where you have to work, right? When he has meter to anti-air, you can play nice and slow on the ground. It's just really hard once he gets in.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And I feel like that's where, like, Nash struggles, right? Him getting in really doesn't matter. He still has to find that open. Rashid is one of those characters, he can keep that pressure going, try kind of force an opening, and you know you're in trouble. He can get constant throws, and even though he doesn't have that throw loop anymore, just the fact that he gets that corner pressure helps him out so much.
Yeah, wake up buttons works out there. Bonchan has a lot of meter. He spends it on the wake up.
He went for a throw. I didn't even see it coming. I'm here. Ha!
Not enough to kill. He gets Oki off of this.
Overhead. The overhead. Full CA available for Gachikun now. And trigger. He already spins it after that blocked hard kick. What's going to happen next? That's one throw. He's still in the corner. That's two throw. Run up again. Block. Oh, nice to get out of there. And that is when you're supposed to V reversal. You don't V reversal any other time. You see him start spinning around and kick that tornado, V reversal out of there to safety.
Yeah, it teleports out of the corner, and in that position, when you're throwing the whirlwind shot, I mean, all you can do is like V-skill, right? So he's either going to try to go up against the wall or he's going to try to roll forward. I like that he did medium kick side just to try to chase whatever Gachikun did.
All right, one game apiece.
Look at the spacing on that medium kick side. They made it a little bit more unsafe back when Nash was a really terror of a character. That punish on the landing frames.
I'm really surprised we're not seeing him use that V skill. Wow, did you see how he skated up across the ground to get that crouching hard punch?
And he got a counter hit on it and then confirmed it.
Nice.
A roll kick confirmed. Yeah. Nice work. Walk back. He tried to get the punish, but the first hit of that forward medium punch just missed.
Oh, air to air. Uh-oh, Gachikun's warming up. This is the preparedness I saw when he was fighting Tokido. The way he's cutting him off at the helm, making sure he can't get any momentum started. Nice EX wake up spinning mixer right there.
Yeah, teleports out of there. All right, the trigger's gone.
Oh, wow, that could have been dangerous.
Just sitting on this. Yeah, scared to jump.
Oh, what a setup. You got tricked, baited. Bonchan takes round number 1, game number 3.
Yeah, and that's the first game Gachikun has lost this entire tournament so far. Yeah, and his spacing on when he gets like close enough to get that EXs in anti-air is really good. That's probably the first sweep we've seen that's been punished from Bonchan. Regular hit, probably trying to up back.
Like the spacing. Once again, that medium kick sight. If you space it right, it's a really good tool. Yeah, you got to be careful. Reversal punish right there.
The sweep again. There it is. Gachikun bringing that out as an answer now. Counter hit confirm into the sweep.
And this is the pressure that I was talking about in the corner. You got to be, oh, wow, gets the stun. Let me get a little meter on top of it.
And the Eagle Spike to get the job done. Round up piece. These two have been back and forth this entire set.
Especially because we didn't even think this Nash pick was coming out, but here we are.
Yeah, he just feels more confident, like holding his ground with this character, right? And look at that, the surprise scythe. EX loses to the Eagle Spike, but he cornered himself.
Nice up back right there in that situation. Still doesn't stop Gachikun from getting that throw.
The read on the backdash. This is big now, regular hit. One more for stun on Bonchan.
Takes the throw.
Out of there, baits it.
Give me a little life back on top of it. Meaty set up. Oh, there it is, the Bonchan special. Once again, don't hit a button, tries to bait it out.
Oh, he got hit by the second hit. 3 in a row. And he got the scythe in there, goes for the throw, the jump back jab.
What an air-to-air.
This is still scary. EX Eagle out of there, and this is bad news. He's got V-Trigger 2 on deck. Ansier on the moonsault, and another one, he goes for the EX.
But that trigger's almost done. That trigger 2 almost done. There's another throw. V-Reversal is available.
V-Reversal, he threw it.
Late, Gachikun. Game number 3 under his belt, and we just talked about V-reversing at the right time. Waited a little too late. They gave Gachikun the time to actually visually confirm and then get the throw.
Exactly, yeah, he's been really good about throwing that, actually. You know, he just walks up, looks for the mix up, waits to see if he's going to V-reversal or not. And if you're, you know, Bonchan, now you can see that, like, all right, he's looking for the V-reversal, maybe start up-forwarding out of the corner, maybe challenging with buttons a little bit more. And make, like, a defensive adjustment.
The backhand. That's with the watch hand. Like the spacing already. Bonchan really likes to play at that space with Nash. She really likes to stay there. Counter hit confirmed.
Ooh, looks for that delay again. This time catches him low. This is a bad spot actually for Gachikun in the corner, trying to jump out. He can snipe it, but the roll kick activate.
Oh, nice. Still gets it confirmed, and he gets a lot of positioning. 2-hit combo, not a lot of damage, but even still, the positioning is in his favor.
EX Eagle, that's a punish, and because he's in V-Trigger 2, he gets this juggle to the corner with the forward medium punch first.
Get off of me. Good patience here by Bonchan. Back to the wall once again. V-reverse. I think Gachikun could have threw that if he was ready for it.
Yeah, maybe just didn't expect it there. All right. Boom out again. EX. Yeah, you can't get lazy about getting in. You got to walk and block, neutral jump, roll kick under, EX Eagle Spike. Got him. This is big. All the way to the corner.
Yeah, this is a good. Neutral jump with the hard kick. There's the pressure again. Just spins his entire V gauge to get out of there. No V reversal. Just spins the trigger at that point in time. And that's a really good utility.
Yeah, you see Bonchan buffering constantly. He's looking for the EX sign. You got to watch that roll kick on those booms, though. Dash up, back throw.
Fake out, nice. Those one EX boom dashes up behind it. I think that was really smart him. Knows that you're looking for that second EX Sonic boom and just runs up behind it.
Yeah, the time before that, he did the double EX boom, and then this time he just didn't do the second follow-up, so Gachikun maybe kind of a deer in headlights moment.
Oh, keeping it simple.
Yeah, you see, he constantly backdashes, waits to see what Gachikun does, and then dashes in or slices in right after just to kind of check that forward movement.
Oh, nice. The back medium kick once again.
Yeah, it's so good. That's one of those buttons you have to use with Nash, right?
Oh, yeah. Most definitely. There's another back throw after the dash up. You were just talking about that. Oh, double dash up. You thought the throw was coming? Wrong again. Where is he? I'm behind you. Huh, yeah, that is done and done 2-2. This is the first match, and these guys are going back and forth, round for round, with Nash nonetheless.
You see Nash in top 8 winner side of Capcom Cup in Season 3.
He's been saving it, man. He saved it for Capcom Cup. That's what he did. He's like, you know what, I'm going to put him on the back burner for now.
Yeah, shows up, performing well. Looks like he's going to take a second to think about it here. Final match between these two. As we said, 3 out of 5. It's just the first set.
Oh, jeez, man. I hope this continues the entire day. This is the exact kind of tension I want between every player on that stage.
Yeah, and it's just really the excellent defense from Bonchan, right? Just waiting, playing so defensively, just kind of like sticking to that game plan, that play style no matter what, and forcing Gachikun to adjust to him.
Yeah. That dash up, crouching hard punch after the throw, so smart. Gets the counter hit, and he's ready with those confirms.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't let any of that extra damage slip away, right? Like, take every little opportunity you can, optimize in those scenarios, because Nash really finds those hits. And when he does, you really have to make it count.
Oh, yeah, and he has that really unique trait like you were talking about before. A lot of times, Bonchan is just going for taking either meter or life. He does not want you to have the resources to EX reverse to him on wake up or anything like that. And I feel like that's a really good awareness tool for Bonchan.
Yeah, I like that backdash, actually, reading the throw there. Fierce into the cancel.
Oh, neutral jump gets clipped again with a conversion, but now the corner. There's another throw. Gotcha-kun. Oh, nice.
Yeah, feature got out of there. Tried for the air throw off the wall. That was a good read from Bonchan, and he reacted accordingly. The combo. EX Eagle, and he got it. Even if that didn't kill, it was going to be dizzy anyway. Gotcha-kun on set point.
And this is how we've seen Gotcha-kun play all weekend. One of the reasons he's in this position right now, keeping it really close, making sure he's not too far from getting that W. And here we are, set point. Oh, gets the crush.
Yeah, looks for the dash up, but Gotcha-kun was ready this time with the jab.
Oh, no punish.
Oh, bad news already for Bonchan. Jumps out of there, the snipe though. I think he'll take that. Just getting out of the corner was okay.
Oh, crush. Nice read right there. I like the setup for Meaty right there just to check the quick get up. What a backdash.
Yeah, he's trying to escape out of there. The juggle with the heavy mixer.
Uh-oh, back throw this time. So smart. Successful series here. Gotcha-kun, nice off of the crouch and medium kick. Steals the meter, like I said before. And he has enough. Sets up the Sonic Boom pressure. Tries to get out of there. Nice work with the EX.
The backdash, he was already committed to it. He got him with it. This is big damage. Oh, missed the follow-up.
Uh-oh, Bonchan has a chance. Takes the throw. Sets up with the EX.
Anti-air.
Oh, the EX sets up the boom.
He got Hansi on the jump.
Oh, the backhand.
You see him buffering, he's waiting for it. Gotcha-kun wants the roll kick. Dashes up. Looks for the sweep.
Get off of me.
Overhead. Oh, the throw.
Gotcha-kun takes it. First game in the tents. Back and forth, round for round, but it's two straight in that last match. Gotcha-kun staying alive. Wow.
Man, just the last little pixel, right? Bonchan was so patient. He waited for the jump, got that EX side. He was just sitting there trying to stay alive, and it was just like waiting, waiting, waiting. Gotcha-kun dashes up. He tried the overhead. He threw everything he had at him. Didn't work out, but the last Nash, not done in this tournament yet. He's dropping down the loser side. Gotcha-kun marching his way to winners finals.
Look, I felt like I've been commentating for 2 years. From that set alone, I was legit like, what's going to happen? But it does not stop. We have Fujimura versus Echo Fox's Justin Wong coming up next. One of our last remaining hope on the side of the United States.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Echo Fox's very own Justin Wong.
And that man has done some travel this year. I saw his schedule and I was like, man, you know he's done the work, the homework, the legwork, the travel work to be on this stage right now. Especially to make it to a top 8.
Man, I see him coming down those stairs. I just think about that match where he was in the EG and he was doing all the peace signs to everybody.
Right, he was doing the peace signs.
Just got like the throwback right there. Justin Wong, winners side, top 8.
Now, we talked about one of the threats, one of the major threats here, and that's going to be Justin Wong's opponent.
Yes. Please welcome to the stage, everybody, Fujimura. Man, he is just so cool, calm, and collected. That's the thing about him is that he's one of those players that always makes the right choice, right? It's very rare that you see him have big mistakes or big drops or anything like that in clutch moments. He always makes the proper choice. He uses his resources extremely well on a very resource-intensive character, too.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, we talked about, look, I call this dude the juice man. He squeezes every ounce of damage and situational power out of every setup, out of every combo. That's who Fujimura is. And he's been doing it consecutively and successfully all year. That's one of the reasons he's here, and a lot of people picked him, including you, to take this entire tournament.
Yeah, and when you look at, like, you know, you open up the Twitter, you look at hi-fi clips, and you see Fujimura, and you're like, his opponent has 80% life. There's no way this Shuriken setup's going to kill. And then all of a sudden, you're like, wait a minute.
What, huh? Huh?
He does, like, kunai. He throws all the kunai command dash in the air, the heavy punch. He does, like, a super after, and then, like, the hand signs come out. You're like, wait, I thought he was, oh. And then it's just like, all right, well, losers bragging for his opponent. Fujimura moves on. Like, he's just that good in those moments. And It's very rare to find a player who plays like a resource-intensive character like this that just always does the right thing. It's very easy to make mistakes and be like, oh, well, in this situation, he could have spent this to do that, or maybe saved an EX bar here, but he like makes the right choice every time.
Now, you speak about somebody making the right choice and taking their time. Justin Wong is the other side of that. Like, he doesn't go too crazy intensive on the combos, but when it comes to controlling the pace of a match, getting the damage that counts, and keeping life close enough to close out, get those mix-ups, it's none other than Justin Wong.
Yeah, I mean, average round time is 77 seconds, right? The longest round time average for Justin Wong. Imagine a Street Fighter match, 99 seconds on the clock, and he uses up every second he gets. We call him Father Time for a reason, right? He's that player that you can always expect to play the clock, and he is a masterclass at playing defensive, right? He is absolutely ridiculous at this playstyle, and it's extremely impressive how you think about this game, you think about, you know, high damage, high stun, crush counters everywhere, you know, a fast-paced explosive match. Justin Wong can control the craziness, and he can sit there and make you play on the ground with him.
Oh, most definitely. And it doesn't matter what character it is, and that's going to be the main crux of this matchup. Fujimura plays a character that's always going to be there. You talked about those kunais. It's also the mobility. If she gets triggered, that's a completely different thing of its own. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Justin Wong. Make some noise for Fujimura. This is our last hope. Let's go.
My last hope is Fujimura, Steve.
Right? Exactly. I said R. I was talking about the people in the crowd. Say jam, not you. Obviously, you're a traitor. Fight. Let's go.
I'm no traitor. My loyalty is some good old-fashioned Street Fighter. As the V skill connects, that's going to be an important thing about this matchup, actually. So when Justin's trying to land those crouching jabs, if he reads the V skill, he can use the stand heavy punch to make it reach, but it can be tough. A little punish on the sweep, and this is how it's going to be. Just this grind of a match. Fujimura trying to constantly move in with the kunai. Justin with the snipes on all the approach options.
And look, he's letting him get these kunai back. And he's like, it's cool. This is what I was talking about. I'm going to hit you no matter what.
Yeah.
So you can have all the resources in the world. It won't matter if you don't get to use them.
Yeah, and for Justin Wong, he's the style of Manat. He plays from, you know, the three-point line. He plays from half court, right? He's just sitting way back there waiting for this. But this is the big opportunity. Side switch mix-up. Justin gets clipped looking for the cross-up.
All right, that's really not that bad. But that is pretty bad. Gets the crush counter on follow-up. Takes him from wall to wall. Gets the corner as well. Goes for the neutral jump. And this is where the patience kicks in.
Oh, wow, he got a kunai reload. Probably not what he intended in Justin. He's very safe, very sound with these orbs, right? Nothing crazy on the mix-ups. Wow, try to get the punish with a reversal EX rider. Orb release in the air, yo.
Oh, what a conversion. Justin Wong gets the jump in. Still has 2 orbs left. There's a forward throw. Sends out all the orbs and the explosion. Justin. And this is what I was looking at. 28 seconds left on the clock.
Yep.
That is Father Time at his finest.
But Mr. Sandman himself waits everything out slow.
Oh, nice jump in. Gets the EX kunai just to follow up the same situation.
This is where it gets bad, right? These kunai space so well. Fujimura's in early. We'll see how Justin's defense holds up in this set.
Oh,
he tried to bait the throw.
So perfect. Oh, no, hitting the button a little too early, but it commits. And that's the wrong thing to do, a scramble here in the middle of the screen. Another jump in by Fujimura. This could be the round on the next mix-up. There's the throw. Fujimura answers back instantly, and 71 seconds left on the clock. That's what I was talking about, that back and forth, the pace control. Justin versus Fujimura is like the Flash versus time, dude. It's like super fast versus super slow.
Yeah, that's the difference between these two players, right? Fujimura is going to be that player that gets in, makes the wild mix-ups happen, that crouching medium kick. Not the worst thing that Justin could have been hit by, but yeah, you notice Fujimura going to the air approach a lot now.
Oh, yeah.
And Justin's got to start to scout that. And once he does, Fujimura's going to start dashing in just like that, but Justin with the check.
You talked about taking to the air. Justin has been pretty consecutive with his anti-airs as well. Starting off with that crouching harp.
Oh, boy.
Right now, getting throw looped in the corner. The shuriken.
Cross up to the other side. Justin's defense very solid. This round is looking like it's Justin's favor as he's got V-trigger live to work with. Orb release. Yeah, he tried to anti-air with it. Mix up.
Gets the forward throw still. 3 orbs left. Sets him out from the top of the drill.
And look at this. He's just got to walk and block Fujimura without a V-trigger.
Has to be...
Tried the throw, and Justin Wong with game 1.
Look, man, everybody knows the lore of ninjas. They move fast, silently, in the dark, sometimes under a shuriken. You never know. Justin's like, look, I don't care about any of that. You're going to go
You
at
know
my
how much
pace.
anime Justin watches?
Look, trust me, we've watched anime together. I know he's an aficionado. He knows how to deal with ninjas. There's many anime about it out there. All right, here we go, game 2.
Look at that air approach. And that's the thing, Fujimura, when the air approach doesn't work, he's going to have to dash in on the ground, he's going to have to use the V-skill, and Justin's going to have to try to constantly be ready for, you know, the switch up of approach, right? Dash up sweep. Next time you got to look for like jump kunai, right? Next time you got to look for the, yeah, see, it's just going to switch up these options constantly.
And now it's become a process of switching back and forth between all of them. Gets the V trigger.
Yeah, raw shuriken, 50-50 in the corner, overhead. One more for the dizzy, another 50-50 here, back throw, Fujimura, clinical as ever, that's the round.
The juice man. I want all the damage. I'm gonna use all my kunai and all the meter if I have to, but I want that damage.
Clinical round for Fujimura, the back throw for the dizzy, perfect choice. We'll see how Justin deals with the approach again.
Jump back. I like the attempt on the air-to-air. I'm loving the play right now from Justin. This is definitely the best Street Fighter I've seen him play in years.
Yeah, he's just playing this kind of slow and steady, very solid game plan, and you can see how far it's taking him. Back to basics, right?
Look, just buttons. There we go. You talked about coming in from the air, but she definitely has buttons that can stop that approach as well. But this ground approach opening up after that, 3 throws in the row.
The release, shuriken, 50-50 instant overhead.
Oh, that's gonna work!
Justin Wong with the reversal.
Those hips don't lie. He's still alive, though.
Oh, he's got super as well. Fujimura sitting on it. You got to watch. Got to be very careful. He has EX bar. Justin, oh, he's so patient. He's going to wait forever.
Right?
No risk the throw. He walked all the way in.
Very obvious what Justin wants to do. He wants to successfully lame you out. That's
Look at that, jump back heavy kick, the standing fierce after these normals are adding up. Fujimura's getting impatient.
I mean, I can see why. You can tell that Justin has no problem playing the defensive side of it. You can see that he has the chops to do so. He's gotten out of a few situations. Uh-oh, not this jump in, though. Now Fujimura has a chance. Spins the EX bar.
50-50, throw will stun.
Oh, once again, the exact same situation we saw from the first round here. This
time, release, EX, not enough to kill, and the throw will do it. Fujimura. That's as clinical of a round as he can ask for, right?
Oh, yeah.
He sees that back throw will stun, he repositions back in the corner, gets as much damage as possible, 50-50 after.
And he is pressing those situations quite well, if I do say so myself. Keeping that corner positioning in his favor, and you can see now a lot less kunai action going on. Well, not on the ground anyway. He likes to take that air approach with the kunai just to make sure, just to check to see if Justin's ready for that ground approach.
Yeah, and if you notice the difference between when these two wins rounds, right? Like Fujimura, it's like, wow, he got a hit in the corner and Justin just guessed wrong. And then when Justin wins, it's 99 seconds of just him keeping you out. But Fujimura, look at this round go. Right up for the kill.
Ouch. 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 And that's the pace that I'm talking about.
Yep.
The slower this round goes, the better it looks for Justin. But if Ibuki can get in, it is a completely different ball game.
Yep, so that's what Justin has to constantly do, right? Try to figure out the timing on when Fujimura is going to get in and try to survive on defense.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And now you see the guess. Like I said before, cycling between those options of getting in the air and on the ground, Fujimura finds a way in. Another throw. He's found so much success. Oh.
The jump in, cross up, close to dizzy, snipe out of the air.
So good. Using the V-trigger, has the orbs as well. This isn't over. Blocks the EX Rider, but not a solid punish. Justin.
Yeah, a missed opportunity there. He at least created some space for himself. All right, Fuma Shuriken comes out. Little check from Justin. The hit, but he didn't confirm.
Still has triggered. Oh, gets hit with 2. No more orbs left.
Yeah, Justin's got space and he's got meter. The two things that Minot needs to close out the round.
On top of that, he has full CA. This is good news for Justin. He has the tools. Just no trigger on back of it, but he has to be careful. Reloading. Those shurikens.
Has most of the kunais back now, which is good. She can just kind of sit there, play this long-range game. You got to watch Justin, though. Full critical art.
You got to be careful throwing out those shurikens because you commit a little too hard.
Well, punish. Ooh, a little bit on the rider.
25 seconds left on the clock, Justin.
You know Justin's not the kind of guy to get antsy usually, though. He's pretty good about playing the clock, even if he's at a deficit.
How does this affect Fujimura? Does he take his time, gets the air-to-air?
The trade, 14 seconds left. Justin slowly trying to move in, but 10 seconds.
It hits that 5-second mark, and I was about to say.
Yeah, critical art can't be a use anymore. He's got to find it, but the anti-air. A little taste of his own medicine as Fujimura plays the slow game.
Like I said before, cycling through those options, going with the air kunai, and sometimes just staying on the ground to check Justin, getting those throws to get him knocked down in the corner has definitely flushed out his gameplay, gave him that second game pretty confidently, and now you see Justin thinking. He's going back to character select, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, just take some time to sit here and think about maybe some of the adjustments. Obviously, Fujimura's doing a good job of making the air approach, right? Because he's so like insistent on it. He won't stop jumping, whether it's kunai or jump normal. And I think Justin had a couple of times where he like did a button and then like Fujimura just jumped over it clean. So maybe he has to make that extra little adjustment about looking for the air a bit more.
Oh, that's definitely true. It always seems like he goes for one ground approach and then he jumps. And Justin hasn't been prepared the last 3-4 times he's done that.
And there's just so many ways to change your air options, right? Like, you know, her jump arc is already a little tricky to deal with because it's kind of like a floaty jump.
Yeah.
But she also has kunai out of it, right? Or she has command jumps. So there's just so many different ways this character can do that.
All right, here we go. This is winner's side, ladies and gentlemen. Set count 2-1 on the side, Fujimura.
See how the ground approach, and Justin immediately checks.
And look at him, tries to go for that anti-air right there, and that's where that kunai actually helps him out. Still gets to confirm on top of it, but now he's already in the corner.
Yeah, Fujimura missed the DP there, but you called it earlier, right? He went for ground approach, air approach, right? That was like immediately what he did, and Justin wasn't ready for it.
And right now, look at it. Every time, one kunai jump in the air right after.
All right, looks for the slide, takes a throw afterwards. I think that's a good choice from Justin to just recognize that Fujimura's blocking.
And now Fujimura is definitely taking his time. He knows he has the life lead, go back, reload those kunai. He knows that Justin kind of gives him space for it. So now he's looking for it. I think Justin needs to look for that too.
Yeah, you see Fujimura now slowing things down, right? Big lead, kunai release, B skill, this is it. A throw might kill here. That's gonna be it. The long-range crouching medium kick still comboed into the shuriken.
Set point right now for Fujimura on this winner's side of the bracket.
Oh, he tried to crouching heavy punch, but he gets stuffed by the kunai. The meaty low. This is getting scary for Justin.
Yo, this throw pressure gets him with the shimmy. That's gonna be stunned. And man, is this trouble for Justin. Gets the neutral jump. He's still alive though.
Yep. Next mix-up kills here. What has he got left? Justin with the wake-up jab. He activates. Just a pixel left for Justin.
He's got a long road ahead of him, ladies and gentlemen. Goes for the drill right after it. Defense holding really strong. And the EXDP, the Kazagurita, taking Fujimura. Moves on versus Justin Wong, who is going to be going down to that loser's side of the top 8 bracket.
That sets up our winners finals. The two most dominant players we've had this entire tournament, Gachikun versus Fujimura.
Oh man, speaking of the most dominant, I mean Fujimura, man, like I said, we just saw what it does for him to be able to control the pace of a match, especially with a character like Ibuki. And now you know time is not a factor. He can wait just this long just to close out that match, and that's what got him the W versus Justin Wong.
Yeah, exactly. That was the thing about it, is like when he got the lead, he could play the clock, right? And when he, you know, was getting in there and getting offense going, he could do the same thing as well. So it didn't matter whether he was behind or whether he was like, you know, in need of like catching up or anything. It was fine for him the whole entire time. That was a really well played set from him in general. I think Fujimura made some good adjustments after the first game, seeing like whether Justin was able to deal with the air kunai approach, and when that became a kind of an issue, he was like, all right, I'm gonna air kunai all day.
Well, that sets up our next match. Please, let's welcome to the stage Itabashi Zangief, ladies and gentlemen.
So good. It's so good to see this guy back in Capcom Cup top 8. Obviously, he made it last year. I think most famously the handshake with Nemo.
Oh, man.
After he lost. He had a fall run last year in the tournament. And I'm just really, man, look at this dude. He's like checking.
Already checking his phone. He does it while he's sitting there waiting for the match. He does it while he's walking down the blue light hallway. He's ready.
What up, everybody? It's your boy, Itabashi. I'm on my phone.
Bad date, Itabashi. I'm always on my phone.
You're looking at the menu. You make your choice yet? You know what you're going to order? And he's just looking at his phone.
I got to find out about this matchup. I'm playing who? Who am I playing again? And of course, his opponent. Welcome to the stage, Angry Bird.
We hear people making noise for him. A lot of people really excited to see him in top 8, obviously, representing with Zeku, a character that I think has shown a lot of potential to be a very strong character in capable hands, and Angry Bird's hands are, you know, the most capable here, as he's the best Zeku and playing extremely well with this character.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, I feel like that's one of the surprise aspects of Capcom Cup this year. The amount of Zeku we've seen and the effectiveness of Zeku. I mean, he talked about his struggles of getting to these tournaments, playing on the America side, and I feel like now it's our own fault. Yeah. It's our fault that he's in this top 8 because we didn't let him come over here to play us already, man.
Yeah, and you know, the interesting thing about Angry Bird, too, is he lost first round of the tournament to Tokido, right? And then now has made it all the way through losers bracket into the top 8.
And Tokido's nowhere to be found, man. That's just how it works. You never know how those cards are going to fall. But here we are. That's our next match. Angry Bird versus Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about that, too, is that, like, you know, when you look at Angry Bird, like, his path was not easy, obviously,
Oh, most
right? Like, it was,
definitely not.
I mean, Capcom Cup, it's hard to have an easy path. And he beats super good players with this character. So when you look at, like, kind of how he does and how he does in every, like, you know, player and character matchup, it's very obvious that everybody's like, this guy is good. You know, he's so good with this character, and he's an extremely talented player. He's so fluid in the way he plays, constantly switching stances, and he has, like, setups that are super hard to block. His ground game is excellent. Like, he's one of those players you can never count out.
And that's that experience that I feel like you get when you go from region to region. There's certain characters that are definitely going to be more popular. I mean, and I feel like in the EU, Middle East, you have a lot of characters like Zeku that we don't particularly see, and that is helping him out in this situation. On the other side of that, we got a character that everybody's afraid of, the big bad boogeyman, Abigail, on the other side of the stage. And, like, what do you do in that situation, you know?
I mean, you run for your life.
Yeah, that's definitely
When I
true.
see Abigail, could you imagine Abigail coming down the blue hallway after you,
man,
Steve? I'd run for my life.
I mean, I would too, man. That's exactly what I would do. I mean, I feel like the fact that Zeku actually has options, though. Like, that Graham is actually really good. One of the better projectiles in dealing with Abigail.
I mean, look, Abigail has like 3 sets of teeth.
Right?
Come on, man. What are you supposed to do? It's like Alien. It's
He
gonna
got
come
the
out.
xenomorph mouth?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I'm
the
saying.
chest burster mouth? Okay, all right.
I don't mess with anything like that, dude. 1 eyeball, 4 sets of teeth. I'm cool.
First off, this costume is cheap, man, because you can't tell when he's not in V-Trigger. He's always in V-Trigger now.
Yeah.
He's always red,
And
bro.
he's got the Mike Wazowski on his chest. I don't even know what's happening in this outfit, dude.
In this outfit, speaking of outfits, man, these DLC bundle packs, make sure you get them bad boys now. Don't be whack. Support the packs.
Steve, you're learning well.
Hey, man,
I'm
look, man,
impressed.
I got the best sitting right next to me, man.
Yeah,
you know, you got to...
You did a very good job. I'm going to start wearing beads. With the blue stuff. Like, come on, man. He's too good.
All right, here we go.
And yeah, you know, you see a lot of young Zeku from Zeku players in general, but this is a matchup where there's a lot of merit to old Zeku, and you're going to see that early on, but man, he's getting dump trucked.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Look, Abigail is the dump truck.
Off the wall, there's the trade, yep. Bad news, look for the meaty giant flip. Come man, bro.
0 service 0.
Another
0
one.
service.
And oh boy, it's bad news. Wake up button.
Nice palm him.
Yeah, surprised he didn't take the corner switch. Slide activate the jump in.
Nice, third chuck him back to the corner, do it again, and he is getting close to
Counter
the
hit.
stun. And he's like, nah, bro.
He
Nah.
missed his confirm. I think that run was super. I'll be honest with you. I think you tried double
Really?
force or something like that. Yeah, you can counter hit confirm that, but
Oh, yeah.
that Angry Bird was very close to making it back in that round. Critical art? No, he wants the Oki instead. Interrupt on the giant flip.
Oh, wow, this is getting tense already. And you can see Angry Bird taking the angry approach, playing a very close up-range style versus Itabashi Zangief.
The
And
double
it is
pop.
not working out. Put him in the ceiling. Speed bag him a little bit. Smack him, break the glass.
And he's in young Zeku, so he doesn't have wake up DP. Just has to guess, win for the slide, gets interrupted, wake up.
Ah, there we are.
Yeah, no wake up DP, but obviously invincible critical art.
Take him to the woods, all right? What's next? Oh, for the cross up, and look.
The flash kick?
The only reason he's here is because of that move right there. And back to the phone. Bad date Itabashi, bro. You're paying for this.
He's on his phone right now. Man, I wonder if anybody's got any clips of me. Maybe check Twitter real quick, look at the DMs, checking out notes on the matchup. He's like, man, I'm good at this matchup.
Matchup notes. Keep doing what you're doing. Got it.
Keep it up, champ. It's like a baseball coach. Switches to young Zeku, and that buffer has really caught him so many times already, right?
That standing medium punch as well. Definitely helping him out. Finally gets the back throw in young Zeku. Goes for that standing hard kick. Not going to find it. Good jump in. Here we go.
Up the switch. Oki set up here. Walks back, tries to get a throw bait, but he was already up in the air.
Needs to be careful right now. Tries to go for the jump in. That standing medium punch again. Man, that V reverse. Definitely not helping him out in that situation. Look how close Abigail still is. Gets the cross up. Here we go. Palm him.
Run up Oki.
Yep.
Back throw. He doesn't have V-trigger, so you don't see slide activate. But yeah, still staying in young Zeku. Air to air. Stays in the front, and that back throw hurts, even on big old Abigail.
A huge part of Angry Bird and just Zeku's gameplay. And I feel like that's the fact. Smack him off the backboard. Oh, wow.
Dash up for Oki. And the jump in. Anti-air. Oh, he went for the mix-up, and he tried to parry it.
Nice. Still gets the jab confirmed into Graham. Gets the shoulder as well. Not too late for this EX command throw, though.
Dash up. And another wake up. He clipped them again.
take him to the woods.
All right, V-trigger available. Slide. All right, low short activate. Slide, and yeah, on a hit, you don't need to spend it, right, obviously.
Oh, nice, gets the EX. Dash up.
Trying to build a little bit of meter. Off the wall, popped him again.
He's been scouting that the entire weekend. People going to the edge. Oh, nice. Gets the counter hit confirmed.
And that's enough. Angry Bird on the board. One apiece as he finds that counter hit standing medium punch into the crouching medium kick. That's the one thing about Young Zeku, right? That standing medium punch, walk down pressure, you know, counter hit, you can confirm in a sweep. You have V-trigger on deck, you're going to go to that crouching medium kick all day. And of course, I'm sure if the camera switches to Itabashi, we'll know exactly what he's doing.
Probably just sitting there chilling on his phone. Everybody else drinks water. He drinks the internet. There I'm telling you right now. He's looking at matchup notes. He's on Game Facts. That's what he's doing.
He's on Game Facts?
He's on Game Facts.
You remember when you printed out the long paper with everything on it? You had the...
Bro, my mom hated me for that, especially because I did it at my friend's house.
So why did you print out 94 pages?
I needed that FAQ, bro.
Yeah, you got to let him know.
All right.
We see Itabashi taking some time to think, right? Trying to make sure that he's prepared for this matchup. Unusual character. I think so far he's had some good answers on interrupting a lot of the Young Zeku kind of approach angles, but you know he's been kind of caught off guard, I think, by the jumping medium kick, that trade on the giant flip.
And I can tell you right now, using that Young Zeku, we spoke about going for those medium, his buttons. He has really good buttons in Young Zeku form. And I feel like that's what he wants. Instead of keeping the control, he wants to be able to lock him down. But it's not working out. Gets the wall bounce and
Hard
the splat.
knockdown. Goes for the empty low, the tick throw. You're going to block the first part of the mix-up, but not the second. One more for Dizzy.
Oh, no.
Guard break, nowhere to go. Itabashi Zangief.
Well, round number 1, game number 3, and those rounds looking faster and faster. I mean, we already spoke about the fact that Angry Bird with Zeku had some of the fastest round times, but here we see Itabashi Zangief like, look, man, I take off more than enough damage. I can do it too.
Finds the confirm into the X Abigail punch. Yeah, the range, right? It's so far away. Wow, these big buttons have really kept Angry Bird out so far. Slide activate. Gets the counter hit, but he was too far. He had to go for a slide or maybe a crouching medium kick.
The activate.
Try that walk into the standing medium punch. It's really tough. Oh, no cancel.
Really good patience. Itabashi Zangief. Angry Bird in the corner now. Tries to use that wall jump to get out of there. All right, goes for the cancel this time and the confirm once again. Itabashi Zangief up 2-1 right now over Angry Bird.
And that nod from Itabashi, he always knows, right? And that's the thing about this matchup is if you've played a Zeku player before, you know they're not going to go for the full cancel, right? And like do the V-trigger ender. Instead, they're going to cancel early, go for like crouching jab into a mix-up or try something like that. And Itabashi was ready with the check. So switches into Young Zeku early. And he wants that crouching medium punch into the slide. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That Bushin slide cancel right there. Crouching medium punch, like you said before, definitely one of the better tools that he has in this matchup.
Yeah, you get a lot of corner carry off it as well, right? You can run pretty far. Yeah, looking for it, but that's when Itabashi's going to go for the standing fierce to try to find the crush counter on it.
Man, he's been so good for like clipping people out of the air, trying to jump. I've seen him do it so many times this weekend, and the effectiveness is just so surprising to me.
Tried for the walk back fierce, but Abigail, he has those big buttons to just get out of situations like that.
Oh, the neutral jump.
Called out that wake up slide, or that run slide. All right, activate. Mix up here with the flip.
Oh, the side switch goes right in the trigger. I dig it.
And the big combo damage on that. Try to walk back, he activates, and he's got full bar. Itabashi spends it.
Wow, this is going to be set point for Itabashi Zangief versus Angry Bird. And man, Angry Bird is fighting so hard most of this match, and all it takes is one confirmed knockdown, and now Abigail gets to play.
Yeah, Angry Bird has tried to tick throw so many times, or walk back and beta throw, and Itabashi's just swinging with that crouching light kick, constantly checking him in those scenarios.
Gets the sweep there. There's another back throw.
Building a little bit of bar. You see that crouching medium punch. He's going to try to crush counter, and you got to be careful to parry.
First time we've seen it all set. Oh, trying to go for the interrupt. And now Itabashi is getting ignorant. He's like, you know what?
On the other side. Yeah, he's almost got critical art as well. The throw. Goes for the slide.
Another one.
He got him on the activation.
Confirm, and he doesn't even need to spin any bar this time.
The palm after.
Oh, no,
EXDP for the extra damage. Angry Bird on the board.
He needs this next round to stay alive. Give me one more game, Angry Bird. I want to see it.
Building some of that with the backdash into the palm. Yeah, that little challenge, that crouching line kick constantly from Itabashi.
And he likes walking up into that range and just asking Angry Bird. He's like, yo, are you actually going to check me? No. Back hard punch going to full CA. Hold this.
And you get set up after this huge damage.
Oh, wow.
What are you going to do? Dash up, clip them again.
He knows that he's trying to hit these buttons on Wake Up. Itabashi Zangief in range to close out this set.
We caught the hit, but it wasn't counter hit. Right for the combo. Look at these limbs and the read on the neutral jump. Itabashi Zangief moving on over Angry Bird.
Abigail wins.
Angry Bird, man, I could tell you right now, that looks so hard. He was doing so well most of the time, and Itabashi Zangief finds a hit, closing out the round with so much damage. Man, he definitely confirmed a lot of those standing medium punches going into EX to get those knocks down, get the knockdown, and get that momentum back right away.
Man, I have to know what was in those notes. He was checking the notes not even like in between every match, but in between every round. He was like looking at his phone, like trying to make sure like, all right, I know what to do. Like, read this. Zeku players like to slide. That seems like pretty
He
good.
didn't even care about the hallway, the blue light hallway. He didn't even care. Like,
it would have been funny if he like walked into somebody, just like walking down the hall. He's like, oh yeah.
Move out of the way.
He walks like a Street Fighter character.
Holding the phone. Anyway.
Yeah, I was like, what is this guy doing? Just walking the whole time. Congratulations to him. He moves on in Capcom Cup. Angry Bird is now in 7th place with a very impressive showing with Zeku, a character we don't see that much of, so that was really cool to see.
I mean, he had an impressive entire year, so congratulations to Angry Bird for making it this far at Capcom Cup. I'm pretty sure we're going to see him a lot more next year, and hopefully he's here earlier next year. That visa, we got to get that all sorted out so you can come play some Street Fighter, man.
Yeah, exactly. I would love to see him throughout the entire season, right? It'd be really great to see him traveling the whole time and having a lot of success.
I want to see his evolution. Like, I want to see what happens through an entire tournament year because we don't get to see him that much. So seeing him here now is surprising to a lot of people. Even though we know Angry Bird is really strong, how strong he is now is very indicative of the fact that we didn't get to see him that much throughout the year.
Yeah, he's been impressive the whole time. And that's one of the things that you expect from someone who just shows up with an unusual character. Qualified by winning a very difficult tournament, obviously.
Yes,
and yeah, I'm just really happy that he got to show up here and do well after being sent to losers round 1. He just had like an incredible performance. So nice work to him, of course, going home with 7th place. We're going to have our other losers side match in just a bit. And yeah, I mean, I've been having a lot of fun watching this so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well.
I mean, these sets are they've all been back and forth to a point, right? Until the other player figures out exactly how to shut down their opponent, they've all been back and forth. We've seen it in every match. We saw it in that Justin match. We just saw it in that Itabashi match. And even in the first match where they were going round for round. These are the things that get you to Capcom Cup. Those constant, quick adjustments coming from each player is what's really going to take you ahead of the next.
And what I like about that is that it's unprompted. Sometimes they just go, right? Just like you got to go over to Razor's website and pick up the Razor Panther. Of course, Finals 2018 is the code, rzr.co/finals 2018 if you want to pick up one of the Razor Panthers in all these lovely colorways. They obviously come in many shapes and sizes if you want to pick them up. They also have the new Evo stick as well, and then this Evo, they showed off some new characters for Season 3. Check out the Season 3 Character Pass, obviously 35% off that discount. Been watching this and you're like, man, I like Zeku, I like that Sakura from Flakido back at the LCQ. You enjoyed it, maybe pick up one of the Season 3 characters, maybe pick up Street Fighter V. It's free weekend this weekend if you haven't already tried the game, but on sale, 50% off. You can pick it up for all 3 seasons, Season 1, 2, and 3 characters, including the Deluxe Edition. And all the Deluxe Old School titles we saw today with Super Turbo in the morning. You guys want to play some Championship Edition, check it out. Arcade 1-Up, of course, always has you guys covered with all the old school games and titles as well. So it's always nice to go back and reminisce. Reminisce about EVO this year, which is where these Victrix headsets are being worn by the champion himself, Problem X, of course, thanks to Victrix, engineered for esports, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. So thanks to them for supporting all year long. I hope you guys have been enjoying it in the comfort of your Vertigear chair. You use code CAPCOM18 to get 10% off all their products, valid through December 17th, of course. Always a fine product. They come in many different shapes and sizes and colors if you guys want to customize. Maybe you're like, yeah, I'm like a purple guy. Everything in my room is purple. That's how I live my life. Then go ahead on over to the website and pick them up there. So thanks to everybody for tuning in to Capcom Cup. We're going to take a very short break. When we come back, we'll have more Street Fighter V action.
Do you breathe? Like,
no.
Oh, okay.
Dad, how do I eat all the ghosts? Dad.
I can teach you, buddy.
Bring the classic arcade experience home with Arcade 1-Up. Cabinets and risers each sold separately.
Pleased to meet you. Let's begin.
Okay, come on. Power to the people of Earth!
There you challenge the king. And now it's time.
Let's go! I'd do it if I were you.
It's all coming up ready!
Pleased to meet you.
Cuba, make some noise, y'all.
Listen to the situation, my son. I'm as serious as cancer. All fun is done for the time. The beat will correspond. The rhymes to two is valid. The best you will find.
Party people's in the place to be. Just for you, it's the Ultra Magnetic MC. 1, 2, 3, go! One, two, three, go!
Welcome back, of course, Arcade 1UP is the official arcade cabinet of the Capcom Pro Tour. Victrix, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. Vertigear, the official gaming chair of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Razor, the official fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. Welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Cup 2018. We're moving along here, and it's been a good day so far.
Yeah, we've had a lot of exciting matches, but it does not stop. I mean, we already got some heavy hitters here, but let me introduce our next opponent to the stage. Everybody out there, make some noise for Momochi!
Oh, he's a ninja. We can't
You
see him.
can't
There
see
he
him.
is.
There he is.
Just shows up down the hallway. Those green sneakers that he's always rocking.
He has an affinity for the green. He always has a green character on lock. But one of the characters and the most we've seen from him is the ninja himself by lineage. Zeku coming up to the stage. Like I said before, we haven't seen many throughout the year, but here it is again. Momochi, one of the first people to take him up and do quite well getting him to this top 8. But that means nothing, not right now, because his opponent is none other than Razor's very own Xian.
Yeah, speaking of green, rocking the Razor gear all the way to the stage. He's had, I think, a big surprising weekend, right? Like, he kind of didn't do so hot at Singapore. Seem, you guys might remember the Asia Regional Final. Had a bit of a packed weekend there. Maybe didn't perform to the standards that people expected him. And I think both of these players have sort of had, like, not the year that we expect, right? They're world-class players.
Oh, yeah.
Both of them are Evolution champions, right? Momochi's former Capcom Cup champion. And coming into this match right here, we just get to see two legends of the game, you know, really throw down and have a great match here.
Yeah, we talk about how Street Fighter V is still, I mean, I still feel like it's new. However, we have these classically trained, these historic players coming in. You have Momochi, who's won titles. He has titles under his belt, one of the best players in the world. And now we see the game go full circle where we have Momochi versus Xian on the stage again. That says a lot about what Street Fighter V is and how people learn the game and how they've acclimated themselves to it, especially to be this good at the game.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because Xian is one of those players where, like, when he shows up to an event, you know he's going to have strategies and mix-ups and all kinds of crazy stuff that is unique to him, right? Because he's one of the best strategists in terms of coming up with things by himself, right? You put him in training mode, he's like, I can figure out how to beat this character or this player or come up with a setup that nobody can deal with, right?
Look, I'm telling you right now, I've seen him like sit down and like talk to Shin Chang in Texas about like them just talk about setups over and over and over again. So you know he has the mind to do these kinds of things. However, Momochi is one of those, I watch him stream and he legit just cycles through. He just keeps going. He's always trying to find the most effective way to utilize his character. And I feel like that's what's made him a champion in the past and still one of the best players doing it right now.
Yeah, he's one of the few players that's had a Capcom Cup and Evolution win, right? He did
One
it
of the
in
few.
that order, right? He did Capcom Cup into EVO. That was extremely impressive. Nobody has done the EVO into Capcom Cup, right? And it won't happen this year as well. But it's one of those things where, like, when you think about Momochi, it's always the slow and steady play style. But to me, his big strength is that he can play defensive.
Oh, yeah.
His whip punishes are super good, but also he knows how to go a little crazy when he has to, right? Like, if he's down on life, if the chips aren't in his favor, that's when everybody starts talking about Yolochi, when he wakes up crouching medium kick, or he just wakes up with something wild, and you're like, who is this guy on stage?
I believe I saw him yesterday. I can't remember what Abigail he was fighting, but Abigail had full trigger, and he would walk into that range and stay there.
Yeah.
It's like he was like, look, I don't care. I will stay here because if I find a hit, it's going to work.
Do you see this man's feet up on the chair, big chillin', shoes off?
Look, man, first off, look at those socks. 1, 2, that's comfort, man. That's how you know that man wants to win, man. He plays like that all the time. I'm pretty sure when he streams, he does the same thing. But here we are. Wow, he's going with Colleen versus Ibuki? Oh.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, too. He's been playing a lot of Colleen this weekend, right? This is the character I think he leads with most of the time. It's only been like Zeku or Ken in specific matchups.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And I can tell you right now, I was actually talking to Jin outside, and he was like, what character do you think he's going to pick? And I was like, I honestly don't know, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Jumps out of there already, and yeah, that corner escape for Colleen is very, very good. It's one of the few things that she has that just allows her to jump out of there, get out of the situation, but early hit again from Momochi.
Oh, yeah. Has that Mega Man jump to get her out of certain situations. The double platform jump in the air. Oh, nice. Tries to get the run up, but not going to work out. That trigger going to slow him down just a little bit. Side switch.
Oh, the fake out.
That was cheap.
Drop with the Rida. And yeah, try to walk back and bait the throw. Momochi just up backs out of there. He's got V-trigger, so you can't get clipped by a heavy punch. Or even a crouching medium kick into the activation.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. And a lot of carry as well. You're going to get pushed all the way to the corner. Nice block on the overhead. Tries to go for the retaliation.
Just trying to hit confirm that crouching medium kick.
Just inching forward, taking his time. Oh, there's the activation.
Goes the EX tail. No answer early from Cien, and the tick throw's broken.
Taking his time, stays on the same side, gets the dash up, Rida again.
Kunai release baits the throw, not enough to kill.
No more Kunais though, what is he gonna do?
Dash up, little jab, Momochi hits a button. Not dead just yet. Looks for the frame trap. Cien gets a button. This is big, he's got another bar, and it's enough to kill Momochi.
That took off a chunk.
All right, round on the board for him. Didn't even like try like stand medium kick into standing light kick. He just committed to the parabellum. Stand light kick for the punish.
Oh wow, wake up buttons. You talked about that already.
Yeah, you see that buffer from Cien off the crouching medium punch. One of Ibuki's better normals in this game and the last game.
Oh yeah. Buffer it into Kunai just in case.
Look at Momochi, he's one of the best at just walking up and blocking. Right, just walk up, play it nice and safe, don't overcommit on anything, and then try to find your poke on the ground.
Tries to chase with the crouching medium kick, not gonna work out. Fishing with that standing hard punch. Trigger not available, but it is now. Momochi. Oh, the reversal, the low. The donkey kick, all right.
Dash up, finds the hit. Not a counter hit though, and there it is, that V-skill, back sway, the mix-up. This guy, Momochi blocks it. Now you gotta watch those jump EX Kunai to get in.
I like that. I was anticipating an anti-air. Oh, back tech. Goes for a jump in with the stand. Hard kick stays on the same side. Momochi just backing up. Parabellum hands. There's the activation. Looking for a throw. There it is. Rock bottom.
Skates up, tries the beta throw. Cien with the defense.
Oh.
The button. So scary. He takes the throw. Cien's on the board.
Okay. All right. Round for round. Pound for pound. Back and forth.
I'll dash up at the beginning, finds the hit. Gonna carry to the corner here off the EX Parabellum.
Dash up once again. Tries to go for the tick throw. He says no. Use that command dash to get out of there. And once again, Momochi right back to the check. Like Kazuguri right there. Nice stand medium punch, keeping the pressure going. Once again, a block on the overhead, and the offense is looking so good for Cien right now. On the verge of stun. There it is. Reloads the Kunai. Has full CA available. Gonna spend it. Game number 1. Hit him with the hand signs. Cien takes it.
Yeah, and that was just like a clean series from him, right? He got that one back throw off the blocked overhead, and then after that, he just took complete control. And that's the thing that you can always expect him to be good at, is running those kind of offensive sequences better than almost anybody.
Oh, yeah. On top of that, just the fact that he is well prepared for a lot of these situations. When he gets pushed to like the brink, especially in the corner, you can always count on him converting or just taking that situation.
Back Vanity Step, try to reset that neutral. And we haven't seen really much Vanity Step from Momochi in game 1. It was a lot of walk and block, so maybe an adjustment he's trying to make.
Oh, yeah.
That standing light kick punish, it's so far away. Counter hit confirm.
Gets the target combo, takes the throw. Just checking him on the toes.
Yeah, you can feel the patience from Momochi just trying to wait and find his moment, but Cien is not giving up too much, although there's the crush.
Just backing up, slowly getting walked to that corner, Momochi. Oh, finally, here comes Cien.
Yeah, gets clipped by the target combo low into the sweep. And Yeah, Momochi has lost so much life, but you can see even the way he's played hasn't changed, right? It's just walk up, block, play very defensive.
And we already know how this could turn out. Trigger is there, looking for activation pretty soon. Zien only has V reversal available in 1 bar.
Yeah, I mean, he's really been scratched, right? I mean, most of this he's built with other stuff. It's the kunai.
Dash up, it's the forward throw once again.
The back dash, he runs away. I like that he didn't, you know, overcommit on that offense. Mochi has a lot of resources to come back in this round.
Oh, gets the crush counter.
Yeah, that's a big way to start. Spends 2 bars. Look at the damage on that and all the stun.
Oh, the throw. Oh,
the wake up.
EX.
He's got Shuriken, throws it. He needs 1 mix-up to get the round. Empty jump low.
Man, that's what you need. Nerves of steel.
He had that stun, kind of mounting. He just committed to the uppercut. Now we see, yeah, a couple of more jumps from Momochi, right? He tried vanity stepping last round a little bit. Now some jumps.
And you can tell he's trying to like throw off the timing of Zien, right? He does a vanity step, jump in with a late button, jump in with a late hard kick, just to see if he's going to switch. But Zien's not taking the bait.
Yeah, and Zien is so good about being nice and patient, right? As flashy as he is when he gets the hit, a lot of his neutral is just him kind of sitting there waiting for crouching medium punch.
Oh, yeah.
Into like kunai or uppercut. A lot like when he played Gen, it was crouching medium punch hands, right? It's the same kind of
that's definitely true.
Yeah, it's the same kind of like wait and see style.
Gets a lot of chance to see if you're going to react. Finds the hit, spins a little meter on top of it, that neutral jump. Man, that jump hard kick is so slow, but it's active for so long. Forward throw, really close to stun.
Zien has V-trigger. He throws it out there just to try to get out the counter from Momochi. And that's a lot of damage. When you get hit by that animation, you know it's the end of the round.
If you get a cinematic, you know there's damage involved.
All right, made the read that he was going to commit to a button before the command dash.
Jump in, gets the throw this time. You can tell Zien's kind of second guessing these jump ins, not hitting buttons. Uh-oh, another throw.
Yeah, mistimed his meaty there. Momochi with the down jab. Try a button. And yeah, he kind of picked up the pace in this match, right? Oh, missed the combo. This is big. A lot of damage. All right, he needs this to work. If this doesn't work, it's the round.
Oh, here we go. Finds an opening. Full CA available, though. Full kunai stopped.
And no anti-airs from Zien right there, and Momochi just running away, right? He's like fleeing from the kunai.
I don't blame him, man. He has the life lead. Almost 50 seconds left on the clock. You just take your time. Look for that opening. Goes for a reset throw. Does not take the damage too close to get the animation. Here we go. Zien has a chance right now.
Goes low. Looks for the target combo. No punish. Punish from Zien.
Gets the rider.
Yeah, he tried to maybe bait and see if he was going to commit to it. Anti-air? No, he skated into the kunai. Oh, it was a second too early. Zien tried to interrupt it. Momochi dashes in with that V-trigger. 1 game apiece.
Every match is round for round. Since we started, it's so good.
This is Capcom Cup Top 8. Obviously, everybody playing their best.
Oh, yeah. A lot of back and forth in that last game, too. Zien just not able to stop that offense coming from Momochi in a lot of these situations. And that's like the story of Colleen, right? She gets that trigger, too. She gets to keep you in that position a lot longer. That vanity step definitely helps her out.
Yeah, and that's sort of the style adjustment I like to see from Momochi is like now he's walking up and he's committing to buttons first, right? We've seen a lot of him just waiting around. Then he's like, all right, now I'm going to start to jump. Now I'm going to start committing to buttons early.
Oh, the side switch. He was so prepared for it. EX Parabellum hands, drops it, though.
Now look for the cross up, finds the counter hit. Zien with the 50-50 here off this. Dash under, stay in front, instant overhead. Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. What side was that?
Oh, sure. The overhead. All right, we'll see what the next mix-up is. EX, he's going to go for 50-50 here, left, right. The counter.
Look at this damage. Oh. That is a full combo forward throw.
Yeah, and Zien's got nothing to get out of here, just V reversal. But you know he can counter that as well. Skates up, text the throw.
Stand light kick. All the
release.
kunai spin.
He tried to get that V skill. He wants the trigger counter button. Zien gets the round.
What an interrupt. That was so smart. He saw how that last match ended that tied the set to 1-1, and then he did not let him do it again. What an interrupt with that standing light punch.
Yeah, Zien, you can see even in the clutch, he was so good right there. The crush counter, dashes up. Uh-oh, bad start of this round from Momochi, although checks the dash that time.
Dash up once again. Trying to find an opening. Getting backed up to the middle of the screen. Nice V skill.
Wow, he walked up so far.
He talked about like Momochi just walking up, closing that distance. Oh, crush. EX Parabellum still gets the clip and the juggle, spins the meter, and that's a huge damage conversion. Nice wake up EXDP from Zien.
Yeah, both of them on V-Trigger now. You got to watch kunai or low medium kick. There it is. That low medium kick is bad news for Momochi, although he hits him with it. It's going to be big. He's got V-Trigger 2.
All right, Momochi with the lead right now. Goes for the neutral jump reset in the corner. You can see that stun taking effect. Holding in place. Jumps out of the shuriken. And still not enough to close out the round. 44 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, stun not going down, but it's not going to be a factor. All right, finds the hit. The V-skill lands.
Oh, wow. Dash up, crouching medium kick.
No uppercut from Zien. Gets the counter hit. This is big. Release as much damage as he can with the EX Rider. Not enough. Empty jump low. Momochi's alive.
23 seconds left on the dash up. Trying to check. I like the patience by Momochi. 20 seconds left on the clock.
The overhead. He just dashed up and did it. Round apiece, game apiece.
Back and forth. It's a seesaw battle.
All right, dash up from Momochi. Commits. This is going to be a punish. And Zien has the knockdown.
Dash up gets the throw this time. Dash out. Dash up's wasn't working that well, you can tell. Momochi just checking that next one.
Yeah, looking for the stagger pressure. So patient. Momochi just kind of waits around forever, right? Both these guys, I think you can categorize as like the wait, react, and then try to stuff what your opponent's doing style.
And haven't really left the middle of the screen this last round of this match right here.
Looks for the throw. Momochi with the backdash. That one, counter he did earlier on, I think really convinced Zien that that's what he was going to go for a lot.
Oh yeah.
Triggers available for Momochi.
Oh, activate off the crouching medium kick. EX Parabellum hands. He's going to get a lot of push right now.
50-50 goes to the other side.
Reset.
That was a clean block. Zien has V-Trigger. He's going to spend it. The jab check. It comes back. The jump over. And Zien, man, he's reversal button so much. Got to watch the skate in. That's why he's trying that crouching medium punch.
Oh, nice. Gets the EX kunai. Zien takes the next game. It's 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. And still, one round apiece before he closed that out. Man, these guys are fighting tooth and nail right now.
Yeah, and there was a big read that Momochi made there, right? Like, Zien did, like, crouching medium punch 3 times in a row. And he's like, all right, I'm going to V-skill, to beat this button that he's trying here. And he just slowed down at that exact moment, blocked it, got the perfect punish.
Once again, trying to keep that position in. It gets the crush counter in the middle of the stage. Pushing to the corner. Small anti-air jab. Combos in a parabellum hands. Nice check with the stand light kick. There's the target combo. Now Zien's in control.
Yeah, and Zien has done so many command dashes so far. Momochi's been okay about checking him, but it's hard to do it every time.
Nice. Look at this pressure. That stand medium punch following up with a throw.
Oh, the kunai. Tried to space it, but Momochi jumps out.
Oh, wow. Nice conversion. I didn't think that was going to be close enough. Cancels that sweep. Still backing up. See? Zien crouching. At down back range.
Momochi moving forward slowly. Got the fierce, but no cancel.
The trigger's almost done for Momochi, and you know Zien's going to look for a chance to fuse hits.
Oh, he skates all the way up after the kunai reload, but Zien with the break. And he's got V-Trigger on deck. Can't get hit low by a crouching medium kick here.
He's just walking up right now.
Zien looking for anything, looking for a jump.
Oh, they just stare down. 30 seconds left on the clock. The crouching medium kick, he still has trigger.
Momochi, nerves of steel, just waiting. The kunai.
Oh, the overhead. There's the conversion. Trigger 2, but he messed up the combo. It was a reset. Hold that. Another round on the side of Zien. This is going to be set point.
And that was like the trick in his bag, right? He just went for that command dash to mix them up. He had you mixed up, he had me mixed up.
Right.
Got Momochi as well.
Walking it down with that stand medium punch once again.
Ooh, and Momochi's been so patient, but right there, Zien found the timing. Anti-air.
Other side switch. Stun becoming a factor. Zien really close to closing it out, even with the stun. There's the throw. There's the stun. Zien.
EX reload. Empty the clip. That's gonna do it. Zien over Momochi. That EX reload was such a good choice, too. He's like, I need some kunai. That crouching heavy punch after. Really good recognition of the situation and the resources that he had and what he could do with them.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for Momochi. That was loser's side. Make some noise for Momochi, ladies and gentlemen. What a showing, coming all this way, using Zeku as well. Nice variety out there, but still not enough to stop Zien.
Goes home with 7th place, of course, in our top 8. And it was a good run from him, as you mentioned. It's crazy that we think our 7th place is Momochi and Angry Bird, 2 really, really excellent players. And there's so many good players left, right? Obviously, the match we have coming up this one is going to be a war of attrition. It's going to be about battling for survival, and I can't, oh man, the beats are rattling.
Man.
They're rattling already.
Well, look, guys, our next match is none other than Echo Fox's Justin Wong versus DNG Itabashi Zangief. But let's take a look at the brackets. That's where we are located. Losers round 6 is the next match you're going to see. And right under it, you can see Bonchan going up versus Yen, who we just saw make it a little further, which is going to set up the semifinals once we get past those next 2 matches.
Yeah, and Gachikun and Fujimura are winners finals, the 2 most dominant looking players this entire tournament so far. Not surprised to see them there. And Itabashi Zangief, obviously, we talked about how good he is. So impressive, he's made Capcom Cup finals 2 years in a row, right? The top 8, he was qualified last year playing Zangief. And this season, he's been playing Abigail. He made EVO finals and EVO Japan this year with Abigail as well. Like, Itabashi has had a really, really great 2018.
Yeah, and not just from, like you said, not just this year, but stemming from EVO Japan. He's still been on that campaign trail to get to this very point at Capcom Cup 2018 top 8.
Right, and the only player I think that's made Capcom Cup top 8 every year so far in Street Fighter V is actually Fujimura, who is here all 3 years so far. He was a Nash player originally. A lot of people probably remember that. And then, been killing it on Ibuki ever since that character is so good, and he really excels on it. So Justin Wong, very slow, very defensive style up against Itabashi, who he must get in at any cost.
Well, look, man, we've seen the control that Itabashi can have. We've seen him sniping the anti-airs, but will that work versus Justin Wong, who's typically down to play the wait-and-see game? Use those buttons, get those crush counters, get those knockdowns, hold the momentum.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing for Justin is that this matchup is like he just has to not slip up.
Oh, yeah.
If he doesn't slip up, he can stand at full screen. He can just throw the fierce. He can just relax back there, but one time.
That's the Abigail matchup.
One
That's actually
time.
the Abigail matchup. You
Yeah.
mess up one time, and you're like, I don't know what happened. I just got hit, and all of a sudden he had V-trigger, and then I lost the round.
Steve, look at that man behind you on that screen. That's a gambling man right there. He is a monster. He is so good in those moments where he just has one chance, right? He has always been like that, even back in like the SF4 days and other games. Like he's always had that like, just give me one shot. That's all I need.
I mean, even with his character choice, stemming from Zangief up into Itabashi, going to Abigail, I mean, I still feel like his game plan is still intact. A lot of tick throws, a lot of wait and see just to see how you're going to react. And like I said, once again, this is definitely going to be a clash of styles when it comes to these 2 players. Because like I said, Justin has no problem waiting. But I feel like that might help out Itabashi Zangief some instances. He'll take that dash. He'll dash up command throw you just to get that damage and just to see where you stand when it comes to the defense, because he know he has the life to do so.
Right, exactly. And that's the thing about Justin, too, is that, you know, he is a defensive player and he plays a defensive character, but usually I feel like very good against the big body matchups where he can just wait forever, right? Play his style, and this kind of a matchup plays to his strengths. So it's really going to be about Itabashi, who is incredible about making these one-chance moments happen, get in, and get the W. And, like, he's super capable of doing it, obviously. He's such an excellent player.
Almost definitely. All right, here we go. Manat versus Abigail. We called it out. We're going to the Ring of Power once again. Justin Wong. Oh, man. This is going to be a tough one, man. Once again, the last hope we have, man.
Up against Itabashi Zangief, repping Abigail, of course. And, man, he is a bad man. I can't think of – there's very few players I would want to fight against, right? You meet this guy in a back alley,
Just raw sweep to get in and already push him to that corner. We've seen Justin fight time and time again out of that corner, so I know he's not afraid of it, but it's just a fact. It's different once it's Abigail. Too much damage on the table.
Yeah, and screen space is such an important factor in this matchup. Look at how much screen space Itabashi has already gained. That crush counter lets Justin kind of catch up a bit.
Nice. I like the flip to get over that option right there.
Jab check on the dash. That's going to be important to see how Justin handles the dash and also interrupts those giant flips. The jump in. Justin's already in the corner, the run.
Trying to chip away. There's a lot of gray life up on that life bar for Abigail. Jump back. Oh, still gets the crush counter. Back hard punch. Look at this damage. All it takes is one time, and now Abigail has the life lead.
Who looks for the guard break? Justin's got a guess. Jumps out. He's got V-trigger. Light the way. Reset. Cross up.
Oh, he gets it.
Not enough to last.
Oh, wow. The one V-trigger he has, he made that bad boy count. Huh.
Staying alive. And you can see how dangerous Itabashi is. Punished. All right. And that you can see the damage on that life bar. That's not that bad. Itabashi will take that any day of the week, right?
long as he can get in. It definitely could have been worse. But look at him. He's still marching across the screen, and he still gets the corner. Another jump back from Justin, checking him on the toes. But look at the life lead.
Yeah, you're going to see Justin jump back too. He's looking for that sweep and activate, right? So that's why he's jumping to try to avoid Itabashi. There's the activation. Reaction to the armor. Justin is so good at doing that.
And this is the best option you can have, and especially if you have CA available.
Still in the corner though, Itabashi. All that V-trigger left. He walked up and just jumped at him.
Yo, Justin, what are you doing? Nice block on the EX run.
Itabashi looked for the guard break, and Justin with the perfect jump. Man, Itabashi Zangief is one of those players that, like, when he corners you, you should lose the round.
Oh, yeah.
But Justin somehow survived.
Well-timed jumps, man. We've seen people all weekend jump at the wrong time in that exact situation. And all of a sudden, you hear the glass break. Still like, oh, what did I do wrong? You jumped at the wrong time. Look at Justin.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that really separates him, I think, right? Maybe some of the other Monat players are better at like some technical aspects or stuff like that, but Justin, his defense is world class, and his ground game is absolutely ridiculous, right? Like masterclass at that sort of style. So this is where Itabashi Zangief, who is like by reverse the excellent kind of like get in and make anything happen kind of character, that's where he has to work. He has to try to like minimize the amount of damage he takes to get in and then stop Justin from escaping the corner as easily as he did in that game.
Yeah, that's the power of Abigail, man. He gets the kind of like that ability to kind of swing for the fences, right? He has a lot of life to work with. He wants you to take your time. He's like, you know what? You're going to have to whittle me down. I can just go in. And that's exactly how this matchup is played, especially when you got Justin Wong sitting on the other side.
Yeah, and Monat's big strength, obviously, her normals and neutral are excellent, but she has that V-trigger to give one chance to escape the corner. And she built it so fast with stuff like that crush counter heavy punch you saw at the beginning of the round. Man, anti-air heavy kick feels real bad to get hit by as Monat. You just lose. Yeah, look at that. From so far across the screen.
And look at Itabashi just trying to walk up and get that real estate back that he lost from those two anti-airs and still getting clipped. But still, ultimately ending up in the corner. Itabashi Zangief does have the life deficit, but wow.
He's got V-trigger, and Justin's almost on it as well. The crush counter.
This is going to hurt. Oh, wow. Look at that damage.
Justin with full critical art, though. He wakes up with it immediately.
Shades of ZJZ. Justin Wong, the CA.
And that's what we mean, right? Like, this is that corner position. That's where Itabashi Zangief needs to win this matchup. Justin's been surviving, whether by escaping or with that reversal critical art. He's been sniping the armor the other time.
Walking up slowly. Oh, wow. Gets all the way through. Back hard punch going all the way to the corner. Once again, this is where Itabashi lives. He is really good at this. And there's the stun. The second round game number 2 not looking so good.
Yep. Extra damage. Goes for the meaty here. Jump out from Justin. He's got V-trigger. Oh, boy. He gets a counter hit on the slide. Cross up again.
That reset worked 2 times. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, working on Dizzy here. V-reversal. But he still has to work his way in. One little tap is all Itabashi needs.
He can chip out at this point.
See Justin building some meter by just throwing the orb back and forth. Very slow, but he's trying to get some.
Crouching medium punch, still trying to get in. And like I said before, it's only a matter of time. You're back to the corner. There's another V reversal. Does not have to worry about trigger anymore, but he still has that CA to worry about.
Yeah, Justin's just throwing the orb constantly. Even if he doesn't win this round, he's building a ton of resources for the next one. And that's why Itabashi, he's got to try to march him down and maybe stop the meter gain from Justin. Look at the bottom left. He's almost got full critical art.
25 seconds left on the clock, too. He is willing to play the long man's game and still whittling him down. But we talked about how long her CA takes to play out. You get under 5, maybe even 6 seconds, you're probably not even going to get to the life bar.
Yeah, Justin with full resources now. 8 seconds left on the clock. He got it. The EX Soul Throw. He's got the lead. 4 seconds on the clock. It doesn't reach Justin Wong.
Justin Wong. Patience extraordinaire.
All of that meter he was gaining the whole time. He was chipping him out with the Soul Sparks, and he gets the job done in the clutch. Time is always on his side.
All 99 seconds. He's got it in his pocket, controlling it.
If you had 99 seconds, why would you use just 30, Steve?
Right? Run the clock down. That's still a resource. Time.
Oh, crush counter.
And if you're Itabashi Zangief, that last match feels awful,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You had that lead, right? He's like, all right, I gotta get one more round after this. And now look at this, getting eaten up by all these crush counters. Justin fiending off this impatience.
This is like a slow burn match for Itabashi Zangief because you know this is annoying. He loses around 60% life just getting in, and that's in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, and he's such a good player, and you can see even he's struggling to try to get in against Justin in this, but there it is. Corner position now, the crush counter for the space. Justin looking for the jump. There it is, he snipes it.
And this is just looking like textbook play here for Justin. Nice V reversal. What a punish coming from Itabashi Zangief. Dashes up.
Justin's out of there with a backdash, reacts. And now he's got a block, even though he's in V-trigger. Jump back, orbs, punish. But Justin just tags on a little bit of extra damage. The orb release to punish that.
The 7-10 split. You thought I wasn't going to hit that pin on your leg?
The 7-10 split, indeed. Justin Wong, match point now over Itabashi Zangief.
This is looking stellar.
Oh man, that heavy kick, such a nuisance.
Oh, he's trying to get in.
Check on the dash, man. Justin's so good about stopping the approach no matter where you try to get in from.
Oh, the crush from so far away.
Yeah, second hit didn't hit, so he got nothing off of it. Justin just playing that 3-point line, backing up.
Oh, anti-air. There's the crush, just like I said. Uh-oh. Here we go. This is the hard part. Command throw.
How many of them in a row? Walk up. Justin activates. The counter misses. Stays in the front.
Gets the throw. Still has 3 orbs left.
Yeah, he's just using these orbs for space. The armor, he throws it.
Oh, that was so good.
Justin has the lead now.
And full CA at this point. Trigger still active for Itabashi Zangief, but he is running into these hard punches, and I can tell his frustration. Tries the armor through, he gets the hit. Uh-oh, this is not good.
It's
Abigail
the round.
punch and the round. Wow. One time, say that.
That one time, that's all it takes. And Itabashi is so good about finding that time. Justin looking for those far range jumps so he can get the standing heavy kick on it. Itabashi trying to walk in very slowly, maybe get into sweep range.
He is definitely taking his time. He's looking for that opening too. Steele slowly pushing Justin to that corner. The standing hard punch can only do so much, but look at the gray light. It's adding up.
Every single one of them you block. There's the crush. Cashes all that gray life out. Whiff punish from Justin. He spends the EX to get a little bit of extra damage on the knockdown.
I like that. Sends out the orb again, goes right for an anti-air. Itabashi Zangief, once again, the frustration setting in. Finally gets away in with the EX dash.
This could be the round. Wake up buttons from Justin, though. He's just sitting on the orb, waiting. The slide activate. Justin has no orb.
But he does have trigger.
The guard break.
Guard break.
Uh-oh, bad spot for Justin. Doesn't have full resources. He caught him airborne. He got him with the button this time. Itabashi Zangief with the round.
And the match to get a point on the board finally. And now he's starting to feel comfortable.
Uh-oh, look at that sheepish grin. He's like, all right.
Now we can start.
I made him bleed his own blood.
Uh-oh, no phone this time, though.
He knows what he has to do. He's got to get in. Justin going to take some time to think.
Going back to character select screen, I respect that.
Yeah, it's always a good way to just take kind of like slow the momentum down, sit and think about kind of the adjustments you need to make. The real thing that got Justin in trouble was both times he did the Fierce and Itabashi had the EX run to get through, right? Both of those really caught up and kind of sealed the round at that point almost, so.
At the tail end, too. It was right at the end. Justin's spacing was really good. That EX run, just clipping him on the tail end. Really good conversions on the side of Itabashi, too.
Yeah. And Itabashi is like, when he gets in, man, he knows exactly how you can smell the fear, right, of his opponent. He's like, I know that you're going to try to jump out here. That's when I'm going to go low. I know that finally you're, convinced to sit still. That's when the command throw comes out.
All right. Last chance for Itabashi Zangief. This is the match that can send Justin further into this bracket if he can close it out. Itabashi Zangief definitely catching up, though.
Whoa. And Justin throwing the orb a little bit more, that'll kind of get him in trouble. Back throw, actually, for the corner positioning, and he has so much space to just sit and wait.
That orb out once again. Oh.
A little too far for the combo.
Ugh.
Man, he was so low to the ground.
He is making sure he is having the hardest time getting in. Oh, the sweep. He does have trigger. One more. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an activation.
And Justin throwing the orb a lot more, and that's giving kind of those extra little angles for Itabashi to take advantage of. Activates. Swinging with that fierce, and if he jumps, he's going to do the orb release. Yep, out of the air so that it trades.
Nice pressure once again. 45 seconds left on the clock. Life lead still in favor of Justin. But Trigger is still on the side of Abigail. Gets the splat.
He's got to guess here. Activates the V-trigger. Missed it. The run, and he got the command throw.
Ow. Oh, I thought we were going to see a CA right there. I thought that's what was about to happen. But no, Justin keeps that meter, goes on to the next round. But Itabashi Zangief picking up steam.
He's starting to make good reads about when Justin's going for the fierce, just like that with the giant flip. And also the run having armor. Justin, yeah, I like that he's walking up and kind of checking with more small buttons as well, making Itabashi not able to just go for the run.
I like this really, really, really good patience by Justin. Just taking multiple steps back. Oh, tries the up back to get out of there. Justin okay with that. Here's the big jump in.
Gonna dash up for Oki here. Justin activates. He's gonna use the orbs to buy some space. That's big. He lost the corner.
Oh, the wake up EX command throw. Gets the wall bounce, but drops the combo.
That's big. Oh, he got the hit this time. V-trigger activation. Justin still has a couple of orbs. And V-trigger about to run out. There it goes. Full resources though for Justin.
Taking a lot of time. 40 seconds still left on the clock. Trigger still available for Itabashi right now.
Oh, the armor, he got him. Justin, he flinched. Maybe he tried the critical art. Maybe he tried a button, but Itabashi Zangief, the madman.
And now he's chipper. Now he's paying attention.
See that smile on his face? That's a bad look for Justin.
Look, man, we talked about the one chance power of Abigail. You can see your boy Itabashi Zangief putting it to full work right now.
Yeah, and the fact that he's made this adaptation is so impressive, right? Look at him dashing like he knows this is his time to get in. Try to get in there while Justin's frazzled or thinking about the last match.
Oh, nice.
Look at this guy, Itabashi, playing completely different. There it is, he reads the fierce again.
This is not looking good. Bad situation. Stun getting pretty high. V-reversal to get out, and the read and the punish by Itazan.
Jump back jab from Justin. With another crush counter, he'll build V-trigger. That's what he's looking for, probably. But that fierce has been scary. Itabashi's been calling it out.
Smacking that orb away. Doesn't want to have to deal with it. Tries to flip over it.
Yeah, one more medium or heavy normal block for Justin, and he'll have V-trigger. The orbs kind of give him a little bit more control.
Oh, the crush.
Activates. Backdash, he gets a whip punish. Goes for the jump.
Nice.
Not the full combo or anything. The drill in the front.
Punish.
The slide activates the orb. Doesn't get the full punish, but gets a little space. 38 seconds on the clock. Justin with full resources.
Likely definitely in favor of Itabashi Zangief right now, but you see Justin chipping away. Itabashi knows he has this life lead, so he's going to just chip. He's going to wait.
We'll put them in the air. And trying to build meter little by little. Itabashi slapping the orbs out of the way. He gets a little bit of extra meter. Let's see what Justin has here. Not a lot of time on the clock. Abigail V-trigger not going to run out.
Oh, that's a trade. 8 seconds left. What is Justin going to do?
5 seconds on the clock. Not enough time. He's got to get in now. Doesn't take the throw bait. Not enough.
That's going to put Itabashi Zangief on set point versus Justin Wong to move on. This is loser's side. Justin Wong needs this round to stay alive.
Anti-airs again. Justin commits some bar on that last game too. The parry doesn't get the crush he was looking for.
Have to take his time right now. Goes for the standing R punch once again.
Yeah, and he's willing to whiff. Oh man, that's big. You get a lot of advantage on this knockdown.
Gets out of the corner though. Tries to go for the parry. Justin just takes his time. That's looking really good for him. Lots of time left on the clock. Sets out this orb. This round looking so much better for Justin.
But you gotta watch that sweep and activation. Or that crouching fierce. One jump. Justin snipes it.
Moving into that range. Slowly, still being pushed to the corner by Abigail. Oh, wow.
Oh, boy, that was
terrible. Oh, dude, that was definitely Pixels.
Oh,
I can't
fierce. We're going to the final round. Justin Wong versus Itabashi.
Every round, back and forth.
Always. Oh, Justin walking up. He's being so brave. Playing in that range. The run, he called out the fierce again. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Wake up, CA Justin. Gonna take the life lead, not by much though.
He's still stuck in the corner. No meter left for Justin. The run, this time doesn't work. Justin gets the punish. A lot of that life. Doesn't anti-air the jump, but he checks, and he got him.
Run again with the armor. This is not good.
V-trigger available. Counter hits on Wake Up. He's going to activate. Working on stun here. Resets. He got him.
And that's going to be it. Justin Wong goes home. Itabashi Zangief moves on.
That tick throw in the corner. The Madman, he was down 2-0. Struggling to get in, and he found his spot.
Guys, that's going to be it for Justin Wong. Please make some noise for Justin Wong. One of my heroes, man.
Out of the tournament, 5th place. Made it into winner side, top 8. The lone American left in the bracket.
Well, look, we talked about the level of play here on display right now. It's the best in the world. You have to be at your best to continue on in a bracket like this, especially top 8.
And you mentioned a bracket like this. Bonchan and Cien, the next 2 players in this bracket. And if Cien goes down here, we will have a top 4 with all Japanese players.
Man, look, first off, that means things are tense. Shin, no stranger to pressure. He's been in these situations before, EVO champion. He's had all these accolades in front of him. However, once again, we talk about where Street Fighter V is coming, where it is right now. This can go either way at this point. Bonchan, one of those people who has multiple characters at his disposal, and Shin only has one. What if he chooses to counterpick him and he feels like one is a better situation for him? Is Shin going to switch? No, he's going to stick.
You never know with Cien. Maybe he's got something up his sleeve, but yeah, that's what we expect is only
True.
the Ibuki, right?
That is definitely true.
For Bonchan, I'm curious what character he chooses to play against Ibuki. I feel like even though sometimes, it's like, oh, in this matchup I like this character, sometimes like against this player I like picking something else. So I'm curious to see whether he tries Karen this time, right? He's stuck with Nash the whole way up against Gachikun, so...
Well, this is the loser side, so he has to make something count right now. This is to see who's going to go home. And, of course, you see him right there on your screen. Razor's very own Xian. He's going to be going up against Red Bull Bonchan. Oh, man. Bonchan, we talk about people being consistent. Like, Bonchan, one of those guys, I feel like you see him everywhere throughout the year. Whether it's, abroad, whether it's in the United States, whether it's in this little small tournament you didn't think you would see. When we went to Japan for Master Cup, he was there at Red Bull Game Spirit, just like, hey, what's up, doing an interview.
Yeah.
And like, those are the things that I know that make Bonchan one of those players that you always have to look out for. He's always trying to go up, get that extra skill to go further in any bracket. But Cien, like you said, one of the greatest minds out there when it comes to Street Fighter V, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Bonchan had like that, Bonchan's field trip. He was going around Japan playing Street Fighter all over the place. It's not like he's unfamiliar with different styles and different regions and stuff. And you bring up Cien, he is very good at strategy, right? He's probably the best strategist currently when it comes to Street Fighter. So good at finding solutions and finding answers to things in his lonesome, right? He doesn't need 50 players to practice a matchup with. He doesn't need to sit there and grind against X character all day. He's really good at finding solutions regardless of whether, there's another opponent or not. And that alone makes him like a different style than everybody else you'll run into.
Always going to the lab. I respect it. And I'm pretty sure Bonchan does too. But here we go. Going with the Karen pick versus Ibuki. And I wonder why. I'm curious.
Yeah, maybe he favors just that extra firepower on the ground, right? Nash, he has fireballs and stuff like that, but he doesn't have the ability to kind of like play this slow ground game that he's really good at. And that's what we're going to see up against Cien here. But Cien, he's going to utilize that V skill to stay out of the way of Karen's normals, right? Yeah, just like that, using it in the block strings to get out of stuff.
Just a crush counter early. You see Cien turning on that offense. Gets clipped by those hard kicks and already in the corner. You see Bonchan playing that back and forth game. Still has trigger available. There's the activation. The counter. Okay. Gets the back throw. Better positioning. Just walking up.
Yeah, and you got to be careful about staggering your pressure like this because that's when Cien's just going to go for the V skill.
Okay, nice patience. Blocks. Forward throw. The slow approach is definitely working out for Bonchan. Life just about even. There's the activation on the trigger. We're going to see a command dash. No, stays on the same side. Defense looking really strong. Bonchan holding his ground, recovering back that great life as well and working on a CA.
And just the patience from Bonchan. There's that V skill. Oh my.
Wow.
Cien did nothing. Oh, the hit confirm. And he built it on the last bit of the shoulder.
Always. Always.
the laugh. So alright, here we go.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this matchup, right? You see, like, Cien's constantly trying to use that V-skill to get out of the ray of stuff, because if you just fight the normal ground game against a character like Karen, it's very difficult. That crouching medium kick goes so far.
Dash up once again. Bonchan using this trigger too. Definitely helping him out. Takes that first round pretty confidently, spins that meter really close to stun. There it is. Game number 1 looks signed, sealed for my boy Bonchan, and he's gonna stamp that bad boy with a perfect on top of it.
Look, really, really convincing, and I love he walked up delay, and Cien tried to wake up with the V-skill to get out of there. Not gonna work, so he's gotta make an adjustment about his defensive timing and like kind of where he's walking back on the screen. Back to character select.
Taking some time to think about it. And it seemed like Bonchan looked like he knew exactly where to go and what to do in that matchup.
Yeah, he was really, really comfortable. I mean, there's a lot of strong Ibuki players in Japan, right? Fujimura included. So obviously very experienced in the matchup. He knows how to deal with a lot of the shenanigans that the character has. She's extremely strong when she's on offense, but he just kind of walked Cien down. Walked into Ibuki.
All right, here we go. Just taking that time, taking the breather to think.
I'm curious to see what the adjustment's going to be from Cien. Maybe air approach a little bit more, maybe kind of less V-skill and more like try split kicks or other moves to go over the crouching medium kick.
Definitely been keeping him locked down in a lot of those situations. All right, here we go. Bonchan taking that game number 1 quite confident. And already inching back in this place. Nice standing hard kick.
Yeah, the V-skill. Eats that standing heavy punch of Bonchan tried after.
Time V-skill once again. Answers back one of his own, gets the crush, raises in control right now. Life lead as well. And once again, he is doing really well at blocking those overheads.
Yeah, looking for that crush counter on the heavy kick. Bonchan does not have critical arc. Counter poke. All right, mix up in the corner here. He's got to guess.
Oh, same side. Great block. There's the activation skill trigger too. Dash up, another crush counter, gets the side switch. Spins a little meter on top of it, and look at the stun bar. Overhead.
Nice block. Shuriken comes out. Command dash in the front with the kunai Cien.
Those are the situations that Ibuki lives for. She wants those tight situations where a life and death is you blocking wrong.
That makes us messed up.
That's
Standing
so
heavy
cheap.
punch punish.
Just backing up, giving him a little room. Don't want to overcommit. Jump in, gets the standing medium kick.
Nancy on the jump. Yeah, that reversal button. We've seen Cien kind of that counter jab so much today.
It's got him some ground though. It's definitely worked out for him. Got him that last set.
Tried it again there. V-trigger available for Cien.
Activate. Oh, wow. Just walking him down that crouching medium punch. Uses a little meter to get in. That's going to be stunned, and it should be the round if all things play out correctly. Once again, Bonchan keeping it close. Round for round here in game 2.
Yeah, and he keeps finding low forward hit confirm and low forward whip punish over and over and over. It makes it like Cien's like, what am I supposed to do? Anytime I stick out a button, he just finds some kind of whip punish. It makes it feel really scary for Ibuki to poke on the ground. Even though Ibuki's such an excellent character, you know, those are kind of the moments where the player piloting Karen just makes you feel bad about trying to press a button.
Oh, yeah. Nice wake up. EX. Moving really good for Cien right now. Just trying to find a way in.
That reversal V skill. So good at pulling Ibuki back, getting her out of those situations.
Bonchan just taking his time. Oh. Okay. Nice reversal with the EX there. Trigger still available on both sides, though.
For the V skill. Gotta watch the heavy kick activate. Yeah, right there.
Take it, though. There's the V reversal.
Uh-oh, this is big.
Wow, this is really big. Wrong guess here. Gets spelled around. Nice reversal.
Activates. Try to find a frame trap.
Jump in, no block on the overhead this time. Cien takes game number 2. Man, I thought Bonchan was going to block every overhead.
Yeah, I mean, that was like the one time he kind of cracked on defense. I was surprised that he had an uppercut even earlier, and he dashed up trying to find something, but Cien, he somehow finds a way to always be unpredictable about his defensive options, like whether he's going to uppercut or reverse the button.
Yeah, really good at cycling between them, too.
Yeah. All right, that stand light kick buffer.
Oh, nice crouching medium punch.
Yeah, wakes up crouching medium punch over the heavy kick.
Ooh, activate. Standing hard kick goes right into trigger.
Yeah, whip punish. He was just waiting for that V skill.
Oh, what a tech.
All right,
Have
side
an
switch.
option. Oh, wow. What a block by Bonchan. Wow.
The double side switch. He's like, yeah, no problem.
Skill. Oh, answers back with the crouch jab. Back throw. Oh, the back dash worked out.
The kunai release. Oh, didn't get the Raida, and now no kunai left for Xian. If he tries to reload overhead, the punish from Xian. Bonchan got so greedy.
Why would you think he wasn't ready yet?
Yeah, the dash up overhead. Xian with the punish. You know, Ibuki light kick 3 frames, so really good in situations like that. Light kick DP. Standing medium punch buffer.
Nice. Just the V skill, nice push to the corner as well. Once again, man, Bonchan in full control, spinning some meter. Stun is becoming a factor. Chin's already spins that trigger too.
Yeah, good block from Bonchan. Knows that it's going to be a cross-up, right, because you want to get out of the corner there. I think that's a pretty safe read to make.
Throw. Taking his time. Bonchan, that is. Oh, finally finds an opening, Xian. Gets the side switch in the corner. Look at that stun bar. There it is.
Reloads the kunai. Barely makes it in time for the combo. Full resources available for Bonchan, though. The counter with the medium punch. 2 bars. That's gonna do it. Saves one for later. Bonchan, man, you said it already. The seesaw back and forth.
Back and forth, man.
Oh, don't you start humming here
I'm
too,
sorry,
Steve.
I'm sorry. Look forward.
That
Oh, the
counter.
crush counter.
This is big now. The juggle doesn't have any XDP after anything. Uh-oh, throws the dizzy, but he just wakes up.
This dude, shit, finds the confirm from the low forward.
The mix-up again. Dash under. Bonchan with the block. Counter pokes.
Taking his time. Bonchan.
Wow. He got him again, and how many times does he bring out that counter hit with the crouching jab? Bonchan goes up 2-1.
This match could spell the end right here. He just seems like he's cutting Xian off at every turn. Tries to do the dash through. He checks it with a jab. Not letting him get those jump ins on air to air. And he's also just reacting to a lot of these situations where he's trying to place crouching medium punching. And Bonchan's like, no, I'm not going to let you do that.
Yeah, those are just the moments where like he's trying to get anything started, and Bonchan's not having it. He's doing a good job mixing up between the uppercuts, the buttons, you know. Those are one of those moments where, like, as a player, you just start to guess your own offense. You're like, is he going to wake up with the, you know, and he just wakes up crouching medium kick, and you're like, oh, man.
Both of these guys waking up with buttons a few times. I'm kind of flabbergasted myself. Get to
whip punish.
What? Okay. Whip punish with the stand light kick. EX kunai to try to get in. Blocks the V reversal. This is good positioning. No punish. Still gets the target. Ends with the rider.
And Xian's all over him in this round. Backdash, kind of reset the space there. Look for the kunai. Bonchan wants that activation. Finds the low forward hit confirm. He is so good about hit confirming that every time.
There's a back throw. Just wakes up. Hits him with the trigger too. Stays on the same side. Tries to go for the empty jump low. There's a check from Bonchan. Spins 1 bar. Look at the stun meter.
Oh my, wow. He wakes up with it.
That is working out so well.
We're in Vegas. Sometimes you got to gamble.
Got to bet it. Spin that cash, as my boy Yikes would say.
Down, medium punch. This is a big start. Doesn't respect the wake-up uppercut. Dashes up after.
Xian needs this round if he wants to stay alive. Another whip punish on the sweep, but this time with the crouching medium punch. Gets the side switch as well. Spins all the kunai. Stun becoming a factor. Once again, another check by Bonchan. Gets the
medium punch. Got the counter hit. Looking for the frame trap. Goes for the overhead after. Uh-oh, he's got him with this. The rider.
Another one. That's going to be the round and the match. The set is tied 2-2. Back and forth. Once again, we're going to another final match.
Just like that. Ties it up so quick, and Xian just forced the issue. Walked them down, found that offense, and he was whip punishing all the counter pokes that Bonchan tried to use to get out of there.
Yes, Jam, you're right. He did.
That was pretty good.
2 times. I was in the corner. I didn't think he was going to do that. Starting it off. Kind of slow. There's the back throw. Set tied 2-2. Lose your side. You lose, you go home.
And that whip heavy kick. It recovers so fast. Uh-oh. Bonchan getting a little antsy on defense. Crouching medium punch. Goes under the heavy kick.
Backing up a little bit, giving himself some room to breathe. There's the activation.
The reversal. Yeah, jump back to avoid it.
He dashed forward first and then hop back. Still finds a hit. He needs to be careful. Text to throw.
Xian's already almost on another V-trigger, though. Needs to be close. When the V-skill probably build it.
Needs to be careful. Has plenty of meter on the side of Bonchan. Oh, wow. Caught you reaching. I'm teaching.
Walked in and out of that range. The one time right Xian slipped up. Goes for that tech. Now set point to Bonchan. The low forward hit confirm.
Gets the V-skill for the knockdown in the corner. Oh, Super Mario World, I'm out.
Flies out of there, but hits the jab. And you see the delay. He was respecting the DP, and there it is.
First one. Once again. Bonchan's defense versus this V-trigger 2 from Ibuki has been stellar. It's been amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy how few times he's been opened up by the mix-up. The whip punish.
Ah, okay. Oh, bait it!
And this is big. Knockdown in the corner. Does he do it again? No, he goes low this time. Xian with the dizzy. Final round between these two.
Once again, the battle.
Xian versus Bonchan here. Both of them with some resources to work with. Misses the kunai. Tries to respect the DP. The back throw from Bonchan.
Playing it really safe. You see a lot of ducking on the side of my boy Xian. He does not want to get that knockdown. Does not want to get pushed to the corner. Oh, 80 seconds. Still early in this match, but the pace is super slow.
Has the punish with that standing heavy punch. Big knockdown for Xian. And there's the V reversal. Yeah, 2-bar V trigger. You can afford to spend that. But Xian, though, almost on V trigger himself. Yeah, using that V skill to build a bit more of the gauge. This is big.
Dash up once again, blocks the V reversal this time.
Punish. This is big. Bonchan in big trouble.
I like the backup from Xian.
Yeah, doesn't want to overcommit, but he might just have that crouching medium kick, back throw.
He has a lot of meter right now.
He's almost in kill range. He doesn't have very many kunai. Throws second to last kunai gone. Throws the shuriken. Neutral jump, other side.
It finally works. Xian takes it over Bonchan. Bonchan is going home, ladies and gentlemen. Xian will be moving on. What a set.
That command dash was so beautiful. It was the last second. Nobody expecting that cross up. This guy, Xian.
That's like the only time it worked. Guys, make some noise for Bonchan, man. He's going to be going home. But what a showing this year. What a showing at Capcom Cup. Bonchan, still one of the best out there, man. Still one of the best doing.
Impressive performance, of course, from Xian. Moving on in the bracket. The only non-Japanese player in top 4.
Man.
Singapore's finest, of course, representing. That's good to see here. We had a lot of, I mean, this tournament was just crazy. We had so many different players from all kinds of different regions. It's really awesome to see kind of a player like Xian make it far in the bracket. Former EVO champion, obviously. He's an extremely good player.
Yeah, we already talked about how effective he is when it comes to these tense situations, when it comes to who's going to be the better player, who's going to have that tech. He's the guy who goes in the lab, figures it out, and that's why it works out. Because situations like this, when you're playing against the best in the world, that's the only thing you got, man. You got your tech and you. That's it.
Yeah, there's nothing else to help you, right? There's no team, to be here besides you. It's just you and your wits. And that's where Xian is, like, really excellent. It's probably because he's playing on the Razer Panthera. You can use code FINALS2018 to pick one up over at rzr.to/finals2018. If you want to be as good as Razer's Xian, you want to bring out something new, and maybe you have that special command dash. You want to get through, get the mix-ups going. Pick one up right now, and also pick up the amazing characters in the Season 3 character pass. If you're an old school fan, maybe you want to try Sagat, maybe you want to try G, any of the new characters, of course, 35% off. Not the only sale we've seen, there's also the sale on Street Fighter itself, 50% off. Includes all of the Season 1, 2, and 3 characters if you pick up the Deluxe Edition. It's also free this weekend, which is really good. Almost as good as the old school Street Fighter titles that you're familiar with. Championship Edition, Street Fighter 2. You want to pick up any of those games and play them how they're meant to be played on one of these arcade cabinets. They're excellent, of course. Check them out, as well as check out the Victrix headset, blocking out the crowd, cheering and rooting for all the players here. You guys want to not be beaten up by that crowd noise, of course. Check them out over there at VictrixPro.com. Fantastic product, and we appreciate them as much as we appreciate the lower lumbar support on the Vertigear chairs. Capcom 18 to get 10% off all their products. They have gaming chairs. They have mesh back chairs if you guys are a fan of those as well. And that's valid through December 17th. So get to shopping And of course, we're getting to thanking all of the amazing sponsors that make the Capcom Pro Tour happen. We are going to take a short break. When we come back, we have winners finals of Capcom Cup, Gashikun versus Fujimura. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Dad, how do I eat all the ghosts? Dad.
I can teach you, buddy.
Bring the classic arcade experience home with Arcade One-Up. Cabinets and risers each sold separately.
Pleased to meet you. Let's begin.
Okay, come on. Power to the people of Earth!
There you challenge the king. And now it's time.
Let's go. I'd do it if I were you.
It's all coming up ready.
Pleased to meet you.
Hold it back. You must be crazy. I can't hold it back. You must be crazy. Must be crazy. You must be crazy.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 2018. Of course, Arcade 1UP, the official arcade cabinet of the Capcom Pro Tour. Victrix, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. Vertigear, the official gaming chair of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Razer, the official fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. We are winding down the finals here at Capcom Cup 2018. We're in top 4 of the bracket. 3 Japanese players, 1 Singaporean.
Look,
A lot of people saw that last match, and they already know what's about to happen, especially considering like Bonchan closing it out. I thought Xian was going to be the one to take it, but here we are. But we are set for our winners finals, and it's going to be Gachikun versus Fujimura. Two people that we thought, like, a lot of people think that Fujimura is going to win this tournament, right?
Right.
People are looking at Gachikun because he's been playing phenomenal this entire weekend. He's one of those guys that you can't count out right now. It's too close to the end.
Exactly, and that's the thing too, is that I think when you come into this weekend, you have a few people in mind to do super well, and Gachikun had like the perfect path, which is really funny because he played Tokido second round.
Right.
And I think most people, second round, you're like, oh man, I gotta run to Tokido, but his record against him has been excellent, and this year he's really been killing it in terms of all his results, so it looks like we're already in the winners finals.
All right, here we go. Rashid versus Ibuki.
Yeah, two very strong characters, and the one thing about this too is that although Rashid has amazing anti-airs, up against Jump Kunai, man, it is super tough.
Yeah, man, because she's able to change her trajectory.
Yeah.
You try to commit a little too early, that can get you opened up, that can spell the end of a round. We've seen how much damage Ibuki can take off in a split second, and you don't want to be on the receiving end. Here we go.
Yeah, and that's when you have to do that jumping medium punch air-to-air, right? That's one thing you're going to see Gachikun use a lot of to try to get out of those situations.
Nice block.
Yeah, no check after. He tried to walk back and beta throw, and Fujimura was ready.
Okay, sending out those tornadoes, trying to control that neutral, which is a pretty good tool. You can flex some kunai with that. You can angle it so it can go up just in case she tries to jump. There's the activation on the V-trigger one. Carries all the way to the corner. Nice pressure.
All right, throws it out. He just wants to get out of this corner positioning, and yeah, he escaped the corner. He didn't get much of a mix-up, and punish on the command dash.
And you saw shades of that jumping medium punch that you were talking about as well, just in case Fujimura was going to try to jump up in air-to-air with him. Once again, life still pretty close right now. Life lead in favor of Gachikun and Rashid, though.
Just chilling on this lead. It's a nice spot to just sit and wait.
You're not in the corner. She's not that close to trigger. You can probably close it out before she gets it. Just like that, round one gonna go to Gachikun in winners finals.
Yeah, I think Fujimura was a little antsy on defense. Walk up, delayed jab for Gachikun was a good choice. Kind of catching him off guard since, you know, Fujimura's been backdashing a lot. He's been trying to escape with other stuff. Is that crouching medium kick?
Forward throw. Gachikun looking really good already. Going right back up into that space. Nice crouching medium punch goes for the EX kunai. Momentum on the side of Fujimura right now. I like the check right there to make sure he doesn't get too comfortable though.
Yeah, try to get a B skill. And that jump kunai is spaced perfectly. It beats that crouching medium punch from Rashid. It's going to make him go to other anti-air options, which will throw him off. B-trigger available for Gachikun though. He needs some space to activate it, otherwise he can get punished for it.
And you can see Fujimura walking into that corner, still staying far enough to react to the wall jump. Nice low forward. Gachikun taking the space now.
Throws out that shuriken.
He's got one chance.
In the front, nice block. Gachikun baited with the throw. I like that Fujimura kept the mix-up super safe though. Didn't corner himself, didn't go for anything super risky, stayed plus. It's a very safe choice.
Yeah, no command dashes in the middle there. Really complicated. Gets a good pickup right here. Gachikun once again back in control.
Yeah, that medium mixer all the way to the corner. Dash up.
Good series right there. Gets clipped by the EX kunai.
Yeah, dash up, finds that crouching medium kick. Regular anti-air again, Gachikun. He's not scared of the kunai, even though it's hit him a few times.
Nice, the EX once again right on the follow-up. Look at this offense by Fujimura though.
Activates, he's gonna take the corner carry. Just gets that one little mix-up, pushes him to the corner with that EX whirlwind shot.
Once again, and no view reversals coming from Fujimura. Just walks out of the corner, and on top of that, he has trigger, no confirm right there. Spends all of his kunai. A little bit of scramble right here.
Back throw. Activates, he delayed it, and that's gonna do it. Fujimura with game one.
Wow. Man, he ran that last round all the way back.
Yeah, he just delayed it. When he used all those kunai, I was like, uh-oh. This might be it, right? One of those situations where you're just in trouble, but he still had that delayed crouching medium kick. Caught Gachikun off guard.
Round one.
All right. Gachikun needs to do something. We talked about his record this entire weekend and how he hasn't lost matches, but here he is, man. He's lost 2 matches, still on this winner's side in the finals here. But, man, you can tell the difficulty is going up.
Yeah, Fujimura, such a difficult opponent to be prepared for, right? He's just so good at switching up his options, constantly throwing you off. His mix-ups are really, really solid, and on defense, he makes good choices too. Well, maybe not right there as the crouching medium kick lands.
Tries to get the throw, back dash to get out of there. V skill, there's the trigger activation, dash up. I like the back dash, but still gets the throw. Fujimura is still in control.
Yep. Counter hit standing medium punch off the dash up. Gachikun wasn't ready for it. He's probably thinking about that jump kunai approach option. And yeah, a lot of backdash from Fujimura to try to reset space whenever he's negative.
Wow. Just walk up, crouching hard punch, gets the side switch with the trigger.
Wow, on wake up!
Full CA, hold this, hit him with the signs. Ugh. Oh, wow, I didn't think that was gonna kill.
That was crazy, just woke up with it. Nobody's gonna block that in the front.
Oh, man.
That's like the Galaxy Brain choice.
That was definitely a Galaxy Brain read right there. Gotcha-kun getting a little too comfortable. But he did spend all his meter, Fujimura did.
Yeah.
So right now, Gotcha-kun gets a little room to play.
Yeah, that means these whirlwind shots. If he wants to get out, he has to jump or something. Punish with the Eagle Spike, but it traded with a button.
I don't even know what it was because he did it after like the little hang glide thing. So
Yeah, I think maybe jumping medium kick or something, but goes to the other side. Gotcha-kun with the check. He's got space to activate.
Oh, nice.
Overhead, nice block, and he gets the back throw.
Such a good way to get out of all of that pressure coming from Rashid. Gets clipped.
And the shuriken missed. Tried to roll it. Maybe he wanted that roll kick punish, the whip punish from Gotcha-kun.
Standing hard punch. Tries to dash out. What a check. Gotcha-kun still in control. There's a throw. Medium punch. No, goes for the crouching hard punch.
Back throw. He's got V-trigger again. You got to watch Chip here. Rolls out of the way. Avoids it completely. Releases it, and he did it again. Fujimura, like a thief in the night.
Closing out rounds, throwing out all the shuriken.
Yeah, it's like, all right, maybe he's going to get chipped out here. He might be in trouble, and all of a sudden he just goes, throws every kunai.
Fujimura, man, he's been one of the guys all year that people were afraid of running into in any bracket for a good reason.
Yeah, since the start of Street Fighter V, right? Like he made top 8 at that very first Evo. He's made Capcom Cup top 8 every single year. His third straight time here, and he is just so good, right? It feels like almost undeserved that he hasn't won an Evo or Capcom Cup yet, as he's up 2-0 here in Winners Finals.
And just like he keeps every year, you might forget about him, but he always comes back. Fujimura going to be one of those people you need to worry about. On the other side, Gotcha-kun. Like I said before, had a stellar weekend, but still, man, he's running up against the wall right now, fighting Fujimura, one of those players.
Yeah, I mean, this wall is a great way to put it. He's just the stop sign, right? And it doesn't matter how good of a player you are, you just run into Fujimura, and he is just so difficult to beat. Doesn't crack under pressure. Extremely solid, you know, no matter what character he's fighting against. Always comfortable.
All right, go. 2-0 lead right now for Fujimura and Winners Finals. Oh, corners himself.
I think he read a back roll there with a jumping heavy kick maybe. And
okay, gets the cross up this time, back into the corner, goes for the empty jump. Fujimura hitting the butt. That stun is becoming a
whip punish.
Oh, wow.
Just with that raw V-trigger, other side. Nice block.
Dash up.
He's got so much offense right now, sets out the tornado. And yet he used the kunai to get through it.
Oh,
he knows
wow.
everything.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh, the neutral jump. And still, Gotcha-kun closes it out. He needs one more round to get something on the board to slow down Fujimura.
He needs this momentum, yeah. You can really tell that Fujimura until then was running away with it. And this is a good time. Regular jump in. He was expecting the kunai. Knockdown.
Oh, back throw. This is really good for Gotcha-kun right now. Trying to keep that pressure going.
No whip punish. Jump in, but he goes to the other side. Fujimura's ready with the button. That jumping heavy kick, try to pull his momentum forward out of the corner. Gotcha-kun escapes.
Oh, wow. Ducks under, gets the EX spinning mixer, sets out the trigger, going to use that whirlwind to get all the way to the corner. Another throw. Gotcha-kun looking a lot better.
And Fujimura sitting on V-trigger. Oh, he clips him low. This is huge. Oh, goes for the mix-up. Gotcha-kun with the block, but still very low on life. The mix-up again. Oh, didn't get the punish he wanted, but he's still alive. Critical art.
That should be it. That should definitely be it.
A lot of damage. That's enough. Gotcha-kun's on the board.
All right, this is what he needed. He needed to stop that momentum. We talked about it. 2 rounds straight is a good way to do it.
Yeah, after that, just kind of convincing first 2 games from Fujimura, you really have to stop the bleeding. And I think Gotcha-kun was ready for it there. He challenged a little bit more on defense, and he sort of just played his game. He looked very comfortable.
Still down one more game, though. We got to see that same gameplay, that same energy right now.
That counter hit again, just walking him down, not letting him get away. A regular hit, one more for Dizzy. Counter both. He's so low on Dizzy. Oh, try to bait it. There it is.
He's been good all weekend, checking with those crouching light kicks. He's been all weekend. He's been consistently doing it very well. Whirlwind still there from that trigger one, gets the side switch, HP spinning mixer, gets the stun. This should be the round, and we talked about stopping that momentum, and man, is he flipping the switch right now.
And the one thing is he delayed rise there because he's like, all right, I don't want to deal with this tornado, but it set up that ambiguous V-skill over that Gachikun used for the mix-up.
Wow.
Down jab from super far away. A lot of times Ibuki players buffer that into uppercut.
Oh, nice, there's the kunai.
In the front. This is a bad spot.
Uh-oh, forward throw.
One more for the dizzy. The kunai didn't even hit fully, but yeah, the air kunai for the dizzy. Gonna reload some of those kunai. Fujimura just dominant round.
With the perfect, oh wow, this is set point for Fujimura right now, and winners finals to go on the grand finals.
Just playing the best Street Fighter of his life. Knockdown. So that one jumping heavy punch. Got the counter hit again. Does he wake up now?
Gachikun trying to get out of a lot of these situations. He's holding a lot of up back, a lot of back, just so he can get out of these situations. Sometimes just trying to keep that, get out of that corner and holding forward.
Quick rise now from Fujimura. He saw what happened last time. And the regular jump, yeah, he's so afraid of that EX kunai, but challenge from Gachikun.
Series right there just to try to keep that pressure in his favor.
Look for that activation. That's a huge jump.
Big jump in. Oh, nice, baits it out. That was lucky. It could have been so much worse. Gets the tail end of that EX Kazaguri.
All right, not too much of a mix-up there. It was a little slow, and the shuriken wasn't there. The jump! He has no meter, though. Gachikun with the counter jab, and he goes right into critical art.
Once again, keeping it close. The seesaw battle continues 2-2 to go into a final match here to see who's going to get to grand finals. Oh, man.
Yeah, and you see Gachikun, he's willing to challenge on defense, right? He's getting counter hit a lot, but he's still hitting that crouching jab into the mixer, catching Fujimura off guard. And he just canceled right into critical art there. He just believed, commit to it, saw the mixer hit. And we got our final game here in Winners Finals. See if there can be maybe adjustment. Man, that kunai. It's been such a problem, that jump air kunai. You know, changing things up. The buffered heavy punch he gets in there.
Look at this pressure, man. Oh, crush. The DP on the follow-up. And these series from Fujimura have all been so successful. He always gets like 20-25% life, and then Gachikun slows him down.
Yeah, you see trade after that enhanced mixer. 0 on block, so they both just hit their 3-frame buttons. Reset back to neutral.
Okay.
All right. Shuriken's
Back
out.
up.
Yeah, he didn't really get too much of a mix-up there. Just a lot of space, which I think he was okay with.
Oh, gets the forward throw this time. Gachikun looking a lot better. Nice anti-air. Keeping the pressure. Look at the stun. Really close.
EX kunai. He's got another V-trigger, though. Catches him out of the air in the front. Gachikun with the defense.
Tried to throw a little too early. Still in block stun. Gachikun.
When he committed, he just won't believe the kunai is coming. And we've got set point Gachikun here.
He did it twice, and we saw what happens if he throws a kunai in that situation.
He just keeps committing to that crouching medium punch. Fujimura not recognizing it. He's trying to bulldog a little too hard. And now I feel like next time we're going to see an EX mixer anti-air or something. Knockdown.
Spacing.
And that regular anti-air again. Fujimura is so stubborn.
Still. Gonna keep jumping in. He's trying to influence with that air kunai. Gachikun doesn't believe it, but there it is. You'll believe it now. Gets hit with the EX, gets the side switch, and now he's spending a lot more of those resources trying to find an opening versus Gachikun.
The whip punish, man. Gachikun, a lot of resources on this. He's getting close to being able to kill. Sets out V-trigger, uses the kunai to get rid of it, but he spends a bar. Big sure he can jump in over it, and he had to respect it.
Had to stop it.
Oh, the crush! That's gonna do it!
Let's go! And oh, wow. Gachikun moves on. Grand finals. Fujimura going down to that loser's side, and right now I'm telling you, a lot of people looking at Fujimura like, man, he was supposed to be the guy to take it. Doesn't mean he's out of it, but this right here sets up Gachikun to take Capcom Cup. He's waiting at grand finals on winner's side nonetheless. Man, what a weekend. No matter how this ends for Gachikun, this is an amazing weekend.
Yeah, and you saw Fujimura, he just got stubborn. And it's very rare that you see that, right? But he was just so committed to that option over and over and over. So we now know who's going to be waiting in our grand finals on the winner side. Gotch-kun, after an amazing weekend, you know, he took out, it's not like he had an easy road here, right? He's played so many good players all weekend. He had that second round match against Tokido. I mean, he had that match first round against Big Bird in the mirror,
that's
right?
Definitely true. That's definitely true. I mean, but that's just, like I said, once again, it's just a testament to some of the matches that we've seen here this weekend just to get to this point. I mean, another amazing set being played by both of these players. Man, like, what else can you ask for when it comes to, like, high-level Street Fighter right now?
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to head to our loser semis. Itabashi Zangief versus Cien. Of course, made it out over Bonchan. Very, very close match. That last little command dash that sealed the deal, that was extremely good. And, you know, Cien has been that player, like, this weekend, I think probably the biggest surprise. Not that he's not an excellent player, but, you know, his 2018 has been, like, maybe not what we've usually seen. Yeah, but the second half of it, he wasn't as focused on Street Fighter, but once he, like, tightens things up, he's just so good.
That's definitely true. I mean, we've been looking at him. Like we said, he is an EVO champion, and we've seen him on multiple big stages representing and just being one of the go-to players when it comes to the tech for characters like Ibuki, and a lot of people look up to him, especially on his home turf. I mean, and what would you expect? But even more so, still, this loser side match is really about to make some changes. I mean, Itabashi Zangief has been playing amazing all weekend too.
Dude, that set with Justin the entire time. He's just like crawling his way in to try to get in against Justin Wong, and he finally did. Itabashi Zangief, you can see there, started out the day against Angry Bird, right? He got the W there, moved on against Justin. Cien also started in loser side, beat Momochi and Bonchan back-to-back in very close sets, 3-1, 3-2. Now the two of them are in losers semis, top 4 of the tournament. And we've only got a few sets until we know who is our Capcom Cup champion for this year.
Fujimura waiting on that loser side to face the winner.
Yeah, the winner of this match will get a chance against him. And I am so curious.
He's turning.
He's turning already. He's already command thrown 15 times. That's Itabashi, right? He's always like that. He's always such a jolly guy. You see him at every event. He's just trying to play games.
Oh, yeah.
Look at his phone and play games.
I've seen him at multiple tournaments just playing casuals. I saw him at the Red Bull NA final, just there playing just a bunch of casuals.
Yeah, made it into Capcom Cup on the later half of the points, and he's just looked really solid this weekend. Obviously, twice in a row made it to the Capcom Cup top 8, the finals. And Cien on the other side, we talked about him being an EVO finalist, multi-game specialist back in the day. He's just super impressive at, you know, figuring out exactly what he needs to do to kind of like make his opponent crack. And he's really good at that style, although he's up against a very dangerous man in Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah, Cien has a way of getting in the cracks to annoy you. We've seen a bunch of his setups, especially in the corner, going for some of those empty jump setups. And just the fact that he's so resilient when it comes to some of these situations that he's been put in. I mean, he's really about to be tested right now because now he has to fight an Abigail, and Ibuki doesn't have that kind of life. We've seen what happens if Abigail touches you. You explode, and Ibuki cannot be touched.
Exactly, yeah. If this character gets hit, it might be lights out, right? Same kind of thing we saw with Minot, except she doesn't have those long-range normals to keep away. She's instead going to have to fight it out. Loser semis here. Cien opens up the V-skill. One of the better like long-range poke options she has, actually. Uh-oh.
What an anti-air. Itabashi Zangief has been doing that really well this weekend. Okay, gets the crush, takes that opportunity to get out of the corner. I like that move by Cien.
Yeah, very important, right? I mean, he was 10 seconds in, he was cornered already. It's a dangerous position to be. The V-skill loses. The giant flip again. Cien's got to be looking for him.
Repeat offender. You're going to keep doing it? There we go. Gets the low forward, activate in the trigger too. I mean, we talked about the damage, the life that Abigail has, and it's going to take a lot of work to stop it. Here we go. There's the activation. Okay, wake up EX.
Yeah, scary wake up. If that doesn't work out, that's the end of the round. But Itabashi with tons of V-trigger left, walking him down.
And look at him, just scouting. Trying to see if you're going to go to the air.
Just out of range. No anti-air.
Jump in.
This is big. Kunai, take the knockdown on Raida. Other side on the Kunai release.
Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, that mix-up is really, really potent. We see Fujimura almost always stay in the front, but Cien likes to do that command dash through the other side.
And we've seen a few variations on it, too. Him doing standing medium punch, doing like a weak command dash in the middle just to see if you're going to be able to block it.
Yeah, well, these buttons to keep Cien out, but there's the heavy kick anti-air. Kind of picks that diagonal angle where he likes to jump in at.
Oh, no confirm. Not spinning any of those EX kunai. Just taking the ground, stays in front this time. And look at that damage.
That's bad news. Giant flip out of range.
What a whiff punish. Tries to go for the parry, and still, Cien gets the mix-up, the full combo, switches sides in the corner, and still.
Ooh, the backdash he activates. Itabashi Zangief. He looked for the jump out. Gotta watch the charge fear soon.
Checking in with the crouch jabs, that neutral jump just in case to meet him in the air.
He's really looking for that jump out. Trade on the command dash. It missed. This is big. Mix up here. What does he got?
Oh, command throw. That's what you get.
Out of the air. That's gonna do it. Itabashi Zangief, the madman.
Oh my
I can command through? He was like, yeah.
I bet you think I won't do it. Joke's on you, pal. Off the backboard. Alley-oop to myself. I'm still in the round.
Ooh, and he's walking him down. We've seen so many of those giant flips work out for Itabashi. A lot of the cancels.
Oh,
the parry, other side.
Oh, just a delay. Gets the crush counter steal. And now Xian's in trouble. He's being back down to that corner. Gets the anti-air. Confirm into full CA. And look at the red on the side of Ibuki's life bar.
All right, he gets Oki after this too. Dash up. Catches the jump. Xian in trouble. Wakes up with a button.
Okay, side switch.
Kind of devious mix-up. Goes to the other side.
Gets the throw. Once again, Abigail has a lot of life. That V-reversal going to put a little gray life on there. Almost a tap is going to do it, but still chipping away. Goes for the EX. Another V-reversal. There's a jump. Gets the cross-up. Xian's not out of this yet. Tries
back light kick.
For the overhit.
That's been Itabashi's savior the entire weekend. Ooh, jumps the kunai.
He has 2 left. 2 left. Looking for that air-to-air, looking for the jump, trying to scout it as well, and there it is!
That's what you were talking about, that air-to-air Itabashi Zangief.
Abigail wins.
Dude, Itabashi Zangief.
He's so good.
This dude is ridiculous.
He's making Xian fight for every single inch, right? Trying to get any mix-up going. Itabashi's like, nah, I blocked those.
Xian has turned it around. He's found the hit, but Abigail is a big boy. He takes so much more damage. It takes so much more to get him down.
Yeah, normally when that V-trigger mix-up hits for Ibuki, it's about to be the end of the round, but you just have so much life on this character, and Itabashi knows how to spend it well.
And the guesses that he's taking, just to like jump out to control that neutral, that last air-to-air that we saw, gets the crush counter. All like indicative of the mindset Itabashi has right now in this matchup. And look at the stun.
Yeah, bad spot for Xian. The trade is going to come back. Just blocks it and command throws.
And it reset. That's full damage off the command throw. One more, and Xian might be down. Back throw. Okay, here we go. Here we go. EX kunai, same side, overhead. Tries to stop it. Once again, the crouch and medium punch cancel. Side switch, let's go. Gets the stun. Xian!
He's got 1 bar here, maybe. Takes the knockdown. In the front with the kunai. Nice block. EX!
Oh, he wasn't charging at the back throw. Oh my gosh. Itabashi Zangief is wake up command throw. Wake up back throw.
He's just trying to live. Xian with 1 extra dash. If that was an overhead, if that was a throw bait, he would have got him. Almost brings it all the way back. Oh man, he is swinging with that crouching medium punch. There's the crush.
Trying to go for the legs. Anti-air jab. Everybody is just getting hit by delayed arm punch right now.
Yeah, everybody's trying to jump the confirm right into the critical arm.
This is a lot of damage, folks.
The question, do you uppercut? Do you just try to block the mix-up? Clip them. V-trigger available, spends it, but the V-reversal, Itabashi jumps back. This is a long road for Xian.
All right, gets the EX kunai right on top of that. Gets another confirm, goes for the sweep. That's not going to work. Abigail.
Itabashi 2-0.
Abigail wins.
This is looking like the worst uphill battle for Xian. It's looking really, really difficult right now.
Gonna take a second here to think about it. Down 0-2. We saw Itabashi in the same position actually in the reverse against Justin, right? Down 0-2, made the comeback. And this is where Xian has to sit and think.
We talked about how crafty, how smart this man is. And this is where it all comes to a head. He looks up. Give me strength. Ninjas of the past.
Praying to his village.
I see the way. Open your eyes. Believe.
It.
All right, here we go. Last chance.
I love that Ibuki's occupation / job is ninja. It's a full-time job.
Look, man, it is a full-time job being a ninja, man.
She's like contractor. She works for different ninja villages.
Oh, yeah, man. That's how they get up in rank.
Man, early jump. Itabashi's ready for it. Oh, boy. The giant flip cancel. We haven't seen a lot of interrupts on that from Xian. Oh, no. Already cornered.
Oh, nice. This time setting out with the kunai just to make sure there's nothing in the way. Gets the side switch as well.
The cross-up?
Oh, that was freaky.
Uh-oh, left-right mix-up here. Stays in the front, got a counter hit, and this is big now. Reloads the kunai. Goes to the other side. The counter, he had an answer for both sides. Uh-oh, activates.
Look at this damage.
Reset there. Goes low, the armor. He beat it, and EX Rida killed.
Chen pulling out all the stops.
He had an answer. He figured one out. Command dash up. Itabashi's ready for it.
Jab checking at an all-time high here at Capcom Cup. They are not letting anybody get away with that foolishness.
Itabashi full meter now. Spends one.
Nice. Gets the cross-up once again.
Jump back in the corner. Itabashi looking for maybe a V-skill or forward approach from Xian.
Giving them that space. Oh, wow. Parries the kunai. Gets full conversion. And now they're back in the middle of the screen. There's that activation.
A little too far for the EX Giant. Flip the combo. The run.
Oh, he stayed in front. Didn't get the cross up. Look at the damage from the command throw. We've seen that dash up, crouching, short situation.
Oh, he command dashed it. V-skill. The mix-up here. What has he got? Goes behind.
Wow.
Nice block confirm. Oh, he got him with the giant flip.
Oh, caught him on the legs. There's the throw, Chen.
Still alive. Kunai left. He got the uppercut.
God, Chen. Chen is not trying to lose. That is the man who wants to win. He wants to win.
Staying alive here in the tournament.
Man. Oh, dude. He knows how to make it exciting. I tell you what. Tell you what.
We jump back into it. That early V-skill from Xian.
Oh,
my.
What a whiff punish.
That was so far.
David said earlier that nobody's whiff punishing with that move. We stand corrected. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess to confirm off the crush. Out of the air. Oh, too far on the Rida, though.
To take throw. Sends out the EX. There's the challenge right there on the command jump.
In the back dash. Xian doesn't want to get involved now that he's in V-trigger. Kind of pick your spots very carefully. Command dash through.
Oh, that seems to be working out splendidly for Xian right now.
Yeah, the jab didn't go the right way. It was already out. Trying to build a little bit of V-skill there. The guard break.
All right. Oh, no. Tried to go for a reset, but that one works out. That's going to be the round and set point for Itabashi Zangief to make it to losers finals.
We'll see if he has it in him.
Give me another round. I demand it.
Yeah, Xian, I like the way he's using that command dash to kind of throw off Itabashi on the ground. Yeah, just like that.
Oh, drops the air-to-air combo.
Reversal buttons from Itabashi.
Swinging for the fences. There's the throw.
Jump back in the corner. EXDP from Xian.
I like him taking his time. Looking for the jump back once again. We've seen some... Oh, really good. Can't jump on me. He's been looking for it the entire weekend. Just using that pressure just to scare you into hitting buttons. That opens up so many options. You get that command throw option.
Activates on block. Other side. Nice. Itabashi staying alive. Even though he got hit a couple of times. Full meter. Next hit. But Xian wakes up with buttons.
Oh,
Jump over.
The cross up.
EX. Goes for the Rida. Oh, the command throw. This is huge. EX giant flip for as much damage as he can get. Itabashi Zangief moving on to losers finals.
Like I said, man, that was a tall order. Guys, make some noise for Xian, man. He's going home, but what a showing once again, man. That dude is a champ.
Fourth place at Capcom Cup. Itabashi's like, I'm staying right here. And he is. He's got a tall order next. You said it earlier about Xian against Itabashi. He's playing up against Fujimura in the losers finals.
Got to take out two ninjas?
Back to back. Yeah, he has to fight the Ibuki matchup again. And if he wins that, he has to fight against Gachku.
Look, this is the big boy struggle here. It's not that hard of a struggle, though. As you can see, the damage Abigail is outputting on these little girls. It's not fair.
They're ninjas, man. They have like all kinds of ninja
That's
tools.
true. They got like kunais and disappearing and shadow dashers. I guess you're right. It's possible.
Jutsus and everything. Yeah, they'll be fine. All the ninja tools in their ninja pouch.
Well, guys, thanks for tuning in, especially you guys watching at home. This is Capcom Cup
2018. Say Jam, Tasty Steve on the mic. Make sure you guys tweet it out, but we're almost at the end. And we're not at the end of these deals. Make sure you get the Razer Pantera right now. I just got the Evo myself. Use code FINALS 2018, rzr.to/finals 2018 to get your hands on one of those and one of those V2 spinners. And of course, get your hands on some of these characters. The Season 3 characters on top of that. 35% off on that character pass. Available on both Steam and PS4. Get your hands on them now. And of course, if you don't have the game, you're gonna need it. But just in case, get that deluxe edition. All 3 seasons characters, 50% off. And if you just wanna get season 1 and 2, get arcade edition for 50% off. And once again, still on Steam and PS4. And of course, you want a little history, make sure you grab yourselves one of these Arcade 1-Up, one of the nostalgia arcades. Head on over to arcade1up.com if you wanna play some of the classics. Get reacclimated. And of course, you wanna hear it the best, you wanna play the best. Victrix Pro AF headsets. You can see the Evo champ wearing them right there. You want to be that good? Head on over to Victrix Pro and get yourselves one right now. And of course, we're sitting back relaxing, and so are the players. They're sitting in some Vertigear chairs. Say, Jam, don't look at me like that, because you can get one too. Capcom 18 is the code. 10% off all products. December 14th through the 17th. This year, Say, Jam. What are you waiting for?
Just gonna take the slides, huh?
Look, man, I got to get in where I fit in, man. You be going too fast, bro. You over here on oxygen talking all fast. I got to get in as soon as possible.
All right, well, I guess we're gonna go through the slides. Nice work, Steve. I'm just kidding, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying Capcom Cup 2018. It is time for our top 3, the losers finals. We are going to take one very short break. When we come back, we'll have top 3 of Capcom Cup 2018.
I can teach you, buddy.
Bring the classic arcade experience home with Arcade 1-Up. Cabinets and risers each sold separately.
Pleased to meet you. Let's begin.
Okay, come on. Power to the people of Earth. There, you challenge the king. And now it's time.
Let's go. I'd do it if I were you.
It's all coming up ready.
Pleased to meet you.
Say what?
Welcome back, everybody. Of course, Arcade 1-Up is the official arcade cabinet of the Capcom Pro Tour. Victrix, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. Vertigear, the official gaming chair of the Capcom Pro Tour. And Razor, the official fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour. It's Capcom Cup 2018, and we are in the home stretch. Top 3 action. No more messing around. It's time to get serious and end our Capcom Cup. See who's going to be the champion this year as we have Itabashi Zangief up against Fujimura.
I mean, Ninja number 2. Shake hands. There you go. Good games coming up.
Oh, you said the eye contact after that?
At least they shaking hands beforehand. We know my boy Itabashi has some bad history with handshakes, so it's okay. It's all right.
At this very tournament last year, tortured by Nemo in that handshake.
I like that word choice. Tortured.
It's only the every time I see the clip, I feel worse for him.
Look, man, I was right in front of the stage when it happened. I was cracking up. I was actually dying laughing.
You were cracking up at this
actually,
format?
it was too much.
Yo, it cracks me up when people have the mic pulled down on the headset. I always wonder who he's talking to back there. I'm like, who's that mother bass that headset mic is on there for?
All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, they already locked in. Here we go. Losers finals. Itabashi Zangief versus Fujimura.
Yeah, top 3 of Capcom Cup this year, all Japanese players.
You
the
called
year
it,
of
man.
Japan. I have a brand new Capcom Cup champion. Let's do that early heavy kick from Fujimura. We'll see what he does differently, if anything, than Cien, right? We saw Cien get eaten up. A lot of those giant flips not checked. And the other thing is the jump cancel EX command throw from Itabashi to avoid meaty throw pressure. That was really, really, really helpful against Cien. We saw it at the end.
Yeah, ranging with that crouching light punch, standing medium punch as well. Actually got him a lot of mileage. But look at this right now. I mean, it seems like he's not faring too much better than my boy Cien right now.
No, not at all. Trade combo off of that. Looking for the kunai approach, but man, Fujimura is in big trouble, and the punish.
Tried to reload some kunai, not on my watch, bro.
Itabashi Zangief, round 1.
And that's what I was talking about, that standing medium punch. Wow, look at these just straight hits. Nothing but pokes coming from Abigail, and they're all working out. There's the parry, and man, Itabashi Zangief still working on a perfect and the stun. Oh, wow.
Yep, he's gonna get the jump in.
I'm looking for a reach. Nope, okay, gets the knockdown.
Oh, caught him out of the air again. There's the DP. Fujimura, that's all he's landed in 2 matches now. It's just these straight EX DPs.
Okay. Dash up. Gets a little more space to operate. Crouching medium punch to answer back.
And what do you have here? If you're Fujimura, right? Maybe jump back light kick from Itabashi. Just chilling on this lead. B-reversal goes the wrong way, but no punish. Game 1 convincing to Itabashi.
Abigail wins.
It definitely looks like he's talking to somebody on the headphone.
He's Roger. I got a punish on that. 10-4.
10-4 is going to try to jump.
B-reversal gone the wrong way upstream.
Got a few more kunai. Oh, I'm going to take him out. 9 or 9 or 6 or 6. He's going to try to jump.
That crouching medium punch. Trying to find that right range. Wow, look for the parry, but Fujimura empty jumps in.
Man, Itabashi's poking has gotten so much more poking. Stopped so many opponents in their tracks. Dash up. It's the EX.
Activates. And he clipped them low forward giant. This is bad news now. All right, with the wake up buttons. And Fujimura, you know, this has been a better round than he's had so far, but he went for the throw.
Oh, no DP. I was thinking we were going to see it.
Oh, he clips them low. This should be a round on the board. And that's going to do it after the kunai release. The slow play from Fujimura paying off there.
Okay, all right. But we saw rounds like this in Jian's match, where he gets one on the board and then 2 rounds straight of nothing but Abigail domination.
Trying to find that crush there with the crouching heavy punch.
Oh, get clipped. Get clipped.
All right, the wake up jab that time. Fujimura's had enough.
Back dash. Oh, wow. Still gets the combo off of it. That was wild.
Still saw the confirm. Wow, the kunai gets slapped out of the air.
Oh. Gets the jump in and the cross up. Unfortunately, switches sides. Dash up gets another forward throw.
And Itabashi is getting a little antsy on defense. The tick throw. Oh, man. V-trigger on deck. Still has critical arm.
Oh.
The jump.
Activate. No.
Next hit, he'll activate. Empty jump. That's big. Giant flip.
Look at this damage. Look at the stun.
Whip for the command throw, but the jump target combo, instant overhead.
Ah, those things come in handy, huh?
Nice choice from Fujimura as he ties it up one apiece. How did he even have that ready in his back pocket?
I told you, man. Squeeze it. Squeezes it like the orange juice out of an orange. He wants it all.
Crouching medium punch, try to space things out. That was pretty hefty damage anti-air.
Dude, he's been so on point with anti-airs, not just today, but all weekend. We've even seen his air-to-airs play out.
Yeah, he's actually intercepted with the neutral jump just like that. Like so many times too, right? Reading those air kunai or reading a B skill. Oh boy. Yeah, it doesn't finish the Abigail punch so he can dash up for pressure. Parries it.
Wow.
And he's just gonna take the trade into the combo.
Oh, Fuji Warrior, you're in trouble, bro.
this guy, Itabashi's too prepared. That neutral jump again. Fujimura with a snipe. He doesn't have the V-trigger just yet. Jumps in again.
There's a throw. Trigger not available for Fujimura. There's that jump in again. He is just not letting Fujimura move around. He's locking down Ibuki, and that's definitely making her character not be able to get those hits, keep that momentum, and that's why you're going to see him change it up right now. Fujimura gets the throw, keeping it, push to the corner once again. Complete change up right now.
The jump in, anti-air at the top.
Oh man, I didn't think that was going to hit.
The
that
cross up.
That jump medium kick.
Oh, he blocked it out. He didn't try to jump out of the command throw. Counter hit. Kunai release. It's enough. He didn't even have to spend another bar.
Oh, man. I was scared for Fujimura right there.
Seesaw, man. One apiece, one round apiece. In our losers finals. Jump in. Look for the crush.
Another jump, and he's just not committing to these cross-ups. They're hitting, but he's trying to go for throw, and they're already, he can't do that.
A little punish on the sweep, and yeah, he got the whiffed Abigail punch. No anti-air on the jump. There's the DP this time.
Oh, the neutral jump, working out.
Yeah, Itabashi's done so good at dealing with that so far. Clipped him out of the air, stun. Very close. V-trigger's on deck. Fujimura's got to throw a kunai. He's got to get that out there somewhere. He hit him, but regular hit, so it didn't combo. Clipped him. Takes the throw. Clips him low. This isn't quite it yet, but kunai release. Fujimura not. Oh, he has no health. Then the jab.
He is laughing. He is laughing.
He's giggling in top 3 of Capcom Cup.
He's having way too much fun. Who was he talking to on that headset, man? Make sure that's not plugged in anything.
He's wired up.
Dude, Itabashi's ain't good.
He's too good, man. Looks for that crouching heavy punch again. Trying to sweep it, but just not far enough. Man, his anti-airs.
I'm telling you, man. Go back and watch any match you've seen him play this weekend. His anti-airs have been on point.
Tries to go low.
Ugh, gets the crush.
Yeah, that's a big crush counter to eat here. Fujimura's got the corner. He's working on Dizzy already. Jump over, back throw, not quite enough. Another one.
Gets the stun this time, too. That's going to be the round. This is really good for Fujimura heading further. This is really good.
Yes.
Had almost 2 bars working as well, and it's the first round, so that means he still has one to play with.
Yeah, he kind of recognized that Itabashi was, you know, deer in headlights. He was so focused on the stun, he wasn't ready for the anti or anything. Jump in again after the whip. Oh, baited. No combo there. Maybe missed the DP and he got the command dash instead.
Oh, off the backboard.
Bad news on that command throw. Itabashi's got the corner position, stuffs the jump out.
Oh, baited.
It's the Dizzy. He's got all kinds of resources. We'll see what he spends. V-trigger activation. Missed it. Wake up shuriken. It clipped him. Maybe he tried that counter again.
Stayed on the same side.
Missed the media, and that'll do it. Itabashi Zangief on match point.
1 round away from going on to grand finals. Uh-oh.
Jump in, he tried the jab anti-air, but no combo. Abigail's so tall that sometimes you land high enough that it's hard to get that combo on him. Uh-oh. All right, there's the DP. Had to spend meter, though, which you don't want to give up so easily against Abigail.
I was just about to say, not in this matchup. You're going to need all of it.
Just can't get in. The wall of normals from Abigail is so strong against a character like Ibuki. This is big. He's got lots of meter. He risks it. Activates. It's coming back, though. Eats the hit.
Oh, wow. Wasn't prepared. Didn't get a full combo. Nice anti-air with that standing hard kick.
Fujimura on the lead, but with that, you know, those resources down there, it's still a very scary position.
Yeah, he's definitely has trigger active and full CA available.
Oh my, he gets clipped. He just hit a button. Kunai release, the rider, it's not enough. He got 1 kunai back.
Oh, wow.
Boy.
Get out of there.
Run for your life. The release.
Whoa.
He breaks the throw. Oh boy, it's like a horror movie. He's coming for him. Oh!
The crouching medium kick. Let's go. Fujimura's still in this bad boy. He's still in there. He's still in there.
Oh boy.
The seesaw battle. Back and forth, man. Tale of the playgrounds.
Final game here in losers finals. Fujimura staying alive. It looked after that first game, it was like, this guy Itabashi,
I know, right? I know, right? I'm right there with you, bro. Who was it? I need to know who he's talking to on this phone. They must be the most godlike coach ever. Or maybe
Whatever
they
his
just don't
notes
know.
are, they're that good.
Maybe he's reading a book. Maybe he's reading The Will to Win.
The will to keep winning.
All right, here we go. Oh, man. How do you recover from some of these matches? Like, I'm fighting Abigail in my head, and I'm exhausted. I'm like,
Yeah.
man.
I'm running for my life. I'm like, oh, God. This is a dangerous spot to be. Fujimura just keeps surviving, though, just by, like, the smallest of margins.
Wow. Whip punish with the crouching light punch.
Yeah. Wow, that trade after the heavy kick, we've seen that a couple of times already. Oh, boy. Back fear.
We've seen him do that multiple times, even like delaying it to get hits in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, it's really good to actually just like kind of mash on defense. It's a really fast heavy attack, which means you can just kind of get away with it. Oh, man. The counter.
Saw it coming. Gets the parry. Knockdown in the corner. We've seen Itabashi do some amazing things here. Oh, wow. I can't believe he made it over that anti-air. Dash up.
The kunai. Scary size V-trigger available. Jump back in the corner from Itabashi. And the command throw.
His hand is so big. That's like her entire torso.
One read right there. Wow, the whip punish, it didn't combo cleanly, but Fujimura made the best of it.
Yeah, he did get some ground from it. On top of that, now Itabashi's Zangief's back is to the corner.
Kunai pressure. There's the V reversal. Beat the throw that he tried. That late cancel. Try to get the trade. Oh boy, there's a lot of meter on Itabashi's side. The whip punish from Fujimura.
I know, right?
The counter.
The parry again.
He's gonna get a meaty into V-trigger as well. There it is. Try to walk forward. Command dash out. Snipe the jump.
Nice.
EX Rida.
One more mix. Same side. Good defense.
The
that
counter
should
hit.
be the round. Fujimura staying alive and set point. Final round to see who's going to go to grand finals. Oh, man.
Yeah, full meter for Itabashi Zangief, though. Popped out of the air.
2 times. Right in the CA. Look at the damage.
And Fujimura, now he has to guess.
50%. Jump medium kick? No.
He just gets out of there. V-trigger available for Fujimura, though. The jump in. Activates on block. Goes for the back throw just for position. And if you're Itabashi, you're okay with that. The anti-air again. No anti-air from Fujimura. He gets clipped. He got him low. That's going to do it. Itabashi Zangief's going to grand finals.
Yo, the dance. The fact that I had to see that dance after he made it to grand finals.
Oh my God. Fujimura out of the tournament. Itabashi Zangief staying in the hot seat.
He beat 2 ninjas. 2 ridiculous ninjas.
Yeah, he ran into characters that, like, could not just play that normal ground game against him, right? And he was just like, yep, this is it, right? I get to play my Itabashi style, and he is just so good in matchups like that. You can really see him take advantage of it. So Itabashi Zangief's going to be going up against Gachikun here, who's waiting on the winner's side of grand finals.
I would love to know whose bracket is any kind of intact right now.
Nope.
There is nobody's bracket that is intact right now.
Right.
I mean, and I know I say that as Fujimura leaves, but still, it was still there with the possibility of him winning. I want to know.
Gachikun could still do it, right? I think a lot of people expected him to go far in this tournament, but if you had Itabashi in grand finals,
you're a liar.
You're a
I don't believe you. You're a liar. I don't know. You did not have him in finals. I don't believe it for a second.
Well, there's only one person I can think of. There was one guy in my chat, Steve.
Really? Oh, man.
There's always one.
It's always that one person.
There's always that one guy that believes. Besides Itabashi himself, obviously, you know, made it top 8 here last year. This year, he's made it deep, and I'm super impressed.
Well, look, all I know is the fact that people have made it this difficult, I blame Itabashi Zangief to deal with Abigail, especially on this level, is crazy to me. Even the things that he's pulled out, the dash up tick throws into EX command throws, working out so well, and then changing it up and putting those hard buttons in there just to get those big hits, get that big damage, has taken him so far. But then you have Gachikun playing so compact, so smart the entire weekend to make it this far, safe and sound, only to come up versus some of the highest damage output in the game and some very, very compromising situations when it comes to this character being a V-trigger.
Yeah, when you get knocked down against a guy like Itabashi, he makes you feel so bad. He's just that good.
Oh, man, he is definitely feeling himself. That was the most confident head nod I've ever seen.
The thumbs up to the crowd. He's like, I got you. Don't worry about it. So we have our All Japan Grand Finals. Itabashi Zangief versus Gotch-kun.
And that's got to feel good for Gotcha-kun, man. Like, he's been playing amazing all year. Guys, this is the Grand Finals. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Grand Finals, Capcom Cup 2018. You're going to get Itabashi Zangief versus Red Bull's Gotcha-kun.
Yeah, and Itabashi has played so amazing this entire top 8, made it in loser side. Gotch-kun has not lost a set in this tournament so far. Came into the top 8 undefeated. Hadn't lost a single match. And now he's sitting pretty in Grand Finals winner side. He's got 2 sets to try to take it against Itabashi Zangief.
And who does that? Like, who says yeah, man, I just made it all the way through, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Not
I'm
really a
just
problem.
chilling. Yeah.
Nobody's going to stop me. All right, guys, here we go. First match of Grand Finals. It's going to be Rashid versus Abigail. Baby, let's go.
Our Capcom Cup 2018. You guys have been enjoying the CPT season so far.
Of course, he wants to be a car.
Yeah, he does. The big Canadian car.
Nice, starting off. I like this. Play that range game. Use those tornadoes. That up angle tornado is definitely going to help you out too. We've seen the ability of Itabashi Zangief to try to go for those air-to-airs. Mixer, of course, also another option.
Yeah, and that's the one thing about Rashid in this matchup. His fireballs are great for clipping Abigail out of the air. He tried that eagle spike with the heavy kick there you saw. That's why he got the sweep. Just missed the input. But that's the thing, right, is that he has a great angle to deal with that. Uh-oh, this is big for Itabashi. Command throw on the other side. It turned around.
It's a command throw, bro. It's how they work.
Gotch-kun not on V-trigger just yet because he spent 1 bar of that V-reversal.
Playing, like I said, this compact game coming from Gotcha-kun. We talked about this. I've seen him play this way the entire weekend, and it's definitely played out.
Yeah, throwing those whirlwind shots. But, you know, with the life lead, Itabashi doesn't have to get too crazy about it. Yeah, you see him standing at the perfect range right outside of it.
Okay. Get the mixer. Throw tech on the side of Itabashi Zangief, but still, this pressure coming from Gotcha-kun. He's getting back in this game. Life lead still in Abigail's favor, but Gotcha-kun, like I said, playing it safe. But it's only about 20 seconds left on the clock. Trigger available for both. Double backdash to get out. Big jump in. There's the activation on the trigger, and that should be the first. No, it's not. I was wrong. He's still alive. There's the jump in.
But there's not a lot of time on the clock. 10 seconds. The wake-up jab. Empty jump low. He's got the critical art.
I don't think that's going to...
3 seconds left on the clock. 2 seconds. 1 second. And
he got the big boy. Then look at him. You see how he smacked his chest? I'm a big boy. You got to hit me harder than that.
Time not on his side. He didn't get the, you know, he got the full animation, but not enough damage.
I can't. First off, he finished the animation and he still did not win the round.
Uh-oh. Parry out of there. Itabashi Zangief. Walking him down again. There's the crush. And look at the corner carry on this. One of Rashid's biggest strengths.
Easy there. See, right there. You got to be careful.
No counter, but he didn't get crush countered for it, so I think he's all right with that. Missing. Man, the forward dash to try to chase him.
Yeah, and he's just right, that range that you spoke about. He just stays there. He wants to be able to react and punish. He just walked up. I like to check on the crouching medium kick. Oh, wow. Just didn't believe he was going to do the command throw, and that's what happens.
Yeah, the armor on that run on wake up. There's the interrupt. Gotch-kun ready for it. You got to be like really, really perfect about your timing on that. Another throw in the corner.
No activation still.
Wow, the interrupt again. Gotch-kun with that standing medium punch.
Man, Gotcha-kun coming back.
Yeah, you got to be on point to interrupt those giant flips.
And that's a really good button for doing it too. That standing medium punch moves him forward a little bit. Counter hit gives him a combo.
He looks for that heavy punch to try to intercept Itabashi on the way in. He's been dashing in. That's when Itabashi will step back and try to find Fierce, or yeah, one of those buttons.
Oh, the crush counter on that standing hard punch.
Carry almost all the way to the other corner.
Back to that range.
You can see, like, Gotch-kun has to play very, very slow on the ground, but Itabashi Zangief is so good about playing a gruelingly slow matchup like this, right?
And And that low jump arc has definitely helped out Abigail in so many of these matchups. Just taking his time, inching forward, getting closer and closer to that corner.
Just playing so slow on the ground with these whirlwind shots. The whip punish. Spend it. No, he's going to dash up for Oki. The charge. Oh, he clipped him. No crush counter. Goshkun's out of there. He's got full meter. Jump on wake up.
Oh, wow, that was so scary. I actually clenched my teeth when I saw the jump. Like, did that miss? Oh.
Back dash from Goshkun. Out of the air, he gets the roll. Oh, man, if he got the roll kick and a critical art. All right, out of V-trigger now, but Itabashi still has his.
What an anti-air.
17 seconds left on the clock. The interruption.
Oh, wow.
Itabashi was ready for it.
He's still alive, though. 8 seconds left on the clock.
He's got to run for it. He was looking for the anti-air. Flips out, 4 seconds, not enough time.
That's not going to be enough. Abigail takes game number 1.
Twice in a row, time was on Abigail's side.
And that life bar. Because he was still tacking him, but he was definitely not taking away enough damage to get the W.
And if you're Goshkun here, you have to stick to this playstyle, right? Every single match, you have to make like kind of this wall that you have to put up for Itabashi to try to deal with. Anti-air with a regular mixer there.
Wow, the patience. I can't believe he's just staying crouched in front of Abigail like that.
Close with that whirlwind shot. Beating the projectile on that. And
back.
This is a scary range, man. Just sitting here, waiting for his opportunity to strike.
It's the crush. It's going to be a chance. Momentum definitely in Gajikun's favor right now. I like the check right there. That crouching light kick, standing jab.
Standing medium punch buffer, counter hit. This is big. Out of the corner now. Activates it. Out of the air. Oh, but he lost the corner. He still jumps out.
Cross up jump medium kick. Man, that move is weird. That
EX for the dizzy.
Oh, it's still not stunned. V reversal. No catch this time.
Oh, the jabs. Goshkun, he's in trouble. He's building a lot of bar by throwing these whirlwind shots, but the comeback is going to be very difficult. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Not even close to getting triggered at this point. Finally decides to dash in. Back dashes the throw.
Another one. Tries to beat the throw, the jump back light kick from Itabashi.
Oh, wow.
Jumps in.
He was too high. He was too high. And Itabashi Zangief reacts. You just talked about the fact that Abigail is such a tall character that sometimes you don't hit the ground soon enough to continue a combo. That's what just happened.
Yeah, it hits so high on his head in the front somehow. Big jump in. Itabashi with the knockdown, dashes up for pressure. Uh-oh, now how do you get out of here if you're Goshkun? You know that Itabashi's going to be looking for the jump out. So you try to snipe there, look for the counter
so
after.
Good. Oh, command throw, damage.
Wow, beats the anti-air, Itabashi Zangief. One more hit and he goes up 2-0.
Gets the crush, still has trigger available. Gachikun can do this. It's going to be tough, but he can definitely do this.
Oh my. The fierce buffer, one more for Dizzy. Jump light kick. The back throw. Gachikun somehow survives, brings it all the way back.
And with the utmost of optimization, still has 2 bars, didn't even use trigger, and that is a magic pick. There is nothing there.
Spends the bar early. Man, Itabashi had that round. Goshkun try to slow things down again, looking for that fierce. Wants the crush counter, gets through.
No interruption.
The juggle.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice. EX spinning mixer this time. Gets the forward throw. Same situation that brought him back this last round.
For those whirlwind shots from super far away. You see that early jump heavy kick against Abigail. Missed his anti-air.
Look at the damage he just lost from that jump in.
That back cancel. V-trigger available now for Itabashi. So as Goshkun, you know that far range heavy kick, really great activation point, or the slide from Itabashi.
Double crouch short. One of those tools he's used so well to control that neutral. Life gist. Still pretty close. Abigail obviously has the higher hit points, but differential is a little too big when you look at it from this point.
And playing every second on this clock. Itabashi just waiting, nice and patient, trying to find that activation point with like a crouching heavy punch whip punish or trade on the anti-air. Good trade for Itabashi though. Activates out of the air.
Hit.
big now. V-trigger is available for Gachikun. Wake up button, he got the command throw. EX giant flip. That's gonna do it. Itabashi Zangief. One more game to reset the bracket.
Wow. I want to know who's at home like, I knew this would happen.
I knew it.
I knew it. I saw it. I came from the future to tell you guys. It's going to be Abigail and Itabashi Zangief. And then he just like goes into a portal.
Just teleports out of there.
What was that guy talking about?
What was that? Gachikun down 2-0 here. If he can win 3 straight, he'll close this tournament out. But if he loses, we got one more set at Itabashi. Glance at. Hey man, I need to read the book. I need him to publish his notes as a book, so I can read it when this event's over.
This is the biggest testament to it, man. I'm gonna interview him. Hey, what did you do? I actually just read all my own notes. Buy my my top seller right now if you guys want those tips.
New York Times bestseller, Itabashi Zangief's notes.
And that's what's on the line, man. That Capcom Cup trophy. Man, that bad boy's pretty. All right, here we go. Reset point for Itabashi Zangief right now.
Yeah, you see every time Gachikun has any kind of pressure, there's always that crouching line kick from Itabashi. He's trying to reversal with it.
And I feel like that's the first time we've seen anti-air mixer this set.
Counter hit confirmed.
Okay, momentum all in favor of Gachikun right now. Pressure looking really good as well. Stun really high. Finally giving him a little room to breathe. But this is where we always see Abigail make his comeback.
Empty jump to beat the anti-air. Oh boy. Activate's gonna take the hard knockdown. Mix up there, he blocks it with the command throw. Gets the dizzy, he's got a bar too. Will he even need it actually? Oh boy, Itabashi.
That is, oh man.
One more round to reset the bracket here.
There we go, nice interrupt. Itabashi Zangief looking to get to this, close out this round, get this reset, and put himself in view of taking Capcom Cup.
Wow, whirlwind shot hit him when he stood up. Just a little too tall. He slaps it out of the way, builds some bar. And yeah, that right there is a scary range. Wow. Went for the counter. Grounded combo. This is a bad spot for Gachikun here. He gets clip meaty. A command throw to try to get the dizzy here. That's going to be dizzy. Itabashi Zangief is so close. Not going to be enough to kill. What has he got on the mix-up here? Goes low. Itabashi resets the bracket. 3-0.
Wow. Wow. Itabashi Zangief is playing out of his mind. Out of his mind right now.
Resets the bracket. The first set Gachikun has lost. It was 3-0, convincing the entire time. And as the set went on, he looked better and better.
Itabashi Zangief saying Zangief who? I'm about this Abigail. I'm on the big boy, I'm on the bigger boy train.
Yeah.
And of course, you know Gachikun is thinking really hard about this. So many situations where he had the advantage, and just these comebacks coming from such sound play from Itabashi has worked out for him so well. Gachikun just racking his mind. He's trying to find an answer right now, a suitable answer.
Yeah.
Anti-air's not working out. He's got clipped a few times. And I just feel like it's the momentum that happens, the momentum switch that gives Abigail back everything he needs to succeed.
And the complete confidence from Itabashi, too. You even saw, like, empty jump. He tried to anti-air with that crouching medium punch. It just completely whiffed. Back fierce from Itabashi, and it's like, that little moment right there is where, like, if you're Gachikun, you're like, I have the perfect response, and Itabashi is already, like, 5 steps ahead.
Round 1.
So we reset the bracket here. Loser side now for Gachikun.
All right, this is now whoever wins 3 matches. That will be your Capcom Cup champion. Best of 5 is the format, and here we go.
Man, there's so many times, funny, because Itabashi, it feels like he rarely even goes to the command throw. And, like, when he does, nobody's ready for it.
Okay, that jump in could have turned out a lot worse. Gets the crush counter ready with the mixer.
Oh, base the throw. And that neutral jump, that early neutral jump from Rashid is very good. Throws the V reversal. This is all Gachikun now, but that wake up button, and he doesn't have V trigger to activate.
Oh, nice.
There's the
we
dizzy.
go.
Yeah, I think just overconfidence on defense from Itabashi. He was swinging.
And look at how that worked out. That round went a lot faster, especially because Gachikun was in control. Game 1 of this reset, round 1 of this reset, gonna go to Gachikun. Uh-oh.
Airy out of the air, yeah. I mean, Itabashi's always ready for that. His anti-airs have been really good. That raw mixer again.
Oh, dash up. That was a command throw.
Looks for the counter. Wow,
Oh,
he almost
that was
made it
so
over.
much luck. That was so much luck.
And the punish with the raw mixer. Not very much damage, though.
Anti-air once again.
Doesn't get a counter hit combo. The flip out. This is where Itabashi gets scary. Full V-trigger on deck.
Once again, a successful jump in, gets the throw, Gachikun. Oh, flips out, stays on the same side, crouching medium punch on the activate with the side switch. Gets the Abigail punch. Corner in favor, tries to jump out, Abigail at the ready. Gachikun gets the back throw. That's gonna take the stun down. Activate.
Oh, the armor through, punish. EX, jump strong, eagle spike, the juggle.
Okay.
Gachikun on the board.
Okay, I got scared there. My heart was beating a little fast. Gachikun. He's like, yeah, that's right.
A lot of offense in that match, right? Really just kind of turned up the heat.
Yeah, and the rounds go so much faster. Think about the set we just saw. That first to 3 took almost forever.
Yeah.
And it was a 3-0. And still, now we already one game in. Gachikun takes that first game. That pace is very different.
Ramped it up, right?
Yeah.
Like he's just like, look, I got to get offense going. If I play this slow, Itabashi's going to get the better of it, right? He just really plays the matchup very well. And all offense, right? Abigail on defense doesn't have the best options in a lot of scenarios. He's trying to do that crouching light kick. He's trying to armor out or something. And Gachikun covered every option.
Man, Itabashi Zangief. The big man. The big van.
Yeah, that 3-0 reset. Obviously, you know, Itabashi feeling good about that, but Gachikun, I think, regained a lot of the control in that match by just picking up the pace. Such an important thing about fighting games, right? Trying to switch up the momentum, make somebody uncomfortable with the pace you're playing.
Man, he is really, really brave to play this range.
Yeah, I get the trade. Because of that hit, actually, though, I don't know if Gachikun could have got the eagle spike that you normally get off that. A little too far. All these whirlwind shots. And what's been good about the last game is, yeah, whirlwind shot over and over, and then he jumps, right? He kind of throws off that timing. Itabashi not ready for it, where his anti-airs are usually very sound.
And a lot of times he does that. He does neutral jump hard kick, or he just does, he jumps forward with that medium punch, and it's clipped him quite a few times.
Whirlwind shot all day and then walk up. Itabashi looking for the jump, but that whirlwind shot, we talked about it earlier, the angle it covers is so good against a big, kind of low jump arc character like Abigail.
Okay.
No giant flip that time.
Spins a little meter. EX Tornado. Oh, wow, the crowd singing the Rushido song.
Yeah, right when that happened, the parry. Wow, the jump back. Oh, this is big. Itabashi has V-trigger to activate, but he reversals out of there.
A little too late on the punish, maybe just a little too far, but I saw what he was going for there. 20 seconds left on the clock. The life lead is definitely in favor of Gachikun right now. He's going to keep that space.
Get the punish. Itabashi a little antsy. Running out of time here. 10 seconds on the clock. He's got a 10 count to get in there. Looks for the jump out. Didn't find it. Gachikun jab, jab, jab. Run. 2 seconds left on the clock. That'll do it.
And on top of that, he conserves meter. He actually could have killed him with the CA at the end of that combo, but he decided to save that meter for the next round.
Yeah, you know, there's time on your side if you're Gachikun, and you just play this fireball game all day, the whirlwind shots. Just play nice and slow. Look for the far jumps.
That jump medium punch. Making it look like a brand new weapon.
He has really good jump buttons, and he has that low jump arc, which makes him hard to anti-air for a lot of normals.
Tries to follow up, not gonna work. Still has the wall jump, and he scouts it.
Yeah, he did it once, like faked it, and then he committed right back to it. Itabashi was ready because he just saw it.
The reversal. Still fighting to keep him in this corner. Gachikun in control. Life lead not on his side, though. Oh, air to air. Throw.
EX. Oh, he beats it with the giant flip again. This is where Gachikun's going to have to work. 40 seconds on the clock. That hit and run can only get you so far.
Trigger available for both of these guys. Tries to go for the neutral jump. There's a V reversal. This is good news for Gachikun. That means he doesn't have to worry about that damage output, but he's so close to losing this round.
30 seconds on the clock. Got to try to find an activation point. EX misses. V reversal again. Yeah, Itabashi Zangief doesn't want to let him get any of that space. The roll kick.
And he's getting close to chip.
Gachikun has to be careful, though.
Oh!
Critical art. Chip is a big issue. Abigail punch maybe or something into critical art.
Yeah, those whirlwinds are definitely going to help out now. Get a little more chip on top of it. You should have known he was ready to check it. Walking forward, taking his time. And that standing and crouching jab for Abigail have so much range.
Right. Even if it whiffed right there, you know, it wouldn't have been a bad thing for him. It just has such like a large hitbox, and it's very, very, very good. Man, corner position for Gachikun early, but interrupt. Crouching Fierce, barely reached.
They are swinging right now. I can't believe the life lead is on the side of Gachikun after those trades.
Yeah, you gotta watch for the jump out from Itabashi. He'll jump forward on defense to get out of the corner.
Still trying to keep control of that corner. Trading a few blows. Crouching medium punch. There's the activation coming from Itabashi. Tick. Crouching hard punch.
Oh, the guard break. Out of the air, though. That was pretty scary. He has full critical art. The roll kick activate. Rolls under that forward medium punch. He goes for the mixer. This is big.
Still has a little trigger left on both sides. Full CA available for Abigail. Wow. That was scary. Just walking forward. Anti-air. Oh, wow.
Missed the combo. Crush counter. This is huge. Not quite on critical art. The back throw.
He's not dead.
Chip.
Oh, he went through.
No,
he does it again. Eagle spike Gachikun. Oh.
He wanted that chip. That's all he was looking for. A bunch of craziness, but Gachikun goes up 2-0 after losing 3 straight on the winner's side.
And look how much faster these matches are going now. That's how you know who's in control. Gachikun winning these rounds, it being Rashid on the side, letting you know that the speed is definitely on his side. If this round goes faster, Gachikun is in control. Itabashi Zangief does not want that to happen. He wants you to walk slow across this screen. Take your time.
And he goes back to character select here. 2 quick ones for Gachikun there. First one, all offense. The second one, just off the merit of that scramble at the very end that Gachikun got the better of.
Here we go. Gachikun could seal it right here. He could close this bad boy out. He could take the trophy home. We hit our Shoryukens, we can all go home, you know? Ono stands up there, we take the picture, boom, hands up.
But here we go. Itabashi Zangief, he's gonna have to make some adjustments here like we saw in that first set where he just really had those clean, like surprising empty jumps and other things to bait Gachikun. Empty jump, yeah, you see he's looking for maybe an anti-air.
It seems like he's really trying to react to the buttons too. Just taking his time, delaying those anti-airs a little bit just to see what Itabashi Zangief's going to do. Nice. Standing hard punch, cancels into the roll. Still fighting in the middle of the screen. And I see Itabashi Zangief backing up just a little bit. Gachikun doesn't mind like just playing the zoning game. He's gonna keep getting meter. Nice confirm, gets the EX. This is looking really good. The neutral jump baits out the command throw. Stun is becoming a factor. Gachikun.
Wow, try to bait the throw out of the air. Oh boy, he's got V-trigger. Crush counter.
Oh, Joe, the damage.
The giant flip. He's gonna be close to Dizzy. The crush again. Itabashi chased them down. Giant flip. That'll do it.
Look at the damage. That is a big boy.
And he chased him from one side of the screen to the other.
Itabashi.
He was trying to run for his life.
Okay.
Yeah, gets big, pretty good damage on that actually, but big corner carry. All right, that's gonna be the Dizzy.
Gets the stun. Definitely not the round, but this momentum is 100% what Gachikun needs right now. Trigger is available. Backdash.
Wow, it reached. Activates. Looks low.
Oh.
The crush counter. Not enough to kill. The armor, and he blows through with the Eagle Spike. This is it. Capcom Cup point to Gachikun.
Oh.
Wow, the fierce.
Whiff punish, so good. Gachikun looking good. Championship point here. Oh, the flip. EX gets the knockdown with the pound. Itabashi still playing really, really sound right now. Not letting the nerves get to him. Knows he's down 2-0. He's going to need this next round. And I demand.
Oh. That was probably a crouching heavy punch or something. Maybe he got a buffer he didn't want.
Crouching light punch.
All right, takes the medium mixer to the corner. Itabashi's in trouble. He's got a lot of V-gauge, just gets clipped. This is big. Another neutral jump, the throw, close to Dizzy.
This is not looking good for Itabashi Zangief.
Baits it out, no whip punish. Rolls in. Oh boy.
Activate. And he has full CA, and you thought it was done? Let me take the rest of that life bar away. Speed bag test, get in the glass. We're still going.
He's like, yeah, we're still going. You thought it was over?
You thought it was done? Itabashi's still alive.
Dude, Itabashi Zangief is a cheater, man.
You saw him look over him like, yeah, you thought it was over?
Yeah, I didn't get up. You shouldn't either.
Gotchgoon nodding.
Round one.
Back into it here.
I can only imagine the pressure that Gachikun is under right now. I'm more afraid for him than I am for Abigail.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is he's coming in on this winner side, right? So he already lost that first set, and he's feeling the tournament slip away. And if you're Itabashi Zangief, you started in top 8 losers, right? Like, you've had a long day. You're already feeling good about how far you've made it.
All right, here's the throw.
Whirlwind shots. That range is pretty tough for Abigail to get over those to clear him. He's got that high jump arc, or a low jump arc.
Oh, wow. Nice conversion right there. Dash up, tries to go for something right there. I like the check. Gachikun has momentum on his side. Sets out the EX.
Heavy kick to try to beat a throw.
Backs up a little bit.
The crush.
Counter.
And there's the EX Eagle. That's going to do it. Gachikun back on tournament point.
All right, let's see. Let's see what Itabashi Zangief has to say about that last round.
Jump over. And
Back
there's a back throw. Very safe option, another throw. Gachikun committing to all this offense now. He can feel it.
What a reaction right there, that EX. Backdash
Oh.
again. Same situation this time. No trigger. Oh, wow.
There's the buffer. Gachikun, good position here, gets the throw. EX, he clips him trying to jump out. Not enough to kill. Gachikun got it. That's going to do it. He is your Capcom Cup 2018 champion.
Red Bull's very own. Just got signed this year. Gachikun's going to be your Capcom Cup champion, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Is that Moke? Oh, he's crying. Oh, man.
Everybody up on the stage. Itabashi Zangief. A hell of a run here at Capcom Cup, but your champion, Gachikun, on the stage.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. That man had an amazing year. Man.
Yeah, what an incredible performance that was, too. He was so good this entire tournament. And he had that recent, pickup by Red Bull just, less than a half a year ago. They showed belief in him, and you can see why. He's your Capcom Cup 2018 champion with Rashid.
With Rashid, nonetheless.
Yeah, he was a player who he wasn't taking the game, at a serious pro level until maybe halfway through last year or late last year. He started to take things very serious, and you can see why. He's had an incredible year traveling all over the world, a lot of success, and I can't think of anybody who deserves the title more. He played so well this weekend.
Oh, he definitely played really well. We talked about what happened when he played Tokido, the fact that was a 3-0. I saw that and I was like, hey, man, this dude is actually playing out of his mind. Never did I think that I would see him go this far, but there was a lot of people that said he was going to be the man that wins this tournament, and here we are. Yeah. But, man, shout-outs to Itabashi Zangief as well, because, man, he did some work with the big boy Abigail, and he still terrifies me even right now. I'm just letting you know.
He's a dangerous character, man, and Gachikun played amazing, right? It's not like he didn't beat amazing players again. He took out Tokido. I mean, he beat Tokido. He beat Fujimura, he beat Bonchan, he beat Itabashi. He beat so many good players in this tournament.
A trail of good players in his wake to get to this point. And like we said before, Abigail being one of those characters that consistently stays up there, especially when you have players like this, it's still no surprise. But when you look at the talent, it's still crazy to see him be here.
Yeah, and I mean, even like he stayed in winners the whole way, right? And then when he got reset 3-0, to have the resolve to be like, okay, I need to sit down. I need to think about this. I need to figure this out. He was on a hot streak, and he just came back from that with, that first game was so impressive. He closes out the tournament 3-1. I mean, Gachikun, that was an amazing performance.
Can we talk about the fact that almost every set went to the final game?
Yeah, it kept happening.
It just kept happening. Man. That's how you know these guys are pretty close to the same level, regardless of, the character matchups. The fact that these guys can come in here and still put it all on the line. That Itabashi fighting that last set was crazy. After the reset, to still try to hold it down, Gachikun having the mindset to get back in the game. There's a lot of high-level play going on here, man.
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, it's Capcom Cup. I hope you guys enjoyed the entire CPT season and Capcom Cup 2018. It's been a pleasure. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the top 8 so far. We're going to be heading down to Yipes on the stage for the award ceremony with all our top 8 competitors.
How about that top 8, y'all? Of course, of course. Well, guys, you already know that was the conclusion of the tournament. But before we get to the award ceremony, of course, I want to bring up the executive producer of Street Fighter, Yoshinori Ono, and the Capcom esports team. Well, yo, but give it up for the Capcom esports team, though. Give it up, give it up, give it up. So, of course, let's show that love to the top 8 who put on a great show, of course. In 7th place, excuse me, Momochi. Give it up, y'all. And of course, also in 7th place, Angry Bird. And of course, in 5th place, the last Nash. Give it up for Bonja. And also, in 5th place, the marvelous one. Please give it up for Justin Wong. And of course, in 4th place, no stranger to danger. Please show that love and give it up for Cien. And of course, in 2nd place, y'all love him, the Scoop Master himself. Please give it up. In 3rd place, please give it up for Fujimura. Sorry about that. It's a long day. Pardon me. And of course, now officially in 2nd place, the Scoop Master himself. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Itabashi Zangi. And of course, the grand champion. Please give it up for Gachiko! And of course, one more time to present that check, we got the Capcom esports team and Yoshinori Ono presenting that cold hard cash and the championship to the man himself, Gachikun. One more time, please, a round of applause. But you know what, let's not get shy here. Please give a round of applause one more time for the top 8 here for Capcom 2018. Please, there you go. Hard work pays off. Here, look who has the cup. Give it up for Gachikun! Hard work pays off. Without struggle, there is no progress. And there he goes, the champion. All right, guys, but please give it up one more time for your top 8 and everybody that just showed up. One more time to Ono-san and the Capcom esports team for putting an amazing job in this tour throughout the whole year. And of course, we cannot get out of here without Ono-san sharing some word with the fans. So the mic's off time.
Hello, everyone. Are you enjoying the Capcom Cup this year? Wow. So I'm thankful that we are able to see the wonderful matches all over the world at Capcom Pro Tour this year. So thank you very much for your support. Please wait. So for next year, Capcom will also continue the Capcom Pro Tour for next year as CPT 2019. The first CPT event will be final round in Atlanta. So it will be, of course, the Street Fighter 5 Arcade Edition event, and it will start on March 15th. I understand. I understand you want to. So, did you like our teaser? Hi, Branken. Do you have something announced to everyone on today? So, Branken seems to bring bought something today. Maybe, you know? All right, okay. We had a new trailer that could be checking out.
Your mind is completely calm in battle. But if you continue to suppress the Hado, you will be consumed by it.
Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. Yes. I am the one true Hado. You are nothing but a soulless silhouette.
You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
You accept it? I am the strongest part of you. Realize soon enough, the essence of true strength lies in me.
Hey, hey everyone, how was Kage? So, I'm glad that you are so excited. So keep in mind. Thank you very much. One more. So, please keep in mind yours. Hi, Bronca. When can we play Kage? Tomorrow? Day after tomorrow? Yesterday? All right. You can play from now. From now. Please, and hurry back to the home or the room or the living room. Please, and try Kage. All right, thank you very much today coming to here. No other news is that maybe after that, please wait. So, no, everyone, last ceremony. Do you remember it? Yeah, so how about this is a no more Shoryuken. This year's is a special version. Mets Shoryuken, all right? Okay, everyone, stand up, please, all right? I said 3, 2, 1, they all said the Mets Shoryuken. It's okay? So every camera is okay? Right. Okay. Everyone, are you okay? Are you okay? All right. 3, 2, 1. Mets Shoryuken. All right. Thank you very much for coming here. So see you next year at Capcom Pro Tour. Thank you very much.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Capcom Cup with Yoshinori Ono, and that's very, very special announcement. Big congratulations to Gachi-kun. I know some of us here were yelling at the edge of our seats here in the analyst desk. I kind of want to know, how are you guys feeling towards the end of that ridiculous reset and the entirety of that top 3 performance? Logan.
Gachi-kun has looked incredible all weekend. Even going back to their match earlier in winner's bracket, which Gachi-kun won 3-0. I was expecting it to be, kind of the same. When Itazan reset it 3-0 himself, though, who knew what was going to happen? Crazy set in grand finals, and I think over the course of this weekend, worthy winner, definitely a worthy winner. He's looked the best out of everybody. There's loads of honourable mentions in there, but I think no one can really complain about Gachi-kun taking the cup this year. Well deserved.
Jackie, I also know you picked Justin Wong right before the top 8 happened. Justin actually had a very, very fantastic start in the top 8. Some of your thoughts going into how he performed today?
Well, it was tough because he was up 2 games, and I was feeling so hopeful, but then there's just like, I don't know, it just came tumbling down, and I was like, ooh, it was really one of the hardest games we had to watch. Like, another one that was super hard was just seeing Evo and Xian in the top 8. Like, I had those same feelings where I was just like, please, I just want you to win. But I think that Gachi-kun had a really good performance. I mean, I picked him to win yesterday, and I'm really excited to see what kind of costume he's going to put out.
Ultra David, we also had one of your characters up there, Abigail. I know you were super ecstatic to not only see that kind of representation, but your boy Itazan, Abigail should be his new name. How did you feel about him?
From my big Canadian Caucasian over here to my big Canadian car, I could not be happier with his performance. I mean, maybe a little bit. If he had one, that would have been nice. But from the longtime grappler player perspective, today went great. And it turns out, as somebody pointed out on Twitter, that the previous 2 years, a grappler did win, or at least contributed to a win in Capcom Cup each time. Birdie last year, Mika the previous year, and Abigail almost this year. I'm a happy man. Now, I did pick Gachi-kun beforehand, and I'm not surprised to see that he won. I mean, he, like you said, today, fantastic performance. So very, very well deserved to him, especially the way that he beat Itazan in that final set. That man took advantage of everything. In between button into giant flip, he was ready for something. He got stand strong in there a bunch of times. He got upper a bunch of times. He absolutely deserved it. But the highlight for me was that big dude.
Yeah, and I don't blame you. Honestly, you were absolutely ecstatic the entire time. As soon as you saw him on screen, you were like, yeah, let's go Abigail. This guy, I can't stand him. But I'll tell you what, top 3 finishers, all Japanese players. Let's kind of take a look at the bracket to see how it all went down in top 8 at Capcom Cup. You see Gachikun making a mess all over the place. 3-2, very, very close sets all the way through to grand finals. And again, that reset against Itazan. Let's see how it went down on the loser side. Angry Bird with a pretty rough start against Itabashi Zangief. Again, coming in with a lot of confidence in that matchup, unfortunately unable to clutch it out. Justin Wong as well, running into the Madman. And then you saw Cien with an impressive start against Momochi, going up against Bonchan, eliminating him as well, only to fall short to the big man Abigail from Itabashi Zangief. And then going into it, Fujimura, after getting knocked into losers from Gachikun, going into against the biggest man in the building, falling short as well, 2-3. And you saw the results here. That reset, 0-3. Very, very close call, but Gachikun still managed to clutch it out with a very impressive win, 3-1. Now, we've actually got more insight on how Gachikun was feeling towards the end of that set. So we're just going to go ahead and kick it off to James, I believe. James Chen is going to be interviewing Gachikun for his final thoughts. James?
All right, I am here with Gachikun, and I've just got a few questions for him. First of all, it was only really last year at the Red Bull Kumite where you got second place that you felt like, I can do this for a career, full time. Did you expect to have this kind of success and win Capcom Cup this fast?
去年のレッドブル組み手で2位取ったじゃないですか。それから自分で本気でプロを目指そうかなっていうもう始ましたが、こうも早く成功率が出ると思ってましたか？
いや、まあその去年のレッドブル組み手に招待してもらって、まあ2位という結果が出たんですけど。それでやっぱりすごい悔しいっていう思いとまだまだ実力が足らんなっていうのがすごいあったんで、そこからやっぱりプロになってしっかり活躍したいなっていうのは思いました。
So actually, when I lost and got second place, I was actually very not salty but upset that I lost, and from there I was like, I got the result, so I can definitely actually once I become a pro, make it actually happen. So I didn't think it was gonna be this quick, but it was gonna happen.
All right, so I know in this year you traveled to, I think it was like 20, 25 different events, and obviously for the longest time you were not sponsored or were doing that on your own. So how much sacrifice did you have to put into that? And then how important is it to you that Red Bull did finally come and pick you up as a sponsored player?
今年のプロツアーでほとんどスポンサーなしでいたんですけど、やっぱりそれ大変じゃないですか。その大変さと、スポンサーのどれだけ大切なのかっていうのを説明してください。
まあ確かにスポンサーがおらんっていうのはすごいその大変なことなんですけど、まあ逆に言うとそのアピールしてできるまだチャンスが残っとるっていうのを、思えるんで、まあいいかなっていうのと、やっぱりレッドブル、ファミリーとして、迎えてくださってすごいなんていうんですかね、居心地がいい、ところなんですよ。なんでやっぱりそのプレーもパフォーマンスも伸び伸びできるような環境をすごい整えてくれたりしてくれるんで、すごい感謝してます。
So of course, when you don't have a sponsor, it's always really hard. But actually, you do have a sort of appeal when you don't have a sponsor, so you can kind of make things happen. And but since I've been picked up, Red Bull is a great organization, and it makes it easier for me to do the kind of play I really want to do. And it's been a great, amazing organization for me.
Okay. And one of the last couple of questions that I have for him is, does he feel like this win is more important for Gachikun, or does he feel like it's more important for Japan? And what's he going to do with all that money?
今の価値は自分にとっては一番大切なのは自分にとっての価値ですか、それとも日本が初めてスト5で勝ったのはそれどっちが大きいですか、自分にとって。
いや、それはもちろん普段からすごいサポートしてくれる人たちのおかげはもちろんのこと、あとやっぱり僕その地方、日本の中の、東京じゃないところから、出てきたんですけど、広島ってとこから、そこの人たちの支えもすごいあって応援してくれてるんで、それも糧になりました。
So of course it's big to me, of course, but I'm not from Tokyo originally. I'm from a small part of Hiroshima, and I have a lot of supporters out there too. So it means a lot for them, from my hometown, more or less. で賞金はどうします？どうする予定ですか？
賞金
賞金ですよ。
賞金ですか。
Prize money, huh?
まあ豪華に使いたいですね。はい。いや違う。まあ家建てます。はい。
I'm going to try to use it for a house.
Oh, okay. It's very good. Well, congratulations, Gotcha-kun. You are the Capcom Cup champion, as this trophy shows. Everyone, round of applause for Gotcha-kun, and let us throw it back over to the boys at the table.
Thank you, James. Excellent performance from Gotcha-kun.
I think the most impressive performance from Gotcha-kun was holding that cup.
That was very difficult, actually. You could kind of see the strain.
Than playing Itazan, because that's a big cup, and he's not the biggest guy.
I was gonna say, it might just be that he's not the biggest fella.
You thought going to 22 offline events is hard? No, try holding that thing for about a full interview.
Capcom Cup.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So again, with the 18th seed coming into the Capcom Cup, being the best Rashid player in the world, and now with the title as the best Street Fighter in the world, big congratulations to Gotcha-kun. Now, I just wanted to know, guys, overall thoughts on the event. How did you guys feel about it? Jackie?
Well, I think what's really exciting is that Rashid won, and Rashid is a character that was introduced in this game, in Street Fighter V. So I think that's a good showcase, as well as you saw that Rashid was so strong in Season 2, and then the changes in Season 3.5, he did suffer a little bit, but I think it's good to see someone really, showcase a skill level, and we can all agree that this was a fight that was well earned and a victory that I don't think people will contest. And I think that the tools that Rashid has leads to an honest play, and we can all say, this was a solid win.
Logan, your thoughts as well?
I agree with that entirely. That was a really, really good roundup of that. I think Gotcha-kun, to see Gotcha-kun, who's really probably the player that first did anything with Rashid. He was a character that really got overlooked by a lot of people, and it wasn't until maybe those sets that we might have seen online with Gotcha-kun against Daigo in Season 1, we hadn't really seen what Rashid was capable of, him alongside, I'd say, John Takeuchi, probably the first ones that we'd seen anywhere. And for him to stick with that character through the incredible highs of Season 2, the balance changes there, and then the Season 3 changes, and to still be as consistent as he is, I think that's really exciting. And also you mentioned that Season 5, Street Fighter V, Abigail also introduced as well. So both the characters in the grand finals
pretty well for themselves,
are new characters to the franchise. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I was really impressed by Sen. I thought that was really cool to see him kind of come back. He's had a bit of a tumultuous year in terms of performance. But yeah, he came back and really reminded us all what a force he is. Justin, great story of him, really found a play style that suited him. So I just really enjoyed having 32 of the best players in the world all in one place, and then being able to play 3 out of 5 sets the whole way through. It was really enjoyable Street Fighter.
Absolute diverse roster in terms of the representation of their countries where they're from, as well as the characters. Now, David, I also know, other than you being excited of Abigail showing great work, unfortunately not taking first place, what other thoughts did you have regarding Capcom Cup?
I think it leaves the scene in a very interesting place in a couple of ways. One is in the characters. As we said, there's no Akuma, there was no Guile, there was no Cammy in top 8, and maybe the best character was Ibuki this tournament. Obviously a good character, but not the one that's often mentioned as being the best, and instead it was Rashid and Abigail in grand final. So I think I don't know that it throws the tier list up in the air, but it does kind of make you think that maybe it wasn't exactly how we thought. And another way that it does that is it's unclear who the best Street Fighter player was of 2018. This didn't put any kind of stamp on that. Tokido got 13th. Fujimura continues to get top 8s at big events, but he didn't win, and he wasn't in grand finals either. So it leaves the scene in a kind of state where we can argue a lot, and I really like that, actually.
Still open for discussion.
Yeah, I don't want to have finality on things. I want to have the ability to have fun debates and arguments and not know everything. I still want to be in a state where we can figure things out. There's stuff left to do. I really like that.
I think people really kind of fixate a bit too much on the consistency of results. They expect people to have these unrealistic continual. But you look at the stats. You say who's the best in the year. Takedo has the best stats in the year. He's got the most points. He has the best win percentage in top 8s. He is the best overall performing player overall. But you need to perform in tournament when it matters. And if you look to, other competitive endeavors, be it, real sports, other esports, other tabletop gaming, there's variance in all of those, and no one really comes in and just wins all the time. It's really, really rare. It's such an anomaly, and I think people kind of fixate on that a bit too much, and they talk about the variances and randomness and blow-ups, but it's always great play. No one in top 8 didn't get there by playing incredibly well. And these two guys in grand finals only got there by playing incredibly well. You can say Abigail's a terrifying character, but he beat 2 Guiles to get there, and that's a very difficult matchup for him.
And also 2 Ibukis as well.
It leaves a lot of space to kind of say, hey, there's still a lot more to learn in this game, and that's the kind of things we want to see going forward into the new season, despite what kind of changes are to come. Again, we saw that announcement. We're very eager to test it out, but overall, again, there's still just so much to learn, and the players can definitely vouch for that as we get to know in their heads, what did they learn from this entirety of the Capcom Pro Tour.
That's crazy. I actually watched this morning.
Another throw. How many?
If you would have took the throw, you'd still be alive.
You could tell just from Xiaohai's face, he's like, damn, that happened really quick.
Xian didn't want to take the throw, man. He wanted to DP. It's his fault.
Sometimes you're forced to take the throw like 5 to 6 times in a row. And people are telling me, oh, it doesn't happen that much. But I'm like, no, it definitely happens all the time.
I like how a lot of these clips are Fujimura.
Why is it the same character and related? There is 2 like this, the same character.
Oh my goodness.
They told him to take the throw. The propaganda works. Just take the throw.
You play with Nox, so you deserve all of that.
I hate taking a throw. I felt like this year in Capcom Pro Tour especially, I must have taken around 732 throws.
Yes. Because if you don't take the throw, you lose like triple the damage and you're in the same scenario anyway.
So I guess you take the throw like maximum 2 times.
You get thrown twice in a row already. Like, are you really gonna afford a 3rd time? Because if you afford a 3rd time, that's pretty much taking the frame trap in the combo.
And after the 3rd one, I think either you take or I don't think I don't take it.
But then after that point, you're like, what if he does frame trap now? Then I'll lose like 60 this time.
It's a mind game. Take a throw is more safe than push button.
Everyone knows that you should take the throw, in theory.
But again, I think I have to push button.
I'm dealing my either mashing or just jump.
The first throw, I would have jumped for.
But then I push button.
It's a 50-50, like heads or tails. Take the throw or jump. I would have jumped. I'm not losing by just holding down back and just getting tossed. So yeah, I'm not taking the throw.
If you're able to either not flinch because you're like, you know what, I'm gonna just take a throw like a man, and versus compared to the opponent who's saying, I think he's gonna take a throw like a man.
I always take the throw. I personally don't care about the throw, so.
Let's see how much of a man he is by taking all these throws.
But now that I'm saying this, I might not take the throw because now if you play this live, everyone might throw me, so now you guys have to know I'm not taking no throws this week, and I'm sick of you guys throwing me all the time. So I'm not taking no throws.
I don't even know if that was an educational video or not. I'm still kind of indifferent about whether or not I should take the throw or just, try to press a button.
You might as well have asked them if they wanted to bet on red or black.
Yeah, you might as well in Las Vegas, right? You're already here, so I mean,
But the last 4 are black, it's going to be red next time.
We've had a lot of experience.
Coming in.
It's not going to happen. I'll tell you that much. But would you actually take that throw? I'd try to press buttons each and every time.
Myself, I take the throw. I do it, and I will take it any number of times in a row. I consider that a badge of honor.
Well, that's fair. I mean, good luck for the rest of 2019.
Forward, to be honest with you.
What was that?
I like holding up forward.
And that's
getting out of
fair.
there.
Knuckle Dude does the same exact thing.
He was talking about it. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to testing some of this stuff out. You know, they mentioned that you can, I guess now, it's according to them at least, that you can now go home and try out some of the changes. I guess we'll see if that's accurate. But if it is, then I'd love to go check out some of that stuff, you know?
I have a new character.
You do have.
First
you
of
do have
all,
to
my
pick somebody
condolences
new.
to you.
Yeah.
I have a new character to try out.
Yeah. My dude came back to life. You know, my condolences. I understand how it feels. Believe me. Believe me.
I'm gonna play Oni. Okay, you guys didn't see, but with if we had a reaction video for the V triggers, oh my goodness.
That's actually really cool looking. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the times when
the demon teleport in the air.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's actually pretty fancy footwork. I've never even like conceptualized the idea of him having that kind of mobility in the air. I thought that was very exciting, and you guys can actually look forward to that very, very soon. Actually, it should be live now.
Now.
If anything. So it should be live, the new patch for Season 4. A lot of things to expect here in 2019 coming up.
Yeah, we're back. Capcom Pro Tour 2019. Was it March 15th, the final round, Atlanta?
It should be. Yeah. It should be. It's usually held in March. That's usually how the tour starts up in 2019. And again, a lot of that wouldn't even be possible without the sponsors here for Capcom Cup 2018. Again, big shout out to them, especially Razer. With that Razer Panthera, what better way to get yourself into the Capcom Pro Tour than with one of these bad boys? Use that code FINALS2018 this weekend and get yourself an exclusive Team Razer V2 spinner. Alongside some of the other characters who got significantly changed. Season 3 Character Pass up to 35% off, available now this weekend. PS4 and Steam is where you can get your collection. As well as 50% off on the entirety of the cast, which is the Deluxe Edition, Season 1, 2, and 3. However, you're just getting your feet wet a little bit, getting yourself started, you can still go with Season 1 and 2 with 50% off as well, limited time only on PlayStation 4 as well as Steam. But if you really want to go back to the classics and get yourself some real fundamentals, get yourself started with an Arcade 1-Up cabinet, the official arcade cabinet of the Capcom Pro Tour. Go to arcade1up.com, as well as picking yourself up Victrix Pro AF headset, engineered for esports. You saw it all over the top 32 players, and you can be just like them with the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour. Go ahead and visit victrixpro.com. You need it nice and comfy as well, with that lumbar support on the Vertigear chair, using that code CAPCOM18 to get 10% off all your products, available now this weekend. To get that discount, get yourself that nice Vertigear chair as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have concluded a very, very exciting year of Capcom Cup. Guys, we did it. It was a long, arduous road, and it was overall a pleasure. Thank you guys for being on the table.
A lot of fun.
Had a great weekend. Had a great weekend. Had a great year.
Absolutely. No.
Yeah, what a great season it was, and I'm just so excited for Season 4. I can feel it coming over me. I feel it all around me.
Well, we could talk about it next time, because it's going to be our destiny. It'll be just fine. I'm adding the lyrics, whatever. But either way, guys, we appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in, and we are looking forward to seeing you guys all in 2019. Have a safe holiday and many, many more to come. See you guys.
Oh, he tried it again, and that should be enough. With that much life remaining, ZJZ should be, yes he is, your last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are coming to you live from Las Vegas. It is Capcom Cup 2018, the main event.
We've had a grueling year, starting with hundreds and hundreds of players, and we are down to 32.
Nice back and right in the face. There he is. And Cover from the Dominican Republic continues to live.
The reversal, that was so good. Great life. It's gonna make it a little easier.
Get some.
Like I said before, man, Fudo is one of the best in the world.
Is that gonna be it? Oh my, is this gonna kill? Is it gonna kill? It is.
It's bad news, is that enough?
And that will be that Gachikun.
Problem's in big trouble. He's got to battle in just the right spot.
And this time it was the overhead. It's gonna do it, and Sien is in top 8.
We are officially at the curtain call of the Capcom Pro Tour.
And this is your Capcom Cup Top 8
Other
the
side.
switch. Stun becoming a factor. Yin really close to closing it out, even with the stun. There's the throw, there's the stun.
EX reload. Empty the clip. That's gonna do it. Cien over Momochi. Counter hits on Wake Up. He's gonna activate. Working on stun here. Resets. He got him.
And that's gonna be it. Justin Wong goes home. Itabashi Zangief moves on.
So he's almost in kill range. He doesn't have very many kunai. Throws second to last kunai gone. Throws the shuriken. Neutral jump. Other
It finally works. Yin takes it over Bonchen.
Big shuriken jump in over it.
Yeah,
He had to respect it.
Stop.
Oh, the crush. That's gonna do it.
Let's go. And oh wow, Gachi-kun moves on. Grand finals.
Oh, the command throw. This is huge. EX giant flip for as much damage as he can get. Itabashi Zangief moving on to losers finals. He got him low. That's gonna do it. Itabashi Zangief's going to grand finals.
Guys, this is the grand finals. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals, Capcom Cup 2018.
10 seconds. Wake up jab. Empty jump low. He's got the critical art.
I don't think that's going to.
3 seconds left on the clock. 2 seconds. 1 second. And he has
got the big boy. Then look at him. You see how he smacked his chest up a big boy.
What has he got on the mix-up here? Goes low. Itabashi resets the bracket. EX, he clips him trying to jump out. Not enough to kill. Gachi-kun got it. That's gonna do it. He is your Capcom Cup 2018 champion.
Dad, how do I eat all the ghosts? Dad.
I can teach you, buddy.
Bring the classic arcade experience home with Arcade One-Up. Cabinets and risers each sold separately.
Pleased to meet you.
Let's begin.
Okay, come on. Power to the people of Earth!
Dare you challenge the king? And now it's time.
Let's go. I'd do it if I were you.
It's all coming up ready!